choose one of them. Apparently it's going to be hardly any fun today. Ian?
Good morning everybody and welcome back to Aylesbury Rugby Club for day 2 here of the Continental Tyres Schools Cup. Moving in to the under-15s competition today, and we're starting with the Vase semi-final between Haberdashers Monmouth School and Clare's Court School. No Jack Zorab today, so my name's Harry Scott Munro and I'll be bringing you all of the action, and delighted to say once again we are joined by Kat Merchant. Kat, it was a brilliant day of action yesterday and we've got 4 more brilliant games today.
Yeah, yesterday we had some fantastic players on show and some really tight fought games, so I'm looking forward to that. I'm talking about kicks from out wide to win it, line breaks, so hoping for a lot of the same today.
Exactly that. If you hadn't seen yesterday's action, make sure you go and check it out on the England Rugby YouTube channel, because you are in for a treat. And speaking of treats, as I said, what's better than a whole weekend of rugby? 4 more games to go, starting with the Vase semi-finals as the teams make their way out on to the pitch. We'll run through the teams quickly for you. Haberdashers Monmouth School. Well, awkwardly for us and for you at home, they've not got numbers on the back of the shirts, so we'll do our best to try and identify the players for you, but some huge talent in there, including the captain Freddie Davis, who's playing at outside centre. And here's the Clare's Court School team. Again, so much talent in this one. Ewan Garrett at scrum half is the captain, and watch out for Will Melville Jackson at blindside flanker. Signposted as one to watch. Will be looking to put his side on the front foot.
Yes, thank you. It's like a... It's a mic.
And a quick reminder then as how both of these teams reached this stage before we get underway. Monmouth will beat Maidstone Grammar 26-12 to secure their spot in the semi-final. And Clare's Court, they beat Plymouth College 24-10. Clare's Court then get us underway, and a knock-on under intense pressure straight away. Great early start there from Clare's Court, and it's those semi-final nerves instantly, isn't it, from the kick-off?
Yeah, nerves, but also the pressure on a kick chase. When you have players like that, all of them coming up aggressively as a line, you can start as a player, as the receiver, thinking about what you need to do next or trying to beat the defence, and so unfortunately took his eye off the ball.
But that does create an opportunity here for Clare's Court. And just a little bit of a confirmation for you, putting the ball in now in the blue shorts, that is Clare's Court School, and they're running it early doors here. Wonderful out the back pass. It's bounced around a little bit, but it's been tidied up in the backfield. Continuing to build the phases now. Big carry coming in from Louis Cardwell. That was Jacob Trinder with the carry. Haberdashers defending well at the moment, just on the outside of their 22. And another carry coming in from Trinder, putting himself about in the early moments in this fixture. And a penalty coming his side's way. Diving straight off of the feet, and again it comes from that knock on under pressure at the start. And Clares Court continuing to really try and ramp this pressure up early doors.
Yeah, they've been they're putting great numbers into breakdowns. They're playing with good speed. They've opted to go for the corner as well, which is great to see. And yeah, the kit's going to be a little bit hard.
Yeah, on the end of the line. Perfect. Stay there, White. Meter off them. Doesn't need to be. There's a very wide gap, guys. But it's fine.
Line out time then. A first opportunity for Mike O'Farrell to throw in. It's good, clean ball to the front. And now they set them all.
Don't change your bind, Brown.
Haberdashers doing well to disrupt that and actually start pushing it backwards. Clares Court though, getting the ball out the back, and now what a half line that was. Quick balls needed, they've got it now. Lewis spins it wide, that's his fullback Williamson.
Tackle them, roll Brown.
Big carries coming in, big tackles coming in. There's Trinder again. Nice ball out the back. First opportunity for Henry Easton-Jones. And oh, how on earth has he got that away? Opportunity on the outside now. Will White eventually pulled to ground. The turnover from Haberdashers is crucial, and they can kick up the field and put the pressure on now. And that, I think, is 3 minutes of incredibly engrossing rugby there. That was attack versus defence, and the Haberdashers defence won out in the end.
Yeah, really great defence, and how quickly did they, on that turnover, get into shape. They kicked it over, then put the pressure on. Really good exit strategy from Haberdashers there.
Really good play. Then it's the speed of the chase afterwards as well to put that pressure on the scrum half, force that errant pass. Clares Court with the ball back now though, and Lewis feeds Easton-Jones to carry up in midfield, but Haberdashers are over the ball again. Huge turnover.
Yeah, a really good spot there to go in, and again they don't have numbers so we can't credit who it was, but early over the ball, great body position, wins the penalty for his side. Really great from that youngster.
Really good play there, and that wasn't a half bad nudge to touch either. Every single sinew came from that one.
Yeah, great distance on that, really fantastic. So Haberdashers just not panicking, even though they're under quite a lot of pressure from the start, and they are really deep off of this line out, so potentially looking to get some real width on this.
Let's see what they do here. Line out time has got to be good and sharp. First of all, it is. Well, they spread themselves wide, but it's the old show and go in midfield. Slightly slow ball, but they recycle it now, coming back against the grain.
Good work, White. Good work, White.
Looking to spin that ball down that left-hand side, that far side. And they've got a penalty advantage coming, Haberdashers.
Stay upright.
And Clares Court penalised, going off their feet, and they've decided to go quickly here. Big carry coming in midfield. If you take it quickly, you've got to try and make that opportunity count. So this is that chance for Haberdashers, a lovely offload in contact. Defence from Clares Court has been rock solid so far. They've got the ball back as well. That's tied it up on the ground by Will Melville-Jackson, doing that dirty work for his team.
Advantage over.
getting them out of the proverbial coffin corner. And that is inch perfect from Harry Lewis to clear the danger.
Really lovely kick from Harry Lewis there. Great exit. If you think right on your own try line to get all the way up to the halfway line, near enough. Great
Numbers,
boots.
Brown? 5.
Some proper length on that, wasn't there? I think we've now seen 2 kicks in these opening 5 or 6 minutes that have taken everything they can.
Yeah, absolutely. And yesterday there were some great examples of how the kick really was important into the game, and both these fly-offs have put some fantastic ones so far.
Haberdashers then spinning the ball out, kick in midfield. It bounces and bobbles on the artificial turf.
Nice, Ollie. Well done.
Decision to be made. Kick is the choice under a fair bit of pressure. And Haberdashers can launch an attack of their own. Again, kicking into that backfield. Ethan Jones collects and somehow manages to burst through 1 or 2 would-be tacklers.
No one at home.
And now it's a foot race. Tidied up in the backfield by Haberdashers, but the chase is good. And the charge down is even better. It's an absolute mess. It's a melee in the 22. Haberdashers just about survive. Oh, but there's a bit of confusion in the ranks there.
Tackle, right.
I believe that was Zachariah Mason who tidied things up for his side. Again, just a reminder, if you are watching on from home, cheering on Haberdashers Monmouth School today, they do not have numbers on the back of their shirts. We'll try and identify as many of their players as we can.
I'll move out the way a bit better.
Tell you what, that Clare's Court decision to do that long kick over was really great, because Haberdashers didn't have a back three sat back there, so no one was at home. A really good foot race to put the pressure on there and get that charge down as well. Really good work rate.
And it's that tactical kicking that we see so many times in the senior game, isn't it? Seeing if you've got a fly half or you've got a scrum half that can do that at under 15s level, it gives you so much field position.
Oh, it really does, and it's more than looking up, and because they've both done the tactical kick-ins back and forth, you're just waiting till someone's out of position. When they're out of position, that's when you can then catch people off guard.
Oh, the line out wasn't the cleanest for Clare's Court, but they've got the ball until they didn't. A knock on, and they've been bundled into touch. That's an opportunity missed early doors. Haberdashers surviving yet again.
Yeah, they're keeping their cool, aren't they? Having defended on their 5 metre line for quite a while now. Or not a while, sorry, but a couple of times under pressure to then be able to force the errors.
And with the option of the knock-on or the ball bobbling into touch, Haberdashers have opted for that scrum. Drew White it will be.
Crouch. 5.
With the ball in his hands.
Set.
Oh, the pressure's coming on at scrum time. Really coming on at scrum time. It's a bit of a mess at the back.
Okay.
And it's come back with Clare's Court. Now this is an opportunity to try and open the scoring in this Vase semi-final. Spreading it wide now, using the big ball-carrying skills of Ethan Jones again in midfield. And now the kick is picked up on that left-hand side. A shimmy, a shake, and nearly up to the line from Ollie Slater.
So close from Slater
No
there.
advantage.
Oh, we're going to come back for the penalty. Haberdashers again just about standing firm. Cat with 9 lives. They've probably already used up about 7 of them.
Yeah, I think so, haven't they? And I
Offside.
think they were looking to come and try and go quick from this penalty advantage from the offside, but they've had to run the whole width of the pitch, so probably not able.
Let's see what they choose to do here. It's been lung-sapping, hasn't it, these first 10 minutes of this Vase semi-final.
On the line.
And a decision for Harry Lewis. He's decided he's going to go with the tap and go, and it's a little bit of a set move. Trent Robertson, the number 7, carries in midfield, but is penalised for holding on.
Holding on.
Huge defensive set from Haberdashers Monmouth.
Yeah, they were set and organised, so if you're going to run into them, especially off a penalty move, you need to make sure you flood in numbers so your support players are there a lot quicker.
And this is one of the things, isn't it, even at under 15s level, where you're learning about game management, learning about the space that you see in front of you. If it's slow ball when you want to take quickly, perhaps go to the corner, or perhaps looking at how that first scrum went, choose that set piece option. Yeah,
choosing the set piece, or just making sure, like maybe they're used to him bursting through, but you have to play what you see as well and just be in really quickly. Yes, you might be there for an offload, but also it's quite likely you're going to be needed there for the clear out.
That's all part of the development and the rugby journeys for these players on the field today. That's a great line out from Haberdashers. A big powerful carry in midfield as well. Claire's caught trying to disrupt the breakdown. Haberdashers come away with it under a bit of pressure there. That's a good clearance kick booming down the field, and the chase is rock solid. What can Ollie Slater do? He's choosing to run, and he's crabbed across the field, but managed to find a ton of space out there. Under a bit of pressure, but Garrett manages to get the ball away, and another big bruising carry from Robertson. And now, is there an opportunity? Ethan Jones, how on earth has he managed to get himself out of that one? And he gets the offload away into a grateful Claire's Court hand. But it's come back now, once again, with Haberdashers.
Scrum advantage.
I think the kit makes it quite difficult actually with the offloads. You might just see that bit of white and think, yeah, it's his own team.
Exactly that, but now here's the first opportunity for an opening score. What a covering tackle from Foster Davidson. Haberdashers again, as Kat said, so much difficulty to see where those offloads are going. That one went to ground, but they've just about managed to hold on to it. This is their best opportunity of the game so far, but it's stolen by Trent Robertson. What an opening 13 minutes he has had.
Advantage in at the side.
And Claire's Court clear their lines. It's bouncing around. Who's going to win that bounce? Just about comes back with Haberdashers, but there was a penalty advantage coming. Breathless.
That was breathless, wasn't it? Both teams, I love that they're trying to keep the ball alive, going for those offloads. But yeah, I think it is quite difficult if they're just sighting. They might think it's their own teammate. I think both sides have been guilty of that happening to them. But the defensive effort there to make the tackle on that line break from Frank Foster Davidson.
I think it was, yeah.
Like that was fantastic. So I thought for all money that actually Haberdashers were going to score on that line break. Great cover tackle.
And that's what you want your back rows to be doing, isn't it? Tracking back, staying in the fight, giving you a chance.
Yes, definitely. Because it's always worth tracking back, because you never know. It's just always worth it.
Take the penalty kick.
Claire's Court then. Captain Garrett clears that one to touch. And we've got a Haberdashers player just receiving a little bit of a treatment to a little bit of blood down below us.
Keep playing.
Yeah, he seems pretty calm and happy.
He seems pretty happy. Tell you what, they're looking quite forensically to check there's no spots of blood there, so he looks like he just wants to crack on and carry on.
Yeah, absolutely. As a player, he's almost rolling his eyes like, come on, let me get on with it. Yeah.
For the meantime, the game is going to continue without him, and he's going to have to run back into position as quickly as he can. You can just see him coming into the back of your shot as Claire's Court again. See that space in the backfield. And put the pressure on through Will White.
Well done.
Leave it now, White.
Haberdashers doing well to recover and recycle in that backfield, and again they're looking for that little tip pass in midfield. They've got the penalty coming their way now as well. They've decided to inject some pace into this one. Referee comfortable that one was 10 metres, but they've injected some speed, injected some pace, and the offload out the back is audacious, but the tackle is even better.
tackle was fantastic. I'd have liked to have seen Winger get the ball a little bit quicker into his hands. I think they were slightly unlucky there not to get given the not 10 call, but love the intent that they're using to get wide and like that one hand out the back offload as well.
Fair play, tried it and executed it, but and say, Kat, that was part of your bread and butter when you were playing, isolating that final defender, making that pass and creating those opportunities. Perhaps that's something they're going to be wanting to do a bit more of.
Yeah, I think they've got gas out wide, so they'll be looking to use it for sure.
O'Farrell then throws in. Been metronomic thus far at line-out time. And the maul now starts to get a bit of purchase. Creates that opportunity for Lewis to cannon that one down the field.
Good take.
Really good take. That one was coming down with snow on it, but it's been charged down and tidied up just about. But Ollie Slater was all over that one, making a crucial shot for Clare's Court. And again, the kicking option. The 50-22 is on. Oh, so good that.
That was incredible because he looked at where he was. He knew he was in his half. He scanned for where the back three was. He knew that was going to be a 52 before he even kicked it. The skill level was fantastic with that.
And again, as we prepare for this Clare's Court line-out, Kat, it's what we've been saying in this opening 15-16 minutes. It's that awareness of space, and Clare's Court thus far have been so good at finding it.
Yeah, they really have. They're winning that kicking battle in terms of the territory.
And now it's up to the big players at the front to try and get some go forward from the maul. Haberdashers disrupting it well on that near side, but illegally so. Penalty coming the way of Clare's Court.
Right, on the 5. Wait, on the 5. Get back 10.
Changing your bind was the call there from the referee. And this one is going to go into touch. They're going to try and set that one up again.
On the 5.
It's count back, so most tries, that's level to the first score wins. Big line out here then for O'Farrell again. He goes to Bailey. And now his side start to march forwards. O'Farrell has the ball. It's gone to ground. It's been deemed to have gone to ground via Clare's Court. And they've lost the ball on the ground as well. Bit of a spiral on that, and that is really well taken by Slater. Rides the first tackle, but is then scragged in midfield. And that kicking option again, seeing that there's no one at home, forcing the chase back. Really well taken in that backfield.
Yeah, these lads on both sides very comfortable over the under the high ball.
Big shot coming in again. The offload is good, and once again, boot to ball. Williamson this time trying to find the space. And that one bobbles out into touch. That is a net win and a net gain for Clare's Court.
Yeah, Clare's Court looking to there's some chat here about straight out, but he was in his 22 when he kicked it. So.
Oh.
No, they're in. Yeah.
Well, the referee for a second there looked like she was about to override her AR, and I think the AR's got that one right.
Yes, yeah, because he was in his 22, he made sure, because I was thinking, oh, he might run out here, but he kicked it just before.
No.
Good work from the officiating team there, and that's what you want as a referee, isn't it? You want an AR that is confident, knows what they're seeing, and is able to relay that information concisely to you.
Absolutely, you're there as a team because you can't. The whole point as a referee can't see everything at every moment. It needs the as a team of three to work.
Clare's Court them looking to launch from inside their own half as a huge late shot comes in on Harry Lewis. In fairness to the Haberdashers player, I think he was committed to that one.
Yeah, I like that Harry Lewis though didn't cause the scene, just got up, got ready for next phase. That's great, not rattled.
Leave it.
Exactly that. He's looked so calm and collected understands the game plan, putting these kicks in behind, and now the bouncing ball sits up. Incredible chase, unbelievable work there. That was Harry
Tackle high, get lower.
Wojciechowicz with the chase, grabbing the ball back for his side, and now Clare's Court on the front foot. Big carry coming in. Haberdashers looking to try and affect the turnover, but Clare's Court get it to ground. Lewis again fizzes that one wide, and now the opportunity for White on the far side. Good tackle comes in on the right winger, and the turnover is good again as well. And Haberdashers, well, they're fancying a little run from inside their own 22, but the touchline comes to the aid of Clare's Court.
Really is great defence from both sides, isn't it? To keep each other out for 0-0 for this long into it has been pretty impressive.
Just a reminder as well that under 15s level it's 30-minute halves, so we're into the final 7 or 8 minutes of this first half already and no score. As you said, Kat, this has been a defence-dominated match so far.
Really has.
So,
but both teams are decent in attack as well, so it's just credit to the defences, really.
It's going to be a case of who can break down who first. And that's a really well set maul from Clare's Court. Starts to get a bit of a move forwards. And they found a second wind. Going again, going again. Referee wants them to use it, and they do. Lewis gets the ball away.
Release the tackle, Brown.
Oh, thinking about the turnover for a second, but it's play on. And Clare's Court come back against the grain. Trinder with the carry now. Good quick ball. It's a little bit messy over there. It's been tidied up by Cardwell. Big carry from the tight head. Trinder gets those big legs pumping forwards. He was doing that a lot in the early part of this match. What a carry that is! And it's the opening score of this semi-final. It goes the way of Clare's Court. And they're celebrating that one wildly. What a line that was, Kat.
Oh, beautiful line for that score. Such strong running as well, as you mentioned, like leg drive into it, and they worked really hard for it as well, staying nice and composed. So forwards all in, and they decide actually time to get it out. Defence slightly too wide, weren't they? They just left that little half gap for him to take advantage of and to carry through. Good strong hard run in, beats the defender.
Frank Foster-Davidson early in this match, he saved a near certain try down in his own 22. He's now scored the first of this semi-final, and that could be a crucial score as well.
Absolutely. You get your go-to players in big games, and he certainly has stepped up so far.
So they cleared, and where's it from?
Ewan Garrett then lines up this conversion. Good clean strike of the ball, and it's the full 7 points for Clare's Court. And Kat, on reflection, probably the side that are stressing the most are the ones that have opened the scoring.
Yeah, they certainly have more of the territory in their own attacking half, so they've come away with points. Haberdashers have defended well, but it felt inevitable that at some point, just with the amount of ball that Clare's Court have had in that area, that they were going to come away with some points.
What the Haberdashers got in response, entering the final 5 minutes or so of this first half. Well, they're going to get an opportunity here, and knock on. And a knock-on advantage that they're happy to use and try and build now up towards that Clare's Court 22. Seen some space on that far side, chipped across, and oh, the bounce of the ball just about evades everybody. Nice idea though.
nice idea if there's a bit more on it, but I think just hands could have done it. I think just keeping it simple. Sometimes you see in internationals that you do a lot of those cross fields and youngsters watch it and think, oh, that's what I should do, but actually sometimes the simple things are the easiest thing to nail down.
And the awareness piece as well of kicking away that knock-on advantage. Clare's Court have got the line out, an opportunity to clear their lines once again.
Yeah, and a lot of the time when that kick comes in, it's because you're playing penalty advantage, so it'll come back. But yeah, that one, I mean, it wasn't far off, but just the safer option maybe would have been to go through the hands.
Oh, first line out of the day doesn't quite work for Clare's Court.
There's a knock on in the line.
But after talking about a missed opportunity with a scrum, Haberdashers are going to get one now in probably a slightly better position.
Yes, yeah, so they'll have that now, and they can get a good platform, because just under 5 minutes before half time, so they'll be wanting to strike back so they can enter the second half feeling a bit more confident.
Want to see a little bit more stability, okay?
It feels like quite a big moment, this, in the context of the game as well, doesn't it? Clare's Court have spent the majority of this match in and around that Haberdashers 22, have got that try. But if Haberdashers can get one right before the break with scarcely any territorial possession, that really starts making those questions for Clare's Court at half-time become a bit more serious.
Absolutely, because it's all about taking your opportunities and how long it takes to get that score. And so, yeah, you're right. If they, one of the only times they've entered into towards the 22, then they can show they're really dangerous.
Bind. Set.
Drew White then put the ball in the scrum hat. But that's a huge scrum coming in from Clare's Court. Somehow Haberdashers come away with that. I think it's Kingston Atkins at the back. Showing brilliant handling ability to scrape that ball up off of the ground and give his side an opportunity once again. And they're going into that 22 now. One of their strike players, one of the danger men. But the ball has been lost and left on the ground, and Clare's Court come away with it, cannon it down the field, and now the chase is on again. Oh, the bounce of the ball comes to Haberdashers' rescue. And it's their turn to now kick into that backfield. Oh, was that perhaps a little knock-on the floor there? Referee's happy, and Ollie Williamson has come up with an absolute gem of a kick once again.
Yeah, again, that kicking battle, and it's Clare's Court that just edge it at the minute whenever they enter into that.
Okay, yeah. Okay, I'll stand the other side.
Brown, white on the line.
Hear the referee there just checking that handling was okay in the backfield. AR's happy as well.
Yeah, I thought it went back. Like, it's one of those sometimes that you get done for them, and as a player you get really annoyed because you're like, I wasn't moving forward. But yeah, I think it was fumbled back.
Harry Kirkland then ready to throw in for his side. Good line out routine. Gets the ball back. And again, they're looking for their danger man in the centres. He's been the one who's been helping Haberdashers onto the front foot. And again, the ball is cannon skywards, taken by Garrett. And he's seen an opportunity for a 2-on-1, but the defence read it well.
Leave it, Brown!
Carry coming in then from Bridges. Haberdashers looking to disrupt, and they've got the turnover. You can hear the referee saying there. Final minute or so of what's been an engaging first half. Have Haberdashers got anything before the break? Well, they're going to get an opportunity for a high tackle.
Change your body
It's the try scorer, Foster Davidson, that's penalised. And just changing kicker here to try and get maximum purchase on that one. And oh boy, have they done that into the 22. And what an opportunity this is for Haberdashers right at the end.
Yeah, absolutely, because the clock is not synced to the refs
I've got that as time.
on this, so it could be the odd 30 seconds here or there, so don't take it as this is definitely last play, but I should imagine it's last, if not very close to being. It's a last opportunity for Haberdashers to get on the scoreboard before half-time.
That is a very good point, Kat. Remember that that clock is not synced up with the referee, so her decision on time is final. But it is pretty close, and the ref has, in fact, the ref has just said last play, so this is that last opportunity for Haberdashers. Line out is good again. It's a little set move round the back. Big carry again in midfield, fighting to get to floor. Claire's Court looking to try and counter-ruck.
6 foot lower.
Haberdashers have had scarcely any territory or phases, but they might have an opportunity here on the outside. Good tracking from Slater, not giving Will Lodwick an inch, but a penalty has come back Haberdashers' way again.
Get back.
Off feet the call, and they've gone quickly of Haberdashers, surging up towards that try line. They're right there, they're metres away, but it looks like it's been stolen on the ground by Trent Robertson. It has, and that will be that. Trent Robertson with a try-saver on the line, turning the ball over for his side, and that is the end of the first half in this Vase semi-final. It's Claire's Court 7, Haberdashers Monmouth School 0. We'll be taking a very short break, and then we'll be back with you again for the second half.
Hi, I'm Henry Slade, and it all started for me at Aylesbury RFC.
Hi, I'm Luke Dickey, and it all started at Penzance and Newlyn RFC.
On your 3, 1, 2, 3!
Welcome back to It Means Everything, where we head to the places England internationals first fell in love with the game. Now, rugby begins long before the big stadiums and test caps. It starts at clubs like this. Today we're in Devon at Aylesbury RFC, the grassroots home that helped shape Henry Slade into the player we know today. Ahead of Premiership titles and his 74 caps, this was his rugby home. And fittingly, Aylesbury are facing Penzance and Newlyn RFC today, a club with its own England connections, where Luke Cowan-Dickey first started playing. Now, remarkably, Henry and Luke made their England debuts in the very same game back in 2015 against France. And both have gone on to achieve huge things in the shirt. We'll hear from the coaches, teammates and club members who were there at the very beginning and prove that grassroots rugby really does mean everything.
So my first taste of rugby was at Aylesbury Rugby Club, under 9s. My brother Seth was in the under 7s. He had a match and I just went down to watch. My age group was training, so they asked if I wanted to jump in and try it out, and I did and loved it, and sort of never looked back really. Sort of got my hands on the ball and sort of trying to take people on. Didn't really know what I was doing at first, but just being able to run and feel some energy, I guess, was really cool. My coaches from right when I started until I finished at Aylesbury were Paul Setter and Adrian Coles, and they were really great coaches. Put in so much time and effort with everyone. All the boys came everywhere with us. We had matches all over the place, and no matter what the weather was, rain, shine, they were always there. So, yeah, those guys gave me some of my earliest rugby memories and earliest rugby advice, which I still use today.
Even from a young age, you could tell that Henry was good at all his sports. I mean, it wasn't so much for his size, because he he was quite wee and small as a kid. He wasn't particularly the fastest, he wasn't very loud and talkative, but he always had that willingness to want to learn.
Well, there was a lot of pressure on him up until the autumn internationals, and then England did really well.
Half-time messages passed on them, and a number of changes for both sides at the break. There's still a bit of treatment going on for a Haberdashers player in the backfield. Cat, that was an attritional first half.
Wasn't it? Both these teams have put their bodies on the line. There's been some good hits in there. They've been brutal at the breakdowns as well with their clear outs. So yeah, there'll be a few bodies that are a bit sore.
Certainly will. It's Clare's Court School with a 7-point advantage at the break. And one of these sides is 30 minutes away from the Continental Tyres Vase final at Trailfinders Sports Ground. Will it be Haberdashers? Will it be Clare's Court? 30 minutes to decide that one. As Haberdashers get us back underway. And Clare's Court seeing space again in the backfield. That was a theme of the first half. That was Seb Base, number 21, on at half-time, making that kick and making that chase for his side. Zach Abrahams is also on the field, and a turnover straight away for Clare's Court. Blake Richards, number 16, is also with us. So emptying the bench, and Harry Joyce. That is all 4 players off the bench for Clare's Court at the break. Robertson looks to free the hands to Eaton Jones. Keeps pumping the legs up into that 22. And it's just about bounced and bobbled back onto the Clare's Court side. There's the try scorer, Voster Davidson, I should say. It comes back again to Robertson. Big carry from the open side. And now the break coming in from Bailey. But there was a knock-on first, and we'll come back for a Haberdashers scrum. But that's probably some of the most cohesive play that we've seen in terms of that offloading game from Clare's Court. Yeah,
and one area that I think they took the edge of is that when the ball is out the breakdown, when it's like either spilled out or they put the pressure on, it's there, they react to it so quickly, which is where that first turnover came from this second half.
Doesn't matter what age group you're playing, doesn't matter what level you're playing at, exactly that. It's the speed of ball, it's that speed to the breakdown that 9 times out of 10 helps you get your way. And also if you've got a set piece like that from Clare's Court that can put a team under that much pressure and force them into a bit of a rushed kick, you're going to put yourself in a pretty good place as well.
Yeah, they're now in a really nice area to attack from. So they'll be pretty happy with the net result from that one.
Line out time for Clare's Court. Blake Richards wearing number 16 onto the field. First line out to Bailey. Works a treat, and there's Foster Davidson getting the offload away to Robertson. He still pumps those legs. Abrahams wanted it, but they've gone back to the left-hand side, and it's Louis Cardwell who dives over for a second score of this semi-final and creates some daylight now for Clare's Court.
Yeah, they really applied the pressure so well in every breakdown, in every thing that they're doing.
Well said, Frank. Keep telling them that, yeah?
We'll have a look at this replay here. They were ready on the right-hand side, but they came back to the left. Cardwell called for it. Oh, that is a bludgeoning carry over the line.
Yeah, burst through two players to be able to do that. And as you mentioned, they were set on both sides. They were set out to the right. They were really wide, forcing the defence to have to spread all the way across the pitch. And with a carry like that, that's beating defenders, that it's inevitable, isn't it?
There's a bunch of people in the room as well. That was a deal.
Conversion opportunity being lined up down below us. Ewan Garrett strikes that one. Or clangs off the post. It remains 12-0 to Clare's Court.
Keep working, Ewan.
It's a brilliant carry from Cardwell, but I think that attempted swan drive might get him kicked out of the front row union after that as well.
Yeah, I think they revoke your membership, don't they?
I think they do.
Yeah.
It's been a big week for revoking memberships. Reece Carey on Friday, Louis Cardwell this morning.
Yeah, we don't do the flash stuff.
Oh, that one goes straight into touch. When it rains, it pours for Haberdashers.
I think it's I think when you go down, you then try and get those right on the 10 metre to try and compete. Whereas actually, again, I feel sometimes just go safe, even if it is 15, 20 metres, and then you still try and put that pressure on rather than risking now handing possession straight back to Clare's Court with a scrum centre field.
And that's the thing, isn't it? It's been attritional. It's been hard for teams to get into the 22 in this one, but there's still 25 minutes left. It's only 2 scores.
Yeah, definitely. You can get back into this game, and yesterday we saw a lot of it. One team scoring actually just like this, 2 scores, gets ahead, and then the other team's come back and won it. So it's just making sure that you play your own game. You don't start to panic. There's no need to panic. There's plenty of time. Just keep playing your game.
Crouch. Bind.
But that slightly wayward kickoff has given Clare's Court another opportunity with a centre field scrum, and that scrum has been motoring forwards all morning long. Oh, that was a lovely play there, beautiful interplay, wonderful pass out the back and chipped into the backfield from Garrett. Now it's a foot race. Haberdashers just about survive. And the referee checking if that was carried over. It was. It's going to be a 5 metre scrum for Clare's Court.
Yeah.
Oh, that looked good.
It did, but he absolutely had to carry that over because otherwise it was going to be a try against. So right decision to do so, and under an immense amount of pressure. But that's what you want to see when you're carrying. I believe it was Ewan Garrett who was carrying down the outside. He's going to get tackled into touch if he keeps carrying. So he kicks it back in for a good foot race to go for. Really smart play.
It really was, and Wojciechowicz was breathing down the neck of the Haberdashers fullback. He had to ground that ball. But that scrum now is charging forwards, putting Clare's Court on the front foot. Or they turn down the big carry option from Eaton Jones. They go to Wojciechowicz again. Trinder the next to have a carry. Marching up towards that try line. Big carry. 3rd try. It's Foster Davidson at the double. And Clare's Court are turning the screw in this Vase semi-final.
Yeah, they really have grabbed the pressure up, although there seems like there's a player down at the minute, so hopefully they'll get the attention that he needs. But yeah, they're looking ruthless now. So they really have got their confidence up, and they know when they're close to that line, the players which they rely on. And the number 8, Foster Davidson, he's already shown his try scoring ability in the first half, and he's added another one to his name.
Big carry, big try. There is a player down receiving treatment on a clash ahead, so hopefully the Haberdashers player is okay.
No, just keep that rolling.
But that all
rate.
comes,
Tap that
doesn't
out.
it, from a rushed kickoff that goes straight into touch, scrum pressure, penalty, kick into the backfield, grounded 5 metres out, scrum going forward, there's your third try.
Yeah, and I think so often, again, it's something you look at and you see on TV, they try and get that 10 metre, and these full-time paid professionals, they can get it wrong. So if you're not in that, of course it can go wrong. So it's far safer, I think, to put it deep, put pressure on, because they have great line speed as well. Haberdashers, they've shown that they can do good kick defence. So yeah, potentially they'll look at doing that this time round.
Yeah, just wait for the play to move.
Exactly that, and you feel like that could be a try that might be the defining one of this semi-final. 17 points feels like a long way to go, as we've ended up on screen in the corner of the stand as well.
Oh, there we are. I've got
If
all
you
my
can
layers
step in
on.
goal, that's fine.
It's not as cold as yesterday, to be fair, but I made
Hands back on.
no risks. So I've got double gloves. I've got
In line with
scarf,
wet ball
all
is, yeah.
sorts.
So I got the message this morning, and I was told bring the layers. I'm glad I did.
Yeah.
Good news though is that Haberdashers player is back up on his feet and clock back on. Ewan Garrett able to line this conversion up for his side. Good clean strike, 19 points to 0. Clare's court lead now. And there's still 23 minutes to go of this one, but you'd argue they've got 1 foot in that final now at Vase Way.
Yeah, and they can now settle into this, and they can play with a little bit more flair if they want to, because they've got that comfortable lead.
Really important kick-off this for Haberdashers. They've been sensible with it, but it's come back against the grain again from Foster Davidson, who gets the ball out to Cardwell, who puts in a brutal fend and is still going, still carrying.
He's just made 35 metres, dragging defenders with him the whole way.
I say Reece Carey, who, if he hadn't had his front row union card revoked before then, he certainly has now, and his side are right back on the front foot. There's Abrahams, keeping things moving nicely. Oh, he did well to hold on to the ball there. And now there's an opportunity, surely, on this far side. Oh, look at that for an offload. Try is good. Wojciechowicz with the break, with the pass. And it's finished off for try number 4 for Clare's court.
Yeah, lovely link play there, wasn't there? Really fantastic. Started off with Louis Cardwell with a beautiful carry down that left-hand side, and then it was recycled really quickly, moved all the way to this far right-hand side, and then that skill for the offloading just before the line. One hand as well. The important thing is he sighted his support player the whole time, so that wasn't an offload hit and hope, that was targeted on purpose.
I'll tell you what I love about this try as well. The offload is brilliant, but it starts through the little round the back pass from Ewan Garrett, and then like all good scrum halves, he's tracking on the inside, he's shouting that he's ready, and he's got his reward with that try.
Yeah, that next job mentality, like always thinking about what's next, going for that.
He's been unable to add the extras, but his side are 24 points to the good. And you can see here, Wojciechowicz, that offload gets better every single time you see it. Garrett was there on the spot to get the grounding.
It's one for the highlights reel, isn't it? Yeah.
Exactly that. Clip that one out, get it on your highlights reel. Taken well under the high ball, but Seb Vase again is there, putting the pressure on, as is Zach Abrams. Haberdashers. It's going to take something incredible to fight back here, but they are going to manage to chase that one, just unable to keep themselves in play. But it's the sort of ingenuity they're going to have to start showing more of now. They're going to have to start throwing caution to the wind.
Yeah, that was really nice. Because it was on, and it's worth trying, like getting out wide, possibly gets around the outside. Nice play there.
on the 10 metre.
There are still 20 minutes to go in this one, but it's been an onslaught at the start of the second half from Clare's Court. 3 tries in 10 minutes. And they've rung the changes, but they're looking so composed. Abrams there with a wonderful pass, and Vase now flying down the wing, beats the man. Now it's a foot race. Haberdashers survive. And Seb Vase is carried into touch in the end, but what a turn of speed and what a bit of footwork in front of us.
Yeah, confidence as well to just go over it that close to the touchline. Confident he's not going to get tackled into it until that cover tackle comes across, but again, that's made more distance than they would have if they'd have just kicked it. So beautiful running, really nice to see.
And like you said, Kat, it's the confidence to back yourself from inside your own 22. Not much room to work with, but knowing you're going to make that sort of distance.
Yeah, and you know the pass is going to go to hand and get it to him, which is great. I've got my coach's hat on now though. Ball in the other hand so we can hand off. Like you know, it's one of my it's one of my things, but it's as a youngster, ball in the other hand, get the hand off. I reckon it goes the way. Yeah.
Always looking at points where these players can keep taking their development to the next level.
It's gone backwards, play on!
Clare's Court have got the ball back here now as well. Cardwell fancies another rumble forwards.
Tackle, release!
There's a welcoming committee, but he's managed to barge the door down and keep on going. Took about 5 players to get him to ground in the end. The referee's seen a knock-on on the floor. It'll be a Haberdashers scrum, but that again is the power of Cardwell at tight head prop.
Yeah, he's having a stormer, isn't he? He really has stepped up in this semi-final.
You played 12 minutes. Hang on a second.
I think we heard one of the players down there saying, how long have we played? The referee looked down, sounds quite surprised when she said only 12 minutes, but that's flown by.
That has flown by. The second half, really. Like the first half, I think their teams were sounding each other out for quite some time before they actually ended up getting the score, but now it's opening up.
This Haberdashers scrum has been under pressure all morning long, and it is again. The referee's going to call for a reset here.
It's hard to even think about a platform they'll want to exit, but with the scrum going backwards, they did incredibly well earlier when it was going back. The 8 managed to scoop it and actually get it away, but really difficult.
Would never condone not putting it in straight at the scrum, but this is one of those opportunities where you want to just try and get it straight into their second row's feet if you can.
Just in and hooked as quickly as you possibly can to get it out.
Oh, that pressure is coming on again. It's wheeling around. And Haberdashers, or maybe they can hear us down there, because that's exactly what they've done. Straight into the second row's feet, straight out. And they're looking to see what they can create coming down this short side. Vase with a great tackle. And the turnover is good again. Blake Richards comes away with the ball. Garrett gets it off to Trinder. He gets the offload away. Voster Davidson, Robertson in tandem once again. And Trinder has seen space, has seen smaller bodies to run at. And Clare's Court are continuing here with, I was about to say a perfect flowing attack, but the offload was one offload too many.
It was, but I think that was because of the Haberdash defence was coming up so fast. They're forcing that error, so they're not giving up just yet.
There is a penalty coming the way of Clare's Court, so they will come back for that. But I also suppose when you've got a 4-try advantage, you can start playing those passes.
You can indeed.
All right, they've gone quickly. Trinder powers forwards, powers over. There's no stopping the second row. Jacob Trinder adds his sides 5th, and it's been one-way traffic in this second half.
It really has. They're finding their own, and possibly now with that eye on the final in a few weeks' time, thinking about what they need to show what they need to do. But they've just outpowered Haberdashers really, and outclassed them as well.
Yeah, look at that. Actually, if you look at the tackle technique, he got low enough and put his arms out pretty well, but it's the big body coming through at pace is so hard to stop.
Well, sometimes it's just physics. He just gets himself running so hard, as you said. Maybe, could have possibly gone slightly lower, but I think even if he ends up going lower, it's the same result.
Exactly that, and even if you did manage to pull someone down with that height advantage that close to the line, they can just reach out and dot it down anyway.
Yes, it's one of those, you just have to hit and hope, but it's unlikely the outcome. Yeah.
It's a game for all shapes and sizes, rugby, but it does help when you've got that height and size advantage in your second row. Garrett is unable to add the extras, but 29 points ahead now, Clare's Court. Whilst the teams make their way back to halfway, we've just got one more replay here of that power game. Bit of a fend in there as well. Haberdashers get us back underway.
Gone backwards.
Patted back into the hands of Abrahams. He gets the ball away on that far side.
Take step.
Oh, that one's gone forward. Probably one of the first mistakes Foster Davidson has made all morning. And now can Haberdashers capitalise?
No advantage.
They're not going to be able to have a pass like that, but we will come back for the scrum. Saying that, that's probably the thing that those 8 forwards want least at the moment.
That I always think that about if your scrum is under a lot of pressure and you play an advantage, almost just having the ball, even if it's further back, is more advantageous than being in a scrum that you're struggling to get it out.
Matt's there.
Exactly that. Exactly that. And just one,
right, let's keep holding
again, slightly rushed pass, knowing time isn't on their side. The game is slipping away. It's such a hard place to be in on the field, isn't it? 12 minutes to go, knowing that it's probably done and dusted at this point, but you still want to show everything you've got.
Yeah, as players, you just never give up, and actually almost scoreline becomes irrelevant once you know that you're not in the fight anymore, but you still want to do well.
They've got the ball out the back of that scrum under a fair bit of intense pressure again, and now here's an opportunity. 2-on-1, make the pass. Oh! Cuts back in field, Haberdashers still powering up towards the line. Offload is good this time. Can they get it down? Referee's having a look. AR's having a look. And held up is the call. Oh, I thought Haberdashers were going to have their moment there, but the covering defence was incredible.
Yeah, great covering defence. Gutted for Haberdashers though, because...
saying that, the AR has intervened.
Fantastic.
After all of that, the AR has intervened. Haberdashers have got their try, and it's fully deserved, and that was their best attacking moment of the game.
It really was. Great speed from the winger, and then good support play, linking for that offload, not to go down. Really excellent for them to get that and something into this game, because no one wants to be nilled, and I don't think they deserve to be nilled either. They've played some quality rugby, so brilliant to see them get that on the scoreboard for them.
Exactly that, and let's have a look here. Sort of got rolled onto his back. There was a fair bit of, as the kick drifts wide, there's a fair bit of bodies over there. Haberdashers, well, they looked so disappointed initially that they hadn't managed to go over the line, but again, the AR intervening, confident he's seen the grounding. And 29-5 the score as Clare's Court bring 3 more players onto the field. And Kat, as you said there, you're right, they didn't deserve to be nilled in this game, bar that 10-minute onslaught from Clare's Court. It's been a really even contest.
Yeah, it has. I think that Clare's Court have dominated obviously the scrum and the breakdowns, which makes it really difficult to be able to attack. But I think the Haberdashers have some talented players. They've got great line speed in their defence, and they can pull together moments of brilliance.
Harry Lewis back on the field, gets that one underway for Clare's Court. And Haberdashers looking to go again down that right-hand side, racing clear. Oh, good covering tackle coming in, needed to be made. There's so much space and width if they want to use it, but the ball goes forwards in midfield.
The knock on there.
Oh, if they'd managed to get that one into hand and scored, that could have started just putting a few panic stations into Clare's court.
It could have done, couldn't it? But I tell you what, I wish they'd have got it to the wingers for their benefit. Haberdashers, they've got some absolute flyers out there, so they've made a real impact already.
Oh, they have, and it's going to be one of those what might have beens, isn't it?
Yeah, as is. Whenever there's knockout stages of rugby, you always think about the shoulda, woulda, couldas.
Keep holding that weight. It's been really good the last couple of scrums, okay?
Ewan Garrett just spinning that ball around, waiting
Bind!
for the referee to call both front rows in.
Set! Yep. Hold! Hold!
And that scrum's wheeling around, so we'll come back and have a reset.
When I say hold or stop, stop. You've gone beyond 45. Reset.
Again, good, clear communication from the referee there. Been telling both sets of forwards to stop. Neither of them did. That's why we wheeled. So we'll have a reset. We'll go again.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Hold.
That scrum is much better. Clare's call. Well, Louis Cardwell has moved himself back to number 8 now. And he gets a big fend in there to go up towards halfway. And Garrett then kicks into that backfield. It's on again. It's on again. And it's another 50-22 off the boot of Ewan Garrett.
What a player. He's had a stormer so far this game. Although it looks like actually they've said not 50-22.
I thought he was just inside his half still when he kicked that one.
Do your laces up.
Either way, take nothing away from that kick.
Beautiful kick either way, but 50-22 is just the, no, they do have the ball, so...
Is your line out?
It's a bit of confusion here, just waiting to see what's going on.
Yes, because Clare's court hooker is the one with the ball. Instead...
No.
Okay, there you go. The referee finally has put that over to the teams.
Can we see a replay of the kick?
Might be able to at the next stoppage. Haberdashers are, they're throwing caution to the wind again, out the back, behind their own goalposts. And they've kicked it away, but they've just kicked it down the throat of another one of these exciting attacking players for Clare's court. The pass doesn't initially go to hand, but Base tidies up. There's a forward pass coming, note. And Haberdashers will have the scrum.
Forward pass. Scrum.
Let's see if we can have a look of this replay then. So that was the kick.
Yeah, can't see.
Can't quite see from that angle whether he was just inside the attacking half or he was still in his own.
Crouch. Bind.
Let's have a quick look here. Oh, he was inside his own half, so...
Too far apart on this side. Reset. Just come slightly close together.
Ewan Garrett there could have been putting together his own personal highlight reel of 50-22s. He still probably can claim that one, in fairness to him.
Yes. Yeah, he's been fantastic today. Really great player.
Been a captain's knock as well. That first half, when it was really tight, he was the one that was finding that space, being composed with ball in hand.
Yes. I always think seeing a player's character when things are a little bit tough or tighter is important. But here we go. Speaking of tough players.
Here we go from Haberdashers. Great carry again in midfield. Big fend coming in as well. And now they're looking to build those phases up towards that 10-metre line. This semi-final is going to go the way of Clare's court, but Haberdashers are going to want to make sure the final say is theirs. Kicking behind, it's a foot race. And it's a foot race that's going to be won by Ollie Williamson.
Started verbalising it now.
Good idea. Clare's court, though, just had too much cover in that backfield.
They do, and also, though, because it is carried over, it's a scrum.
By yourselves.
But as we've seen, the scrum has been under quite a lot of pressure for Haberdashers. But they've shown how dangerous they can be out wide, so they should take confidence away from this when they go into their season next year and maybe start to play that wider game, because it has suited them massively.
Guys, there's a very big gap. You stay there.
Exactly that, and there's
Thank
been
you.
some absolute speedsters. There's been some great carries in midfield as well. Sadly, without numbers, we've not been able to identify as many of the players as we wanted to, but there's some names in there that I think we will be seeing in the schools game for years to come. That scrum, pretty solid actually. And now they can get the ball moving and motoring again. There's width if they can use it. That's a clever little dink in behind. It's picked up and jotted down. Haberdashers have their second. That's an absolute gem, Cat.
That was beautiful. Yeah, really well executed crossfield kick. Winger takes it brilliantly. Good, yeah. Oh, where was this side in the first half? Because they've absolutely come back and shown what they can do. They're playing with flair, but they're playing rather than when they looked a bit nervous and a bit panicked. Now they're just playing with confidence, and it suits their style.
It's that mindset shift, isn't it, of nothing to lose. Let's chance our arm, and they've scored two wonderful tries off the back of it.
They really have. Really exciting rugby to watch.
Thank you.
Difficult conversion out wide. And the score remains 29-10 to Clare's Court School. And because it was so good, let's just have another look at that little delicate dink in behind again, picked up by the winger. That's a great fend, actually, to get down, isn't it?
Really nice. Yeah, still had work to do to get across. And picking those up as a winger, he's made that look easy, but they can be. You don't know the bounce. You have to time it well. You still know you've got to run really fast to get there first. It's a skill that he made look easy, but it isn't an easy skill.
Exactly that, and regardless of the result, as that one doesn't quite go 10 and is hacked on, and an opportunity again for Haberdashers until Williamson tidies up and kicks through. That's a try that he'll be clipping up and sticking over his socials in years to come. This is what I did in the Continental Schools Cup Vase semi-final.
Yeah, and they get another shot here as they win the line out in the last couple of minutes.
2 minutes. I'm not telling you the time anymore. Edge of the line, Brown, come on, let's listen.
Referee not giving them that countdown anymore. You can hear her there saying, I'm not telling you the time anymore. Running out of patience on being asked. A reminder, we're pretty close to the referee's clock on screen, but it's not entirely accurate. They're going wide again. Haberdashers 2-on-1, taken slightly behind the winger, but he's tidied it up well.
Good work, good white.
Haberdashers looking to use the forwards. They've got a penalty here.
Get a bit lower.
Wanting to take it quickly. Playing for pride at this point. I think that's a sensible decision. The line-out's been working really well, so let's put this into the corner, get those extra 10-15 metres, and now see what we can do off the top of the line-out.
Yeah, definitely. Last roll of the dice, really, because, as you said, playing for pride, might as well do what they've been working, what's been working well, and have a go and finish strong. They've not given up this whole time, which shows in the way that they've really stood up to be counted in these last 10 minutes.
When we reflect on this match, it's going to be that third quarter onslaught, isn't it, that has done the job for Clare's Court. Putting the pressure on there, though. Oh, that's a big shot, and the Haberdashers player has stayed down. It's a bit of a melee in midfield, and two of them bounce off of each other. The referee wants the play to be stopped with that player down. Exactly the right thing to do.
Yep.
Play was nowhere near, so they could have carried on, but I think safety is paramount, and exactly the right decision from the referee.
Brown over here, white over there.
Yeah, player safety has to be first and foremost.
Yep.
And they're just going to have a little chat about
I've not seen
what went on
happened. I've just seen
last 9 seconds.
being players pushing off the ball.
How long's left,
I'm a
please?
player. I'm on the position of
Okay,
play on
that's a
because I
good
don't know who
answer.
started it. Okay. Have you seen anything?
Please, you didn't guess.
Yeah, so unfortunately I didn't get a number because the player was on the other side to me. There was a high tackle by Claire's court on the man there. I didn't feel it was straight around the neck.
Okay.
There was certainly a high tackle.
So we'll come back. Penalty. Brown ball.
Yes, correct.
Yeah. Round where the ball
I
is.
couldn't see a number.
Okay.
I don't think it's any more than a penalty.
Yeah. Penalty. High tackle. Brown ball.
You can hear the referee speaking with her AR. Then he's been in the thick of the action this morning, hasn't he? So many decisions he's had to come in and help with. But that is the officiating team working in tandem that we want to see. And the upshot of that, you could hear our referee and our AR talking. There was a high tackle. It will be a penalty for Haberdashers to restart that one. She's just explaining now to their captain.
It was a high tackle, so it'll be a penalty restart to you. So just wait for the player on the... Yeah, it's where the ball is. Just leave it there for a sec.
Penalty, smack bang on the 22 will be how we'll get things underway in the final throws of this
so it'll be a
first
penalty
semi-final.
to Brown for a high tackle. Not seeing anything that's happened afterwards, okay? So it'll be a penalty, Brown ball. We'll just wait for the player to leave the pitch. It will be next time the ball goes dead.
The referee confirming next time there is a stoppage, that will be the final whistle. So we know now it will be Clare's Court that have secured their place at Trailfinders Sports Ground in that Continental Tyres Vase final. And a round of applause, deserved round of applause for the Haberdashers player as he makes his way off the field. Not the way he wanted his semi-final to end. We send him our best. Hopefully that isn't too serious.
Okay. White, be a penalty. Time's on. Just 1 sec. Yes.
Haberdashers send that one into touch. Final play of this Vase semi-final. Can Haberdashers School add a third try to their ledger?
Okay, on the fight, on the goal line.
Line out ball at the back is clean and crisp. The pickup is even better. Right off of the bootlaces there. And Haberdashers coming forwards again. And getting another penalty.
Get back.
Oh, taken quickly, then knocked on.
So knock on.
And that is the end of that. Celebrations for Clare's Court School. Disappointment for Haberdashers Monmouth. Their Continental Tyres run ends here. Clare's Court will be in that final and cap a deserved victory, the best team on the day.
Oh, absolutely. I think they were really clinical. They have a well-balanced game, and yeah, they're going to be big contenders into that final.
Some really exciting players in there already at under 15s level. You're starting to see like that kicking ability of Garrett at scrum half, that ability from the likes of Melville, Jackson, Robertson, Foster Davidson over the ball. That's going to serve them so well in that Vase final, but then that's going to serve those players so well stepping up to under 18 and beyond.
Definitely fantastic skill set which they could build upon, and some great characters within both those sides there. So deserved winners, but Haberdashers put up a good fight as well.
They certainly did.
Oh, is it moved again?
It's Clare's Court School 29, Haberdashers Monmouth School 10, Clare's Court 29 I should say. We're going to be taking a bit of a break whilst we show you some of the highlights from that one, and we'll be back with you in about half an hour's time for the first under 15s cup semi-final between QEGS and Wirral Grammar.
Hi, I'm Henry Slade, and it all started for me at Aylesbury RFC.
Hi, I'm Luke Dickey, and it all started at Penrith and Millfield RFC.
On your three! 1, 2, 3!
Welcome back to It Means Everything, where we head to the places England internationals first fell in love with the game. Now, rugby begins long before the big stadiums and test caps. It starts at clubs like this. Today we're in Devon at Aylesbury RFC, the grassroots home that helped shape Henry Slade into the player we know today. Ahead of Premiership titles and his 74 caps, this was his rugby home. And fittingly, Aylesbury are facing Penzance and Millfield RFC today, a club with its own England connections, where Luke Cowan-Dickey first started playing. Now, remarkably, Henry and Luke made their England debuts in the very same game back in 2015 against France. And both have gone on to achieve huge things in the shirt. We'll hear from the coaches, teammates and club members who were there at the very beginning and prove that grassroots rugby really does mean everything.
So my first taste of rugby was at Aylesbury Rugby Club, under 9s. My brother Seth was in the under 7s. He had a match and I went down to watch. My age group was training, so they asked if I wanted to jump in and try it out, and I did and loved it and sort of never looked back really. Sort of got my hands on the ball and sort of trying to take people on. Didn't really know what I was doing at first, but just being able to run and blast of energy, I guess, was really cool. My coaches from right when I started until I finished at Aylesbury were Paul Setter and Adrian Coles, and they were really great coaches. Put in so much time and effort with everyone. All the boys came everywhere with us. We had matches all over the place, and no matter what the weather was, rain, shine, they were always there. So, yeah, those guys gave me some of my earliest rugby memories and earliest rugby advice, which I still use today.
Even from a young age, you could tell that Henry was good at all his sports. I mean, it wasn't so much for his size, because he was quite wee and small as a kid. He wasn't particularly the fastest, he wasn't very loud and talkative, but he always had that willingness to want to learn.
We arrive typically around 3 to 4 hours before a game. Between the two of us, we'll test all our feeds, make sure everything's coming through fine. The stakes are high. It's not just for us, it's the coaches, the fans.
You have to have complete trust in the technology, because when 80,000 people show up, it gets properly tested.
Sometimes life is best when it's just black and white.
We're thrilled to have you with us. Within the box, we have 2 analysts, 5 coaches, 7 video angles, hundreds and thousands of data points.
Possession, ball in play, line-outs, scrums. You would break that down into individuals as well. How many times they're carrying, how effective their carrying is, how many meters they made, how many tackles they made, how many missed tackles. We've got all this in front of us, but what is the key bit? What trends are happening in the game? All the 7 laptops are linked up. Therefore, coaches can see on their laptops what we are clipping. Exactly the same thing gets fed down onto the bench. The iPads get used to draw their attention to certain things. The fact that everything's all in sync is really beneficial to us.
3 minutes just before half-time, I have some key clips built into an organiser. I'll database them, copy them onto a hard drive, bang, down the stairs we go. I'm transferring the information as I'm walking down.
The stakes are high because of the lack of time you have.
15 minutes whistle to whistle. We give them the space, but then you've got 6 minutes to have an effect on them then to go and win a test match.
You just played 40 minutes of rugby, the heart rate is pulsing. There's a lot of things going through your mind.
You do have a personal responsibility.
As a player is so important because you've got the feel of the game, but you don't quite see it from a bird's eye view.
There's 1 or 2 kind of bullet points in your mind that you know to kind of go into the second half thinking about.
Is this beauty of all these people are trying to go in one direction together.
If you know that you've had even 1% impact, it makes it all worth it.
When I was 6 or 7 years old, I was diagnosed with juvenile idiopathic arthritis, which was literally just a case of went to bed one night, woke up the next night and couldn't get out of bed. So it was a bit of a shock to the system, shock to my family. Being so young, you're probably just naive to it all, whereas they probably took the hit a bit more and having to go, take time out, mum and dad going up to Newcastle all the time to go to the RVI and stuff like that was probably longer for them than it was for me. I was missing school, so I was all right with it. Got a meal deal on the way home, didn't I? So. To be honest with you, I can't really answer how they responded to it. I guess it was more the shock factor of just going to bed and waking up the next day with this disease. As I say, when you're 6 or 7, you can't really remember them times, but one image I do have is we went to Portugal on holiday and I literally had to get carried from one of the beds on the side of the pool to get thrown in the water just to be able to get in the pool. And then growing up, it was just a case of steroid injections and stuff like that to calm it all down. And fortunately enough, I had a great team at the RVI up in Newcastle who thoroughly got behind me. And well, even from, as I say, the age of 6 or 7, I demanded that I wanted to play rugby, and they fully got on board with that. And yeah, went from spending 5 nights in the hospital to try and calm it all down to then being all good and being able to be back in playing rugby during school, playing for my club. Had a slight blip when I was 14, which was when they're trying to wean me off my medication. Yeah, I realised that probably isn't the route to take, and probably something that I'm going to have to stick with the medication for the foreseeable future, and which I'm still on till today. Yeah, it's got these implications and it affects me in different ways, but as a 22-year-old, you probably shouldn't feel sometimes how I feel, but I don't know if that's just me playing the martyr. But yeah, as I say, I'm still here and playing the game, so touch wood, everything's all good at the minute. It was a tough period in my life, but as I say, I was probably too young to remember it all, and it's all seems so far gone now, so yeah, we look forward. Arthritis is probably something that everyone grows up, ended up having in the end, but because of me having it so young, it's such a shock to say the people that I was working with at the RVI, that someone my age at that time with such a disease with such little research. Obviously they had a few cases of it, but not many, and for me to be so demanding that I wanted to play rugby and play sport, probably knew they had their hands full, and to be fair to them guys, they fully got, as I say, got on board with it.
I think it's important to have women visible at all levels, because for the saying, if you can't see it, you can't be it.
As a woman, if you go to a club and there's no other women there, there's no girls there, you're not going to feel like it's a place for you. That's definitely how I felt when I was growing up. So if you don't have women at all levels and girls at all levels, you're not going to think that it's something that you can do, that you can try.
Belonging's important, and visibility is key, and I think International Women's Day gives us that chance to celebrate each other, and being able to see women in the industry just helps inspire people that may not have seen that before.
I don't tend to see people as man or woman, I just see people as what they're capable of and who they are, and I think that's really important. Like, if you look at International Women's Day, it is about celebrating the success of women. There is so much work that goes on 365 days of the year. To celebrate it on one day is great. It's that work that takes place on the other 364 days that really helps with the advancement of equality.
It's obviously changed hugely in 20 years, if not in 40 years, from when I first got involved. As I go around the country, I do see a lot of women involved in their clubs, whether that's as secretaries or chairs. You know, there are more and more, and I think the more that they are seen, the more they'll be in the future.
Say yes to opportunities. Don't wait till you feel like you fit in.
It's really important to have that so that people know that there is something there regardless of what ability or skill set you have. You can always find your place in rugby and your place in sport. Yeah, just follow your passion and go and do it.
And I feel that this kind of celebration, talking about why it's so important, it really does make a difference. And if it gets just one girl thinking, oh yeah, I could go and play rugby, or I could go and work in rugby, then that's a good thing. So let's just do more of it. And this is a way to celebrate that.
Hi, I'm Teresa Mahoney and I'm the president of Scunthorpe RFC. Rugby actually, I know it sounds daft, but it means everything. I grew up watching my dad play rugby. I loved the game from a young age. I dreamt of playing. I didn't think it was something that would happen. When it was mentioned that there was possible that there was going to form a women's team here, I jumped on as soon as I could. I threw everything into it and really wanted to be good at it as well. I've had ups and big downs, but rugby has always been central to that. And you know, even when I was in a really sad place, I came rugby training. I didn't get involved because I wasn't up for that, but I do remember smiling a couple of times during the session and thinking, do you know what, I'm going to be okay, I'm going to be all right. And that's because of the women around you that support you and just we encourage everybody. And it's just, yeah, it means everything.
Teresa is a real pioneer for the women's section and the girls section at Scunthorpe. She massively undersells herself and what she's done for our club, from helping to start the women's section where we had our 30th anniversary last year. She has really probably done every role that there is in the club, but she's well thought of. She puts a lot of effort in behind the scenes. She supports all the teams right through the mini juniors, the girls section and the seniors right up to the men. So it wasn't really any surprise that she got selected to be president. It's a huge honour for our club to be the first women's president, and you know, she, like she says, she's a true icon really for women in the local area.
She's certainly setting a precedent for the club on what women can do, and the fact that she's broken all the stereotypes and smashing it, still playing to now and being president for us.
What she's done for the women's section is unbelievable. What she's done for the girls section, and now we're starting to see the fruits of her labour from the girls, and they're starting to come through to the women's. Kudos to Scunthorpe and the committee who have had the foresight to place Teresa as president, which is the top honour of the club really, you know, and kudos to them. We hear that everywhere that there's a Blazer Brigade and the old Pale and Stale and everything like that. Well, Teresa totally breaks that mould, and long may it continue.
Obviously being president of Scunthorpe is a huge privilege and honour, and I would never have thought that I would have been asked, because I'm not a follower of, you know, I'm not a yes sir, no sir. Never have been, obviously, otherwise I wouldn't have played women's rugby 30 years ago. And it is a huge privilege, and I am the first woman to be president of the club. I won't be the last. I'm a player first, I'm a rugby player that just happens to be female, and the club's nearly 100 years old in itself, so to be the first female president is a huge privilege. I hope to do the club proud.
behind you, okay?
Well, slightly earlier than scripted, 4 minutes early. In fact, we're underway in the first of our under-15s Cup semi-finals. It's QEGS Queen's Elizabeth Grammar School taking on Wirral Grammar School. Now it's QEGS, you could see there in the white making that early break. Wirral in the blue. Well, Kat, it's a good thing we came out a few minutes early, isn't it, after that one? But what an intercept! Breaking away, talking about coming out early. Wirral are going to strike first. It's Matthew Buttery flying in after 35 seconds of action. And Wirral Grammar School, that's come from nowhere, but their fly half has opened the proceedings.
Yeah, he read that really, really well because...
Hi, I'm Henry Slade, and it all started for me at Ivy Bridge
On that
RFC.
left-hand side, they had numbers out there that they wanted to try and get it to, and in their desperate attempt to do it, they got that intercept against them. But what a start. And yeah, like you say, 4 minutes early.
Hi, I'm Luke Vicky, and it all started at Penzance.
Starts, it was for us, it was for Wirral. You can see here Buttery racing away. Thomas Hetherington is opposite number, not able to get near him. Needs a turn up for the books. What a strike that is from the hooker and the captain, Logan Thelwall, who has nailed that one to put his side 7 points ahead.
Yeah, we'll be very happy with that start from seamlessly nothing, just from a good line speed and well read as well, because with intercepts, if you go for them you have to get them, because otherwise you're given the dog leg and actually you're then potentially risking a line break against you. But he's backed himself and he's done really well there.
Well, if they hadn't caught us cold, we would have had time to show the team sheets. He was one of the players that we'd had signposted to us as one to watch. Certainly making sure we're watching what he's doing for the rest of the match with that intercept after just 30 seconds. But that's been turned over on the floor. Great work by Aidan Baldock-Cade from Queen Elizabeth Grammar School to get the ball back, wearing 8. But then his team are penalised. Holding on the call, and Wirral are going to be able to clear their lines on this one. That's been a breathless start, Kat.
That's been pretty intense, hasn't it? And it's not going to get any less intense with that kick not making touch.
Certainly isn't. Lucas Flanagan coming back with the ball. And the break coming in now, and the offload is good from Hetherington.
Not advantage.
But Wirral turned the ball over. You can see those team lineups down below for you as well on your screen, as that one is cannoned long and deep into that 22. QEGS have to go and tidy it up. It's Thomas McNish. But he's lost the ball forwards, and Wirral have the opportunity again.
Yeah, Wirral in a really good position now to, you know, that intercept was fantastic, but slightly against the run of play. So now they have a really great platform for them, a good scrum position just outside the 22 with some real width.
It's been a fast start, it's been a really quick start, and there's a decent number of fans in here watching this one on, cheering on both of these schools.
Crouch! Bind! Set! Stand up for me.
Out scrum has gone straight to ground, so we'll have another
Shoulders
stab.
above hips for me.
Getting that one right.
Height.
Probably the first time that there's been a bit of a stoppage from either of these sides in these opening 4 minutes or so.
It has indeed, hasn't it? It has flown by.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Hold.
Lucas Worth watching on as Thomas Jackson puts in and gets the ball out. Sebastian Davidson carries forwards for Wirral. Buttery with his hands back on the ball. Beautiful line cut there by Charlie Melush. But he's lost the ball forwards. QEGS ready to come away with the ball, and they're going to... Oh, I thought they were going to try and play it out from deep. I think that was still the intention, but Alfie McFarlane tied it up, wrapped up well. And no advantage coming. We'll come back for that scrum for Queen Elizabeth Grammar School. And a first opportunity for them to clear their lines.
Yeah, I think they were hoping to get that wide and on the outside, but possibly that little flashback of the intercept coming into their mind and thinking, actually, just keep it safe, don't throw a risky pass.
Exactly that, and when that sort of happens to you as a fly half inside the opening minute of a game, it does just make you reassess the way you'd intended to approach the game in the first place.
Definitely, whether it's stepping a little bit deeper or just thinking about that game plan.
Carried in.
Scrum was a bit messy, but it's come out in the hands of QEGS. There's another monster shot come in, and the ball is picked up by Isaac Buckley, who races around under the post and sparks jubilant celebrations. Wirral have a second, and both times it's come from intense pressure forcing a mistake.
Yeah, fantastic pressure from Wirral, but you have to think about Queen Elizabeth. They've got to start thinking differently. They need to punch up, they need to hit up into the middle to then look to go, because actually they're putting pressure on themselves.
I say it's a great finish under the post, but I tell you what, that shot, as that conversion is added by Logan Thelwell, rearranged the ribs of that Queen Elizabeth Grammar School player. That was a brutal, brutal shot coming in midfield, right at the time that the pass was being made. And Buckley was alive to the danger to race away and put his school 14 points to the good.
And when you are playing against intense line speed like that, it can stop you from playing your game. But what you need to do, if your game is getting it wide, so you either have to get really deep to go around the outside of them, or punch into them, kick over them, make them absolutely so tired that the line speed, they then start to second guess it. That's when you can then go wide.
Lucas Worth gets us back underway. And Joe Muir tidies up in the backfield, is clattered and then loses the ball forwards on the ground, and then there's a little bit of afters from Baldock Cade. He's pumped up for this one. And Oliver Laddis down there in a pink scrum hat, the number 8 for Wirral. He seems pumped up and ready to go for this scrum too.
Control your weight.
Both front rows down below us getting a little bit too close, so the referee just stops that one. Gets them to reset.
Set.
An opportunity for Baldock Cade, Mashiter and Liddell to go up against Siddiqui Badukti, Thelwell and Goweed, and it's the latter trio that win out before a vicious friend from Laddis. But he's lost the ball as he's looked to make the offload. Oh, big carries coming in, high shot coming in from Bradley on Liddell.
Because they do have numbers, like Queen Elizabeth have got numbers out there. The Wirral defence is tight, they're just not able to get it outside them just because of that intense line speed that they're under.
And that back three of Thompson, McNish, Muir for Queen Elizabeth are a real danger when they get the ball in hand. But exactly as you said, Kat, it's such a suffocating defence. They've not been able to get the ball out yet, but one pass over the top is going to create that opportunity.
Oh, it would do. They had two numbers out there on that left-hand side then, but just got to take a step back to be able to release the ball.
Mashter with good ball to the front. Luke Hetherington wearing 13, playing 8, has the ball there, and it's a bit of a mess, but Worth has got the ball back to Thomas Hetherington, his fly half. Liddell with the carry. Now they look to spin it wide. Another huge shot comes in on Wind Cowie. These are really important phases for Queen Elizabeth. They just need to get some composure into their game and build some phases, get a little bit of confidence with ball in hand. Worth kicks into the backfield. Mark is called cleanly by Lucas Flanagan, but that will be a settler for Queen Elizabeth.
Yeah, definitely. They've managed to work their way up the pitch quite nicely after 2 tries against them through their own errors, really.
Ball is kept alive again, but McNish is wrapped up well, breaks the tackle.
No clear release.
But he didn't release the ball. Head in hand. It's going to be a penalty for Wirral. You can see what he was trying to do. He thought he had half a second, but the tackle was completed first. Thelwell. That's a slight bit of a slice off of the left boot, but still his side's ball. He'll go and collect it from his kick, ready to throw in for this line.
Just drop for me, White.
I do love
Too
that,
many numbers.
especially at age grade rugby. Don't be typecast into one position, and if you're the hooker and you're the best kicker, why not give the opportunity? We have to start thinking outside the box, and it's great to see at the under-15s level.
Exactly that. I mean, even look at the women's game. One of the best kickers in the world, arguably, is Sophie de Goody, and she's a second row and a back row.
Yeah, definitely.
There is Thelwell. Well, he's backing himself with the boot yet again.
Back by White!
And it's created carnage in the backfield, and eventually that one's just had to be kneed into touch by Queen Elizabeth.
Was it a knee in the end? A volley?
A knee volley, who knows what it was. It might have been a bit of shin involved in there as well.
Yeah, a desperate shot, I think, basically.
Take a step for me on the AR.
I think the key bit of information there was it wasn't the foot like intended, but it has made it into touch. The nice line-out move round the back allows Laddis to come away with it. Now,
he's first player in.
Well, Wirral wanted to get into that pick and go game, but they've lost the ball on the floor.
I'm happy with that.
And then a knock on from Queen Elizabeth gifts possession straight back to the team in blue.
Yeah,
Thank you,
we're applying all of the pressure right now.
Bar that one attack pretty much in front of us, Kat, I don't think I've seen Queen Elizabeth hands on the ball. Otherwise, it's just been suffocating from Wirral.
Yeah, all the line speed and pressure that they've been putting on them are squashing their attack right now.
Set!
And a golden opportunity here at the scrum. Laddis has shown that he fancies a carry or two. He's picked up, fed the ball to Davidson. And now they go into that pick and go game again. Thelwell, the next to have a go, the captain.
Held up.
Agonisingly close, held up the call. Queen Elizabeth breathed a huge sigh of relief. And who's that getting up off of the floor there? That looks like that was Harry McNish that has come to his side's rescue.
I'll tell you what though, the Wirral back three were shouting for that ball out wide there, so they're pretty annoyed that they didn't get the opportunity there to show what they could do out wide.
They might do soon though, with the ball coming back with interest from Wirral. Charlie Melush with the carry. Buttery, that first try scorer, with that intercept on halfway, carries hard. No fly half in position, so they go to the big men. And Bennett is wrapped up by Baldock Cade and Liddell. And knock on comes, but we come back for that penalty advantage. Laddis again. We're in number 8, but really confident, popping up at first receiver and starting to put those passes into space for those around him.
Yeah, and I think that's another thing that you see really nicely at under 15s is forwards and backs not just being typecast into their position, that they do step in, and forwards absolutely should be able to handle step into the back line in the same way as backs expected to ruck just the same intensity as a forward would. And look, they've opted to try and build on their lead, and we see our first chance for a penalty kick.
Yeah.
Thelwell has kicked like a dream thus far in this one, so he's obviously fancying his chances. Kat, as you said, exactly that, and we touched on it a few moments ago about not wanting players to be typecast. You've seen the likes of an Asher Opoko-Fajour, who's now played both sides of the scrum, has been a number 8, as that one just drifts to the right of the upright. This age level, he was playing inside centre, so you don't know where you're going to play until you end up there, and you need to have that whole skill set.
Definitely the skill set, because if you're, for example, if you're a number 8 that just runs through everybody at under 12s, for example, then when you grow up, someone's going to be as big as you, if not bigger, and you're not going to be able to play that game. So having the offloading game as well as a skill set to be able to, however you physically develop and how everyone else around you does, then you're putting yourself in a really good position. So yes, it's important to practice your strengths, but also practice those weaknesses if you're a young player coming through, because that's going to be the point of difference as you get higher and higher up.
Exactly that, and you might be playing back row now, but you could end up in the centres, you could be playing on the wing, you could end up in the second row, who knows at this age.
Well, my very first game at under 16s, well, my very first training session.
Good roll, 13, thank you.
They put me at second row, and then luckily they could see I was pretty rapid, so I got moved to the wing very quickly, but that could have been a whole different career. Yeah.
Did it better than me. I was a nippy scrum half, and then I went out rather than up and ended up moving slowly forwards into the second row.
Yeah. No, this is very quick. This is within one session, and then I stayed on my wing. Yeah.
Here come Wirral. And staying on the wing is what Isaac Buckley is doing. He wants the ball, but it's not going to come his way. Buttery feeds Louis Lepodovan. First carry we've seen from the blindside flanker for Wirral, and that ball's floated wide out there. Lovely little step and a show from Lucas Flanagan.
Let go, White. White, let go. No, don't touch that.
Slow ball. Laddus fancies a big carry himself. Good quick ball realignment. Buttery again. There's so much space if they want to use it, but he's got himself. Jinked around 1, jinked around 2, and dotted it down. Matthew Buttery has a brace, and that one was fancy footwork.
Oh, lovely individual finish. Took it on himself, but if you go for it when you have an overlap, you have to score. And he did, so decision absolutely made. But yeah, otherwise the outside backs would have a word to say potentially that the pass hadn't gone, but second try from him, very talented player. Like you said, that balance of footwork, you can see there's a slight gap in there, isn't there? They just invited him to take that step in, and a lovely finish.
Oh, that's a great finish, isn't it? And as you said, Kat, he had to make, as soon as he made that decision, he had to make the line, because otherwise Davidson and Dawson outside him would have been fuming.
Yeah. Me as a winger, I'd have been fuming anyway. I always wanted the ball. But yeah, no, as long as your team scores, that's the main thing. And, you know, 3 tries up now, really dominating. And that's their first one, which they've built off the back of their own attack rather than turning defence into attack. So really just opening up now.
Successful conversion added by Thelwell. He's 3 from 3 as far as conversions are concerned. 21-0 his side lead, and there's been a couple of changes for both schools actually. Jamie Lee and Gil Burns both coming on for Queen Elizabeth Grammar, and Alfie Foley has come on for Wirral.
Love an overhead take like that, just so casual, brilliant skills.
No hands, White, leave!
Mark Gowrie looked like he had all the time in the world there, plucking that out of the air. And our Laddus again.
We're playing pen advantage for a high tackle.
He has been the source of so much front football for Wirral in this semi-final. And the ball is bouncing around and just about evades.
Nothing coming, going back for a high tackle.
The on-rushing Wirral attackers goes into touch, but we will come back for a penalty here.
Captain.
And time off from our referee.
Yeah, he opted for a spiral cross there.
We've had 3 high tackles now in this game.
So
I need tackle high to improve, Sternum and below.
Will beat everyone rather than going forward.
come back for that Wirral penalty. And again, exactly that type of kick is so hard to defend against as well, because you don't know what speed it's going to arrive at.
Oh, they're absolutely awful. There's a back three player, a spiral kick coming your way. Just so difficult to read, whereas end over end, a lot more predictable.
99 times out of 100 they're a lot more predictable, unless they have that sort of bounce.
That was commentator's curse, wasn't it? When you're saying it like, oh, you'd much rather have an end over end, and then you're like, oh, unless it happens. Yeah.
Oh, poor Harry Thompson there on that left-hand side. That ball was there for him to start to return it with interest, and well, the bounce of a rugby ball does funny things, doesn't it? The upshot is he's now got to defend once again. Clever ball to the front. Ladis taking a ball of Saidi Bicotti. And now they look to fizz it wide. Buttery, Buckley. Passes don't quite connect initially, but Wirral still coming forward at pace through Dawson. A penalty coming now, and the referee wants to have a word here. Let's see what she's got to say.
13 and captain. We spoke about tackle height. That's above the sternum. Off you go.
And Luke Hetherington, tackle above the sternum. Yellow card. He is off the field for the next period of play.
13
and that is going to be 6 very long minutes for Queen Elizabeth. Kick hasn't found touch though.
Carried out.
As Queen Elizabeth looks to break free on that far side, McNish just pulled down into touch. But for all of Buttery's brilliant attacking play so far, ball in hand, doesn't need to be rushing these kicks to touch as much as he is.
Yeah, no rush on it at all. Take your time and go for it.
White winger drop!
There's the skill level there to get it, but yeah, every kick
More.
counts as much as the last.
7 out!
Not that Wirral mind too much with mauls like that and carries like that from Ladis. He's isolated though.
Player, all good.
And the turnover is good. The turnover is excellent from Queen Elizabeth.
Leave it.
Huge work on the floor from Rafe Gibbons to steal the ball back for his side.
That's a mess, and it's gone
but then
down
they've
by
lost
Blues
it
from Blues.
in the next phase, and Wirral can come again.
Well done, Louis. Great tackle.
Cat, if you're a Queen Elizabeth player right now, it must be so frustrating because you're getting the turnovers, you're getting the opportunities.
Right, we need a tackle.
Then you're just gifting the ball straight back.
Yeah, just those few
Okay, try and get out of the way of the ball.
But again, I think that's because of the pressure that they're under as well. So they're working really hard. But you're right, it's so frustrating. You get the turnover, you think, yes,
got to
this
put
is
one
a
in.
glimpse of
You've got
what we
to
can
match.
do. And then when you give it straight back, it's just
Anyone
that
you like.
head down. And especially for the pack, who have to then scrum down and physically have to have that battle up front.
Fresh look straight away.
Crouch.
Wirral all set up to the right of this scrum. Just
Hold.
Ollie Dawson on that far left-hand side. Will the backs get it, or will Ladis go himself? It's the latter decision, and the number 8 bulldozes his way over the line for try number 4. And Wirral are well and truly in command of this semi-final.
Yeah, absolutely. They're dominating now with their physicality, but also they're so dangerous out wide as well. And we saw the offloading ability that they have. So yeah, it's they're really solid. And then this, you can see just that scrum, simple pick and carry over to the right. Good speed initially off the base, but then that J line to straighten and get in between the defence.
On my watch, yeah. Not one you can see, sadly.
You can see here straight out the back into the hands of Ladis. Fend over the line, there's no stopping him from that close to the line. Thirlwell adds another, kicking like a dream, 28-0 to Wirral Grammar School. Entering into the final 6.5 minutes or so of this first half.
Was that a glimpse of your leg, was it?
I think it might have been. No idea how that one came about.
I don't even know where a camera is. There's on a spy cam on our calves. But there we go. Yeah.
mean, the only upshot of that one, to be honest, was me looking at my leg going, geez, I need to get back to the gym. But other than that...
I don't know, it's a solid calf, it's all good.
Good defence off of that kick-off from Queen Elizabeth, and that's the sort of thing that they need to do, other than the obvious of getting ball in hand, is put pressure on from the restart, force these turnovers or opportunities with line-outs.
Yes, and as we saw in the game just before this one, team from behind actually then just really coming back because they start playing with a bit of freedom, and I think with a 28-point deficit that Queen Elizabeth could afford to do the same.
Queen Elizabeth
balls out,
sent backwards and into reverse. Wind Cowie there, and they're playing a player light. Joe Muir receiving treatment in that backfield, and they've lost possession. So there's going to be space if Wirral can find this, if they can use that back three, and that really sadly is going to be that for Joe Muir as he's helped off the field.
Knock advantage.
There is a knock-on that far side from Wirral, and it's a little bit of a scrap for the ball over there. Queen Elizabeth eventually coming away with it. And the ball bounces around.
Nothing coming.
No advantage coming. We'll come back for that scrum. And Queen Elizabeth are able to get Harry Thompson back onto the field and get themselves back up to the full complement.
Yeah.
Really hope that one isn't too serious for Joe Muir. It's his hand. It looks like he's gone off to receive some treatment from the physios at the far side.
Yeah, you're on it. Yeah.
As Baldock Cade runs back over.
H mine.
We got a flank. No, bring in a flanker, please.
Bring a flanker.
You need to match numbers.
And Gil Burns
No, we need someone outside.
waiting around. A little bit of a delay, needing to match numbers with a forward in the bin.
That's it. And you're this side.
So we can make sure that it's 8 on 8 at scrum time.
9. Come in. Fine.
Does leave Queen Elizabeth a player light in the backs when they look to launch this attack.
Come up. Reset. Thank you.
They're just checking they're okay for that player that was yellow carded to come back on, Luke Hetherington.
Straight through. You're marked there. You're on it. Come this way, please, Blue. Yeah, same mark. Blue straight through.
I don't think he's ever lived that.
One of England's greatest ever wingers, one of the deadliest try scorers in history, and he's always going to be remembered for that 10-second clip.
Yes. Yeah, you actually have to push. Yeah.
Can you bring your right shoulder out? Then we've got a clear target.
The referee, the referee just having a little bit of a coaching word with the teams over there, and the AR and the coach down there seem hell-bent on getting Hetherington back onto the field. I don't think the referee's heard them so
At the
far.
angle, Blue.
Free kick coming away, Queen Elizabeth.
Make sure it's
And still, we wait for Hetherington to be allowed back onto the field. Time has expired on that yellow card.
Yeah, captain should be asking. Well,
Yeah.
maybe he has been asking, to be fair, and referee might have told him no.
Here come Queen Elizabeth. They are still a player light, remember. But that's a good carry. Oh, offload doesn't quite connect.
Rip, that's fine, come back.
And the turnover is good. Wirral are going to come again. Goweed with the carry. Ball is tipped onto Thelwell. Oh, what an offload that is. And now there's space and an opportunity for Wirral to use it. And a foot race for Charlie Malouche, who's going to race away for try number 5 of this semi-final. And Wirral are cantering towards that spot in the final. As down below us, Hetherington is finally allowed back onto the field. And as far as his team are concerned, let back on 30 seconds later than they would have wanted.
Yeah, and that can make the difference if you've got the, the extra player there. I do think that Wirral probably had enough, like they had that extra player, even if there was one more defender. But you never know. But they executed really well. Great gas on the outside there as well. Really put the burners on.
It's a great turn of pace from Melly. She did actually have a 3-on-2 opportunity if you look at this replay, but he was so fast that he left his would-be attackers with him in his wake.
Yeah, just went for it, backed himself.
Approaching the final moments of this first half then. A reminder that whilst our clock is pretty accurate, it's not fully linked in with the referees. We might be out by a few seconds or so. A little bit of wizardry to break through there from Sebastian Dawson.
That's gone forward off white.
With a knock-on on the ground in contact from Queen Elizabeth.
40 seconds.
And we've still got time. Going to be a Wirral scrum here.
There we go.
And worth bearing in mind, if it does get to 50 and beyond, then the game does get called
I need
early.
you to square up him to have a target.
Thinking out for.
That's why the last one was a free kick. Approach! Bind!
So that is obviously one of the things at under 15s level, as well as 30-minute halves. Obviously, Queen Elizabeth don't want that. We don't want that. We want to see some more action, and we want to see Queen Elizabeth Grammar School show some of the promise that they threatened in the early moments. For now, though, that is half-time, and I don't think it's too unfair to say that's pretty much been one-way traffic from the moment that intercept was collected up by Matthew Busserow.
Indeed.
So it's half-time here then. Queen Elizabeth Grammar School 0, Wirral Grammar School 35, and we'll be back with you shortly for the second half.
I'm alright, thanks.
Ready to get back underway in this Continental Tyres Schools Vase semi-final. The way that first half went, it looks like Wirral are going to be booking their place against Players Court. Stranger things have happened, and there's still half an hour of action
Advantage, 23
for Queen Elizabeth Grammar School to try and wrestle their way back into this one.
Pen advantage, blue.
Ladus, though, for Wirral, goes back into the familiar pattern of brutal carrying we saw in that first half. Thelwell then does the same. Buttery, the double try scorer. That's a great tackle coming in, though,
10
from
high.
Hetherington, but it's above the sternum. A high shot on Sebastian Davidson. And Wirral have gone quickly here, cannoning that into the backfield. It's going to bobble over the 22.
Goal line.
Goal line dropout. Nice idea though from Wirral, because there was plenty of space in that backfield. They did have the chasers, they just weren't quite on the same wavelength.
Yeah, I think they just had the one chasing, whereas you want two definitely in that scenario if you're going to do it, especially off a penalty where you could have just kicked the corner.
Queen Elizabeth get us back underway. Ladus wants the ball in that pink scrum hat and carries through one, tries to fend a second and pinwheels away from a third. Here come Wirral again. Noah Johnson wearing 19 is on for them. Gowie carrying forward. Zach Dale is also on for Wirral, as is Noah Jepson. They're held up over the line.
Great defence there, because he was barrelling his way forward. He really looked tough to stop there, so to be able to get underneath him,
no.
Great defence.
Sorry.
Wonderful defence from Queen Elizabeth. And they're not going down without a fight. A couple of other changes we can see down there. Will Dewson for Queen Elizabeth, number 26, is on to the field. And he's going to have to get himself back into defensive position again, because that is a beautiful floated pass to Thelwell. And Buckley flying down the wing, gets the offload away, and Wirral go over for a sixth. And it's another wonderful finish on that outside.
Yeah, and again, just came from their pressure, didn't it, relentlessly, and Queen Elizabeth trying to kick their way out of it and just not able to, as Wirral's attack, just wave after wave, and that ability to get it wide and some really good pace and strength to finish that one.
To see this replay here, Thelwell, wonderful pass, drawing the space. There's Buckley, steps inside, gets the offload away. That's a wonderful diving finish out wide for Wirral Grammar. Thelwell has given that a decent nudge. What a nudge that is, in fact, from the touchline. Look at the smile there and the fist bump with his coach. Nudge and a half, that one, Kat.
Yeah, really great, because in a game where you're 40 points up, to be able to then slot that still, even when the pressure isn't on, but still make it just as important, and to get the accuracy high is fantastic.
And confirmation, it was Charlie Mellish who was going in for his second try of the afternoon out wide. Taken cleanly from the restart. Big carry coming in from Zach Dale, but he's been penalised for holding on, and an opportunity for Queen Elizabeth. Gil Burns, ball in hand. That one though has gone dead, grounded in goal. And it'll be a goal line dropout for Wirral. Again, Kat, that scoreboard pressure forcing that error, but again, take your time.
Yeah, and you don't have to get it right on the 5 metre line. Just make it safe and sure.
Yeah.
Buttery gets us back underway. Ball bounces and bobbles, and eventually it's picked up by Alfie McFarlane, who makes a wonderful break up to the 22. Laddus eventually pulls him down.
Tackle was complete.
And then the ball is stripped illegally by Wirral. That's Luke Hetherington getting us back underway. Thomas Hetherington now showing a pair of jet heels. And the ball is worked wide to Harry Thompson, and Queen Elizabeth do get their try, a deserved try. And it's quick thinking, beautifully worked.
Yeah, they didn't opt for the corner. They just decided actually going to quick try and catch Wirral off guards, and then the ability to move it wide, really good, and then just excellent work. Got 2 players outside him.
Are you dropping it? Oh.
In the end, only needs the one. Great basket finish.
Some finish out wide again. Just look at this, beautifully worked. There's Thomas Hetherington, clean pair of heels to break free, good offload away. And Harry Thompson there diving over for his school's first try of this Vase semi-final. Conversion is slotted to, tell you what, it doesn't matter if it's under 15s level or senior level, the kicking has been immaculate off of the tee.
Oh, it really has. All of yesterday and today, it's just been so impressive. The skill set and the hours of practice that they must put in to nail it like that.
What is it? What the hell is it?
Buttery then, ball in hand, cannons it long, and we'll get going again. But, oh, knock on. Wirral possession opportunity once again. And that's a coach killer for Queen Elizabeth. They've done all of that hard work, got a deserved try, and now they're going to be back on their defensive mettle.
Yeah, it's the pressure that then it's not just the drop ball, it's the fact that then they're going to have to defend from here, and we know how great this Wirral attack is, so a shame to not capitalise on that momentum.
Crouch! Fine!
Noah Johnson, number 19 down there with ball in hand.
Steady!
Thelwalt has moved to number 8. So they get the ball out quickly. That's good defence from Queen Elizabeth. And Buttery flings the ball out to Johnson. Then there's a high tackle, comes in on the scrum half. Thelwalt gets it away quickly. Beautiful floated ball out wide, but huge shot comes in on Isaac Buckley. And Thomas McNish gets the applause of his teammates there. He lined that one up from 2 or 3 metres out. Absolutely nailed his opposite number into touch.
Yeah, they were looking at the timing of it. Did he have the ball? Just checking he wasn't in the air. But referee and touch was happy that he wasn't.
Yep, happy.
Quick change being made down below us. And James Taylor readying himself to throw in, number 17.
We're good, play on.
For Queen Elizabeth.
Yeah. Timing.
And they've shortened this line out.
All back.
It's not the cleanest, but they've got the ball back.
High.
And they're going to get a penalty for a high tackle as well. That's going to help them get out of that coffin corner. And now, just take your time, make sure you find a decent touch. And then they can set themselves again.
Blue, take the line.
That one bounces over our heads in the grandstand. Good touch found. Queen Elizabeth with the ball now back in their hands. Got an opportunity to try and launch something again from deep inside their own half. Much better line-out routine that time, but the pressure coming on is huge, and Ladders has just marmalised Wind Cowie. The number 7's done incredibly well to get the ball back, but then like a thief in the night, Thelwell just comes in and pilfers the ball. Ladders, though, unable to hold on to it, drops it forwards, and Queen Elizabeth will have the scrum again, but they've lost 10 or 15 metres here, Kat.
Yeah, just pretty tough on them, but we're all making some uncharacteristical mistakes for them as they've been so composed and clinical, but just wasn't expecting it possibly to come with that steal happening so quickly.
Crouch!
Scrum time here.
Bind!
Isaac Buckley directly in front of us. Just retreating a few minutes, perhaps preempting
8 head in.
that a kick might come. Instead, Queen Elizabeth, well, they have to at this point, have decided they're going to try and run it. And why not? Let's see what they can do. Into play to Harry Thompson. And they're still fighting to make those metres. Liddle the next to have a go. The pass over the top. Kept in. Aidan Baldock-Cade doing well for his side on that far touchline. But these are hard yards and hard metres made as Jamie Lee makes a carry. And the referee's going to have a word here. Those high tackles are just starting to creep up a little bit.
Yeah,
Same expectation. We didn't have this issue first half. The tackle height started them below. You managed. Yeah. One high.
You have to think next high tackle from a Wirral perspective is going to be a card.
Certainly do, the way the referee was speaking to Logan Thelwell there. Buttery, oh, he thought he managed to keep that one in, just a stray toe on the line. But a great effort nonetheless from the fly half.
Good work, Granners.
Stretching with every sinew to try and keep that ball alive.
Yeah, but obviously we're the opposite
Step
side
forward,
of this,
please.
so from here it looked like it was fantastic, but push was right in line and would have spotted it.
Are you in? Yeah.
It's been a much improved second half show for Queen Elizabeth Grammar School, hasn't it? They've really grown into, see, the game is gone if we're being realistic, but they've really grown into the performance.
Well, this half it's 7-all, so if you're thinking of it like that, they really have stepped up compared to 35 in the first half.
That's likely what the message probably was at half-time. Show some heart, show a bit of desire, get yourselves back into this and try and win that second half. That's all you can ask at this stage, and these players on the field are certainly giving their all for their school, really fighting with everything they've got, because there is some strong Wirral defence that they're up against, but they're starting to find gaps every now and then now. The likes of Rafe Gibbons there starting to make little half breaks that they weren't able to in the first half. We're all defending well though, but now here's the opportunity. Baldock-Cade, just forced into touch. But the idea, the ingenuity was lovely.
White, that's your mark.
Yeah, moving that ball around, so trying to stretch the defence as they are, but they look tired, don't they? Both sides have worked super, super hard.
It's been energy sapping for the players on the field. There's 18 minutes left to go as we get serenaded by the Wirral fan base next to us. Line out time for Wirral. The ball is well taken and they look to set the maul and break now off the back of it through Ladders. Buttery. Davidson, not said his name for a while, with the pass. The Melush drifts forward, and now the opportunity for Queen Elizabeth. The offloading game is good. There's a couple of bodies down on the ground.
Timer.
The referee stops the clock now.
We're going to start with a scrum here.
Player from Wirral down, one from Queen Elizabeth back on his feet, the other. There, getting back to his feet now, Lucas Worth, the vice
We've got
captain.
one down there, and your 21's got down.
We'll restart with a scrum, but again, as we saw in that first match,
player safety.
player safety paramount, right thing to do, stop the game. just check everybody's okay.
Yeah, especially as it was there are two players in close proximity. If it's out wide, sometimes they can just be left and let the game go on until the next break in play. But yeah, two players close by, player safety first.
We'll manage appropriately. Okay, but they have had their warning, just like you did as well. Yeah.
You know what, that's worth a try from Bowl.K there, the Queen Elizabeth Grammar captain, saying to the referees, 15. Is that not a final warning for high tackles?
Yeah, a reminder really, because she had warned them, and he did it in a really polite way as well, just saying, just like we had for ours, is it not the same? So just a reminder, yeah, we are the yellow. Yeah? So no, I think that's smart play.
And that is sadly the end of Sebastian Davidson's afternoon, holding his shoulder as he comes off. Hopefully he is okay. Oliver Jones, number 4, coming on in his place.
Are you happy? Yeah? Okay, cool. Time on, white scrum, they are in possession.
Time back on, we're going to be resuming with a Queen Elizabeth scrum.
Scrum white.
The physios trudge their way off the field.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
Scrum going backwards. They initially did well to get it out, but now it's been hacked on, and Melouche is on a hat-trick. He's chasing after this one, picks it up, pulled down at the death.
No try.
Unbelievable covering tackle there from Thomas McNish, and that's the second time today that he's saved his side.
Great cover tackle, because I thought he was in for a hat-trick there. I really thought that one. He almost pulled up. I don't know if he was just waiting for the bounce, but he slowed up, didn't he, before that, and that caused him to get caught.
There is still going to be pressure on this Queen Elizabeth scrum, 5 metres out from their own line. Jamie Dawson coming on to the field. Harry McNish also coming on.
Crouch!
And now 2 Hetheringtons and 2 McNishes in that side for Queen Elizabeth.
Wait, hold the puck!
Come up. Okay, we've had a secondary substitution. We'll reset.
And they're going to be under a little bit of pressure here. They're just going to reset this scrum. The referee hadn't quite realised that the second sub was being made.
There we go. Right, we're good. We've got a full pack now. Let's play.
And Rafe Gibbons makes his way off.
Bind! Set!
Round of applause for Gibbons in a losing cause, but he's put himself about.
Straight out. Reset.
And made some important interventions for his side. Whilst he was getting that round of applause, ball shot straight out of the scrum. We'll have a third try at seeing if we can get this one up and running again.
Bind!
Wait, lads, come on!
Set!
Scrum under pressure, ball lost forward, and it's picked up by Buttery. He's hunting a hat-trick himself.
21 high.
And the try isn't coming quite yet, but the high tackle has come in again.
21 high.
And Wirral have got an opportunity to stamp their authority once again on this match. They're choosing to go to touch. That one has gone dead.
22 or scrum.
And Thelwell looks really disappointed with himself there.
22.
Bit of a chaotic 20-30 seconds there. Queen Elizabeth opted in for the 22, but Thelwell didn't need to go for broke there.
No, they didn't. I'm surprised they didn't tap it, really. But if you're going to go for, like you've mentioned it a couple of times, just take your time. But those I think they're almost nonchalant because they're so close to it. It's just a little tap will do it, and then you can overcook it.
I suppose if you are 35 points to the good, you can probably get away with 1 or 2 of those at least. And the upshot from the 22 dropouts, as much as you've lost 30-40 metres, you do have the ball back in your hands.
No hands, please!
Wirral getting the ball on. Sadie Bacotti with a big carry. Oh, that would be carrier for Wirral. Looked like he got scragged by his own man there. Buttery seeing some space in that backfield. Foot race is on. Hetherington tidies up now launches an attack of his own, and he's flying down that left wing. Thought about the kick, decided to go himself, and he's made about 50 metres there. Huge carry from Luke Hetherington.
Step.
Queen Elizabeth Grammar School continuing to fight hard in this one. It's still a 7-all second half. And they've got a penalty coming their way.
Off feet first.
Off feet. The turnover illegally made. What a break that was from Hetherington, though, really backing himself.
Oh, he did. He looked strong, didn't he? Great decision not to kick, I think, because he made more ground, kept his team the ball. I think that was excellent decision there. And being really honest, I thought this game would be wrapped up by now. I thought that 50-point rule would come in and it'd stop. But Queen Elizabeth, fair play to them. They've been a completely different side this second half.
They certainly have, and I think huge credit to them as well. Being 35 points down at half-time in a semi-final is always so difficult in terms of that motivation, but they've shown that heart, that desire, that grit in spades in this second period. And the line-out works well, and Hetherington picks the ball up on the wraparound. He's forced into touch at the last, though. Wirral surviving that one. Isaac Bennett getting the applause for reading that one well, making that tackle.
Yeah, those line-outs down that 5-metre channel that can be so impressive, but they're also pretty tough to, if you don't pull them off, they're risky as you go into touch.
More. One, blue.
Wirral then set them all.
Hold it
Buttery
front,
goes boot to ball and finds a big old exit up the field. Near enough on halfway there.
Yeah, lovely exit. Again, quality of kicking. It's just been excellent.
Taylor readies himself, steadies himself to throw in. Good ball to the front. Collected by Jamie Dawson, and now Queen Elizabeth charge forward again, but they've done so illegally. It'll be a Wirral penalty. Obstruction called, and I think a lot of this is huge credit to Queen Elizabeth for showing up in the second half, but Wirral also haven't really fired any shots bar that first try.
No, not really. They've thrown things at it, but they've looked like they've made a few errors. They look slightly rusty in the second half compared to the first half, where they were just absolutely ruthlessly clinical.
Careful, keep going. Careful. Careful.
On the AR, please. If not, you're on the 5.
They do have a gilt-edged opportunity here, though, to show how clinical they can be in the red zone. Buttery with ball in hand to Laddus, powering through contact, still going, Oliver Laddus. And Buttery orchestrating things nicely. Inside ball, Thelwell breaks away and gets himself a little bit closer to the sticks to make that conversion easier. But that was beautiful interplay from Wirral, and that's what we were so used to seeing in that first half.
They must have heard you say that you hadn't seen him strike for a while, and they were like, right, we'll show him. Yeah.
Well, fair play, they certainly did, and look at that, the handling out to Thelwell, lovely, rides that last tackle, and then again jogs it around, gets it a little bit nearer the posts.
Yeah, he's been fantastic as well. So he's got some important turnovers, some good finishes, some dummies as well. Great work.
Thelwell then lines up the kick, slots the kick, and makes it 7 from 7 for conversion, 7 from 8 off the tee today.
Great dummy when you look at it from that angle, isn't it?
Oh, so good. And it's all forwards. And again, that's the thing, isn't it? It's that skill set. You don't know where you're going to end up, but it's all forwards that are putting that interplay together.
But I think also it's when forwards do throw a dummy, it's almost more surprising. It shouldn't be, but you can get caught out.
Exactly that. Catches you by surprise. And Wirral, well, 49-7, they now lead, and now they look to flex their muscles again. Melush gets the offload in as a hand comes in from McNish. That one bobbles into touch. It'll be a blue line out.
He's on the AR if you're not in the line out.
Near enough 7.5 minutes left of this one. A reminder that the 50-point rule is in effect. If there is a 50-point difference between the two sides at any point in the game, the match is stopped. Buttery, the show and the go. Wonderful play. And continuing now to come forwards in waves. There's the Povan.
Advantage.
And Gowie goes route one. High tackle coming in on the tight head props. There's penalty advantage, and Buttery has gone aerial. That one's come down with snow on it, and what a take under the high ball from Flanagan.
That's okay, but we're playing pen advantage.
No advantage coming though. We'll come back. And Thelwell wants to take it quickly, but he's too quick even for the referee and the rest of his side. Instead, he's going to steady himself and go to the corner. But what a take that was from Lucas Flanagan.
Oh, that was seamless from Flanagan. Just timed it so well. Really difficult one to take as well because defence was right there against him. So keen take his eye off it. Really went up well. Great take.
White.
And again, skills that you might be if you haven't played or if you're watching from home. Because you see players do it, you think it's easy. It's so hard to time that, to go up, to have the confidence to do it like that. Really great.
And to judge where the ball's going to come down as well. And it's, like I said, hard enough at any level, but to see that level of ability at this age group, at under 15th level, superb play. Laddus gets the ball away to Buttery. Buttery decides not to use Noah Jepson.
No, you've been swapped. Thank you.
And pulled to ground. Quick ball coming. Little dink in behind. Has somehow still ended up in Wirral hands, and it's been rounded over to the line. And it's Isaac Bennett that adds his side's 8th of this match and brings up the half century.
Under pen advantage, you were fine.
Yeah, nice. He's a good runner, isn't he? Like, really puts good speed onto the ball. An out-and-out finisher.
And it's the ability just to make something out of nothing, isn't it? The kick was charged down, but he was alive to the danger, scooped it up, quite literally off of his toenails, looking at that one, and then still had the power to then cannon over the line after that fend.
Yeah, and when you're, again, another skill, when you're having to reach down to accelerate, is another skill in itself, to be able to balance and to do that.
Farewell then. Lines this one up. Not quite on that one, but 54-7. The score now in favour of Wirral Grammar.
Timer. Time's off.
Well, Logan Farewell, he's slotted 7 conversions, he scored 2 tries. 24-point haul in a semi-final for a hooker is not a bad day's work. Let's have a conversation down here below, and the players, well, they've kicked off without the referee.
Yeah, you need a ref.
Over here.
I think they were just passing over to the referee just to confirm that if there is another Wirral try, that will be the end of that one. But Queen Elizabeth were so intent on making sure that wasn't going to be the case that they didn't actually see the referee wasn't looking at them.
We'll come back and we'll go again.
And with only a few
you all
minutes
have
left
3
as well.
minutes to play.
Doesn't really matter if it's if they do score a couple of minutes early.
Time is
3
on.
minutes.
3 minutes, boys.
White, you can play.
Lucas Worth then. This time does get it underway with the referee watching and confirming we're good to go. And Laddus coming away with it again. breaking free up to that 10-metre line. Queen Elizabeth do well to initially try and disrupt that one, but Buttery breaks away. Oh, what an offload to Bennett, and out the back door again to Thelwell. He chucks it wide, and Flanagan now has the ball.
Good take instead.
Brilliant take, and basketball skills coming to the fore from Wirral. They want to finish this one with a showstopper.
Hold.
Buttery again. Or wasn't quite sure what he wanted to do there and just got wrapped up, but he's got the ball away to Jepson. Oh, and then the kick effort from Flanagan was knocked on as he looked to make contact. And Queen Elizabeth Penrith coming away with the ball once again. They're going to get a penalty. They have not given in at all. Will Dewson there with a big carry for his side and then drawing that penalty. And they're looking to go quickly up to halfway, but Wirral trying to hold them up. They've got to try and get that knee to floor to complete the tackle. And they've not been able to do it quickly enough. Great defence from Wirral. And that was just textbook play when it comes to sacking it, creating that maul and getting that turnover.
Yeah, absolutely. And their one last shot probably at this as we come into the last minute of this game.
Well, we know, and in fairness, I think we've known for a while that it will be Wirral Grammar School taking on Clare's Court School in the Continental Tyres Schools Vase final at Trailfinder Sports Ground. But with a free kick coming the team in blue's way, they're going to want to try and finish with that final flourish. Free kick was taken a little bit too far in front of the mark for the referee's liking, and Ladus puts the pedal to the floor and sets off. And draws a penalty, not rolling away, Queen Elizabeth.
One white.
And they're going to keep going again. Lepodovan gets the ball away to Buttery. Buttery jinking, fizzing the ball wide to Melush, who was on for a hat-trick, but unselfishly puts it wide. And arguably should have gone himself with the opportunity there.
Scrum or line?
And as you can hear the referee saying there, the ball was knocked on into touch. It's an option for Queen Elizabeth, and they've chosen the line out. Normally you would always say be unselfish, but that was the opportunity for Mellish just to pin his ears back.
I think so, yeah. He just could have just straightened up. But then I'm not against the when you're up this much, that practicing that 2v1 under, you know, right by the try line, that highly important last pass. Spit it out eventually.
Line out time for Queen Elizabeth. They'll come back against the grain. If they want a second score, they're going to have to go their length. It's going to be a big ask, but they are going to see if they can give it a go. Wirral, though, are not going to want that copybook blotted with a second score against them. And that's an interesting little kick. It's come down back into Wirral hands. Can they now finish with a score of their own? Buttery misses out Thelwell. It's dropped by Flanagan.
Knocked on by Blue.
And that is that. It's been comprehensive from Wirral. They were made to work in the second half to add their extra 3 tries to their 5 in that first period. But it's finished Wirral Grammar School 54, Queen Elizabeth Grammar School Penrith 7. And it's Wirral who have booked that spot against Clare's Court School in the Continental Tyres Vase final at Trailfinders Sports Ground. Deserved victory for the team in blue, and they will advance to that final and look ahead to a trip over to West London. Kat and I are going to take a short break, and we'll be back with you for the start of the Cup semi-finals at 2 o'clock with Millfield taking on Whitgift.
Cheers, well done. Thank you.
That's a Newland RFC.
On your free! 1, 2, 3!
Welcome back to It Means Everything, where we head to the places England internationals first fell in love with the game. Now, rugby begins long before the big stadiums and test caps. It starts at clubs like this. Today we're in Devon at Aylesbury RFC, the grassroots home that helped shape Henry Slade into the player we know today. Ahead of Premiership titles and his 74 caps, this was his rugby home. And fittingly, Aylesbury are facing Penzance and Millfield RFC today, a club with its own England connections, where Luke Cowan-Dickey first started playing. Now, remarkably, Henry and Luke made their England debuts in the very same game back in 2015 against France. And both have gone on to achieve huge things in the shirt. We'll hear from the coaches, teammates and club members who were there at the very beginning and prove that grassroots rugby really does mean everything.
So my first taste of rugby was at Aylesbury Rugby Club, under 9s. My brother Seth was in the under 7s. He had a match, I went down to watch. My age group was training, so they asked if I wanted to jump in and try it out, and I did and loved it, and sort of never looked back really. Sort of got my hands on the ball and sort of trying to take people on. Didn't really know what I was doing at first, but just being able to run and feel some energy, I guess, was really cool. My coaches from right when I started until I finished at Aylesbury were Paul Setter and Adrian Coles, and they were really great coaches. Put in so much time and effort with everyone. All the boys came everywhere with us. We had matches all over the place, and no matter what the weather was, rain, shine, they were always there. So, yeah, those guys gave me some of my earliest rugby memories and earliest rugby advice, which I still use today.
Even from a young age, you could tell that Henry was good at all his sports. I mean, it wasn't so much for his size, because he was quite wee and small as a kid. He wasn't particularly the fastest, he wasn't very loud and talkative, but he always had that willingness to want to learn.
We arrive typically around 3 to 4 hours before a game. Between the two of us, we'll test all our feeds, make sure everything's coming through fine. The stakes are high, it's not just for us, it's the coaches, the fans.
You have to have complete trust in the technology, because when 80,000 people show up, it gets properly tested.
Sometimes life is best when it's just black and white. We're thrilled to have you with us.
Within the box, we have 2 analysts, 5 coaches, 7 video angles, hundreds and thousands of data points.
Possession, ball in play, line-outs, scrums. You would break that down into individuals as well. How many times they're carrying, how effective their carrying is, how many meters they make, how many tackles they made, how many missed tackles. We've got all this in front of us, but what is the key bit? What trends are happening in the game? All the 7 laptops are linked up. Therefore, coaches can see on their laptops what we are clipping. Exactly the same thing gets fed down onto the bench. The iPads get used to draw their attention to certain things. The fact that everything's all in sync is really beneficial to us.
3 minutes just before half-time, I have some key clips built into an organiser. I'll database them, copy them onto a hard drive, bang, down the stairs we go. I'm transferring the information as I'm walking down.
The stakes are high because of the lack of time you have.
15 minutes whistle to whistle. We give them a space, but then you've got 6 minutes to have an effect on them then to go and win a test match.
You just played 40 minutes of rugby. The heart rate is pulsing. There's a lot of things going through your mind.
You do have a personal responsibility.
As a player, is so important because it's got the feel of the game, but you don't quite see it from a bird's eye view.
There's 1 or 2 kind of bullet points in your mind that you know to kind of go into the second half thinking about.
Aggressive 2 days, that's how we play, that's how we win.
There's this beauty of all these people are trying to go in one direction together.
If you know that you've had even 1% impact, it makes it all worth it.
When I was 6 or 7 years old, I was diagnosed with juvenile idiopathic arthritis, which was literally just a case of went to bed one night, woke up the next night and couldn't get out of bed. So it was a bit of a shock to the system, shock to my family. Being so young, you're probably just naive to it all, whereas they probably took the hit a bit more, and having to take time out of mum and dad going up to Newcastle all the time to go to the RVI and stuff like that was probably longer for them than it was for me. I was missing school, so I was all right with it. Got a meal deal on the way home, didn't I? So, to be honest with you, I can't really answer how they responded to it. I guess it was more the shock factor of just going to bed and waking up the next day with this disease. As I say, when you're 6 or 7, you can't remember them times, but one image I do have is we went to Portugal on holiday and I literally had to get carried from one of the beds on the side of the pool to get thrown in the water just to be able to get in the pool. And then growing up, it was just a case of steroid injections and stuff like that to calm it all down. And fortunately enough, I had a great team at the RVI up in Newcastle who thoroughly got behind me. And well, even from, as I say, the age of 6 or 7, I demanded that I wanted to play rugby, and they fully got on board with that. And yeah, went from spending 5 nights in the hospital to try and calm it all down to then being all good and being able to be back in playing rugby during school, playing for my club. I had a slight blip when I was 14, which was when they're trying to wean me off my medication. Yeah, I realised that probably isn't the route to take, and probably something that I'm gonna have to stick with the medication for the foreseeable future, and which I'm still on till today. Yeah, it's got these implications and it affects me in different ways, but as a 22-year-old, you probably shouldn't feel sometimes how I feel, but I don't know if that's just me playing the martyr. But yeah, as I say, I'm still here and playing the game, so touch wood, everything's all good at the minute. It was a tough period in my life, but as I say, I was probably too young to remember it all, and it's all seems so far gone now, so yeah, we look forward. Arthritis is probably something that everyone grows up ended up having in the end, but because of me having it so young, it's such a shock to say the people that I was working with at the RVI that someone my age at that time with such a disease with such little research. Obviously they had a few cases of it, but not many, and for me to be so demanding that I wanted to play rugby and play sport, probably knew they had their hands full, and to be fair to them guys, they fully got, as I say, got on board with it.
I think it's important to have women visible at all levels, because for the saying, if you can't see it, you can't be it.
As a woman, if you go to a club and there's no other women there, there's no girls there, you're not going to feel like it's a place for you. That's definitely how I felt when I was growing up. So if you don't have women at all levels and girls at all levels, you're not going to think that it's something that you can do, that you can try.
Belonging's important, and visibility is key, and I think International Women's Day gives us that chance to celebrate each other, and being able to see women in the industry just helps inspire people that may not have seen that before.
I don't tend to see people as man or woman, I just see people as what they're capable of and who they are, and I think that's really important. Like, if you look at International Women's Day, it is about celebrating the success of women. There is so much work that goes on 365 days of the year. To celebrate it on one day is great. It's that work that takes place on the other 364 days that really helps with the advancement of equality.
It's obviously changed hugely in 20 years, if not in 40 years, from when I first got involved. As I go around the country, I do see a lot of women involved in their clubs, whether that's as secretaries or chairs. You know, there are more and more, and I think the more that they are seen, the more they'll be in the future.
Say yes to opportunities. Don't wait till you feel like you fit in.
It's really important to have that so that people know that there is something there regardless of what ability or skill set you have. You can always find your place in rugby and your place in sport. Yeah, just follow your passion and go and do it.
And I feel that this kind of celebration, talking about why it's so important, it really does make a difference. And if it gets just one girl thinking, oh yeah, I could go and play rugby, or I could go and work in rugby, then that's a good thing. So let's just do more of it. And this is a way to celebrate that.
Hi, I'm Teresa Mahoney, and I'm the president of Scunthorpe RFC. Rugby actually, I know it sounds daft, but it means everything. I grew up watching my dad play rugby. I loved the game from a young age. I dreamt of playing. I didn't think it was something that would happen. When it was mentioned that there was possible that there was going to form a women's team here, I jumped on as soon as I could. I threw everything into it and really wanted to be good at it as well. I've had ups and big downs, but rugby has always been central to that. And you know, even when I was in a really sad place, I came rugby training. I didn't get involved because I wasn't up for that, but I do remember smiling a couple of times during the session and thinking, do you know what, I'm going to be okay, I'm going to be all right. And that's because of the women around you that support you and just we encourage everybody, and it's just, yeah, it means everything.
Teresa is a real pioneer for the women's section and the girls section at Scunthorpe. She massively undersells herself and what she's done for our club, from helping to start the women's section where we had our 30th anniversary last year. She has really probably done every role that there is in the club, but she's well thought of. She puts a lot of effort in behind the scenes. She supports all the teams right through the mini juniors, the girls section and the seniors right up to the men. So it wasn't really any surprise that she got selected to be president. It's a huge honour for our club to be the first women's president, and you know, like she says, she's a true icon really for women in the local area.
She's certainly setting a precedent for the club on what women can do, and the fact that she's broken all the stereotypes and smashing it, still playing to now and being president for us.
What she's done for the women's section is unbelievable. What she's done for the girls section, and now we're starting to see the fruits of her labour from the girls, and they're starting to come through to the women's. Kudos to Scunthorpe and the committee who have had the foresight to place Teresa as president, which is the top honour of the club really, you know, and kudos to them. We hear that everywhere that there's a Blazer Brigade and the old pale and stale and everything like that. Well, Teresa totally breaks that mould, and long may it continue.
Obviously being president of Scunthorpe is a huge privilege and honour, and I would never have thought that I would have been asked, because I'm not a follower of, you know, I'm not a yes sir, no sir. Never have been, obviously, otherwise I wouldn't have played women's rugby 30 years ago. And it is a huge privilege, and I am the first woman to be president of the club. I won't be the last. I'm a player first, I'm a rugby player that just happens to be female, and the club's nearly 100 years old in itself, so to be the first female president is a huge privilege. I hope to do the club proud.
Welcome back then. Vase semi-finals decided. Now we move in to the Continental Schools Cup semi-finals at under 15 level. And what a game to kick things off. Millfield School taking on Whitgift School, two of the heavyweights of the schools game. Let's have a look then at how both of these sides reached this stage. Whitgift, they beat Harrow 29-12. Millfield, they beat Beach and Cliff 31-26. An absolute thriller to get through to today's semi-final. And Kat, as we were saying, two schools that have got so much history in the game, under 15s level, under 18s level, and on paper at least, this is one that could go the distance.
Oh, hugely, yeah. The calibre of the schools is so high in terms of the quality of rugby they produce, so expecting nothing different today.
Exactly that. We've shown the teams on your screen already, but if we can, we'll just have another look again, starting with that Millfield team. Plenty of exciting talent in there. The front row of Joe Snaith, Kiwi Ju and Louis Wilson. So much power involved there, and watch out for Noah Springer on the right wing. For Whitgift, well, plenty of talent coming through again in that side. I think the easy place to be here is looking at the centres. George Spears, the captain, Antoine Tiers as well at outside centre are going to be two real names to watch. Speed. And again, looking at that, you can't look much further than the engine room either. Flynn Robertson, the vice-captain, and Nikolai Kondradenkov, 4 and 5 for Whitgift School. So we're getting close to kick-off. And here come the two schools making their way out. Millfield in the green and red. Whitgift in the white with the blue on the sleeves. Racing out with some real intent there. Two sides that love playing attacking rugby. But Cat semi-finals, nerves, they do strange things to you, don't they?
They can do indeed, because you're just so excited for the event. Obviously there's lots of people around, it's a fantastic pitch. It's either nerves or it can be a fantastic thing because you're just so excited.
It really is going to be an exciting game as both of these schools go into their huddles.
Not getting me.
And now you'll see from Millfield that traditional down on the knees and cheering and chanting their way into this one.
We'll just pull it out of there and just make sure that it's plugged in and everything. Is it not on mute?
And Millfield ready to go. Whitgift ready to go in their huddle. The Vase semi-finals, I think it's fair to say, were a little bit one-sided in the end. But this match has got all of the hallmarks of an instant classic at schools level.
Yeah, definitely both teams looking really ready. They're getting pumped in their huddles now to come out fighting.
All good.
Well, chance done.
Good.
Ready to go.
Thank you.
And our referee makes his way into the middle for this one.
Guessing going left.
Whitgift it will be who will get us underway. Josh Vowles, the vice captain, with the ball in his hands. One of these sides is 60 minutes away from the cup final here in the Continental Schools competition at under 15s level. Will it be Millfield? Will it be Whitgift? Well, Millfield are looking to go from deep early doors. Good handling to get themselves up towards halfway, and they're still going on that far side.
Keep going.
Or Whitgift potentially straying slightly offside there. They've been allowed to get away with it. They've retreated quickly enough. And Millfield are wanting to inject some pace early doors. They're switching play back the other way. Nice floated pass from Teddy Lowe, the vice captain for Millfield, but he's hauled to ground. Big carry coming in midfield. Ralph Hurley it was there making that carry for his side, and now there's another big carry from Lowe.
Give a step wide, please.
Snaith, the next to have a go.
Stay, runner, stay.
And boot to ball, the decision eventually from Josh Hines-Smith, the Millfield captain. Hayward tracks back, tidied up for Whitgift. And all well, Alfred Mackay has got himself in all sorts of danger there. Was going to kick, checked inside and tripped himself up, and the ball has come back into the hands of Millfield. Ball worked wide to Noah Sprenger.
Keep the mark for me, please.
Sprenger 5 metres out now. They want quick ball. Zach Sprenger at scrum half waits. Content for the forwards to do the heavy duty stuff themselves. They're getting closer. Whitgift defending with everything they've got here, but the beautiful tip on line sees Toby Bryant coast in and open the score for Millfield in this semi-final.
What a lovely line from Toby Bryant there. He was untouched, wasn't he? Not even did a hand to get on him, I don't think. But just that nice, hard, out to in, straightening line can be so difficult to defend. It's so simple, but when done well, just leads to tries like this.
And he was clean through, wasn't he? And look at this here, Teddy Lowe picking it up. Oh, he's done them with the eyes and then coasting through there. That is beautiful work. First the line from Bryant, but the awareness from Lowe to see that opportunity.
Yeah, it's threading the offload in between, on the pass, sorry, in between those defenders who have rushed up in the line.
Aaron Rafter had his arms up, celebrating that one before they'd even grounded the ball. Conversion is good as well, so it's a full 7 points to the good. And that all comes from... You feel so sorry for Alfred Mackay, don't you? Because it all comes from just an unfortunate loss of his feet.
Give me a yard, guys, make sure.
Second guess what he wanted to do. Back underway then. Oh, booming kickoff is claimed well by Millfield. But Whitgift looked to wrap Hurley up and force him into touch. And they're fighting and doing the job.
Lovely.
Kondradenkov adding his weight to that one, the number 5, helping in the end Paul Will Watford
There's your mark, guys.
and the rest of his team into touch with the Millfield player, and that's a huge intervention.
Yeah, great, because I think they were initially going for that
Use
maul
the line,
to get
guys.
it tied in, potentially get taken down and to get the ball, but actually to push them straight into touch was even better result for them getting the line out now.
Matt Reed will throw in, just making sure numbers are right for both of the schools.
Come on.
Good line-out routine, and now the maul is set, and now the maul begins to trundle forwards. Ball in the hands of Matt Reed still. Creeping up towards that 22, crabbing sideways. And now they come back against the grain. Whitgift. Fancy footwork. Wonderful work from Vase.
Step.
Kondradenkov again with the carry. Nearly takes the referee out with him as he goes. Max Nodder, the next to have a go.
Tackle! No, green!
Big tackles coming in from Millfield. Hill is scythed to ground by Hines Smith. The pass doesn't quite connect, but it is still in Whitgift hands here.
Step.
Flynn Robertson pumps the legs, makes some distance, and now an opportunity. Matt Reed bursting through. There's space here for Whitgift. They want to use it. The pass is made, but Millfield stand firm. Vowed out to Spears. The captain is hauled to ground. Robertson again, buffeted backwards, and then somebody gets the ball away to Reed. Here come Whitgift again. It's Kondradenkov.
Tackle! Don't go in there too.
Inches away from the line here.
Short!
Oh, they thought they would have scored there, but they're going to have to come back again. That was Peter Pantsill down, but now it's the try. And it's the perfect response for Whitgift.
All off that kick-off, really good pressure on from that moment, winning themselves the line out from pushing them into touch, and then the phases of play. They didn't do anything crazy when they were in close, they just did what they do well, hitting their big runners, making sure they were supported. You're right, they got within inches of that try line, but instead of risking getting held up, they went for that secondary carry to get the score.
Looking at the replay here, Pia Pantsill was so close to dotting it down, but then alive to the opportunity was Flynn Robertson. Saw a little half gap. And a blade of white coloured grass to ground the ball for his side. Lovely strike of the ball from Josh Vowles. We're level at 7 apiece. 7 minutes into this cup semi-final, and we did say these two sides are evenly matched.
Yeah, you called it right from the start, so it's always nice when you prove right, at least for the first 7 minutes. So, no, I think both sides have shown that their defence can be great, but their attack is so dangerous from everywhere, so this is going to be a hotly contested semi.
It certainly is, and I'll claim that. If I've been right for 7 minutes, I'll take it.
That'll do for now. Yeah.
Thus far, it's been everything you'd want from a semi-final. Fast, furious, and incredibly physical. Nodder pulled to ground by Lowe. Robertson, the try scorer.
Great chop tackles going in, really textbook. Lowe taking the player down.
Hold the wingers. Use!
And it's smaller players on bigger players as well. It shows you how clinical and effective that chop tackle can be. But Millfield have got the ball back, and now they're setting off through Rafter. Perhaps the pass was there, but it's been recycled quickly. Spun wide again, and now the opportunity on that far side, but the touchline saves Whitgift at the last, just as Ollie Barrett thought he had his name in lights.
Oh yeah, I think there was about a 3-man overlap to that left-hand side. Could they have got the ball to them just that phase before? I think they'd have been in.
That's their mark.
But defensively worked really hard there to drift across from Whitgift School.
Numbers please, 5 guys.
Just about surviving there, you can see, yeah, it was wonderful play, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh.
And then just that left foot there goes into touch.
Ryan Smith was breaking 3, he had Barrett with him as well, and yet Catley said it would have been a real difficult 3-on-2 to execute in that space, but it might have been the better option.
Keep going, boys. Keep going.
Whitgift content to just trundle this one forwards from them all. Create the opportunity for Haywood to clear that one down the field and invite the chase of Idir Zagdochia. A huge shot he put in on Will Brend.
Release.
Oh, and it's bouncing around. It's not the cleanest ball for Millfield. Behind Smith tidies up. Fly half stuck at the bottom of the ruck. So Bryant steps in. And Whitgift are calling for numbers. And they were right to do so. Surely there was a knock on in there. Play on. Brend tidies up. Watford thought that he'd managed to force the knock on, but we play on, and now there's space and open grass for Millfield. The ball is worked wide to Brend. He's pulled down on halfway. Hurley gets the offload away. Flat, you can hear the referee confirming there, and it's been patient play. Ryan Smith not been afraid of contact in this opening 10 minutes at fly half. Oh, big carry coming in. Tackle had to be made from Seb Edwards, and it was. And Noah Springer is calling for it on this far side. Twiston Quatch cuts in field first, though.
Leave it wide, man here. Good George, thank you. Well done.
Hine Smith spins the ball wide to Hurley. Rice the first tackle. He's been hit behind the gain line.
Don't play the 9, guys. Come on, be sensible.
Kevy Zhu
tackle!
Carrying hard into contact.
Use.
Hine Smith pulled down again, and there's a bit of space here if they want to use it. Ball goes out to Springer. He cuts back in field into his own man. Bundles him to touch and then turns around and carries on for good measure. Hurley again frees the hands. James Pearce hit hard by opposite number Kondradenkov. And there's Hine Smith fizzing the ball wide now. Out to Quash. What can he do? But it's been intercepted. There's a foot race. Whitgift kicking through Alfie Mackay. He's not going to win that race, but he is going to be able to track back and put that pressure on. Oh, he's looked like he's hit his shoulder there, Alfie Mackay. The referee still hasn't stopped play with the fullback down. And we play on again. Lung-sapping stuff from both of these teams. Hine Smith to Brend. And now he's broken through, and now there's an opportunity. Noah Springer has got a race into the line. It's been end to end and back again. But Millfield, with the swan dive, are going to hit the front again.
Yeah, really good confidence. So they were right on their actual try line defensively to manage to play it out, to move it wide. And the link play that they have, that back inside ball, so important. Support play, you'll see there was a player either side of him as well, so he had the option. So here's the burst through, scanning the whole time, back inside pass there. There was a wing outside him as well, should he have chosen to use him. But great play there.
You've got 35 seconds.
The two wingers working in tandem. Brend and Springer I'm not quite sure about the swan dive. I think that needs a little bit of work if he's going to bring that out again.
Yeah, needs to commit more if you're going to do it.
He sort of got halfway in the air and suddenly realised, oh, I'm a bit higher than I thought I would be here. And you saw the legs flailing for dear life.
Oh yeah, swan dive's never something I went for. I just don't have the... I think I'd have winded myself or something. I would just embarrass myself.
Conversion, good as well. 14-7 in favour of Millfield, but we still have a stoppage in play with Alfred Mackay down in the backfield. And we saw it in the first two games, didn't we, Kat? That the referee, player safety at under 15 level, did stop the play even if it wasn't near. Different referee in the middle this time was happy for play to go on because it wasn't near the player. And well, Alfred Mackay would have been that backfield player there to try and defend that.
True, but I don't think from that position he would have been back anyway. Off the carry, he'd have been very quick to be able to get back there in time. But yeah, I think he was possibly even not spotted that he was down and struggling, but play going on.
And that sadly is the end of his day as he's helped off the back of the field. Whitgift now back up to the full 15, having made that change, but needing to chase a score again. 14-7, they now trail Millfield.
Tackle!
It's Tom Wolf, wearing 19, who's come on in the place of Mackay. Rafter makes the carry, gets the ball away to Snaith, but Snaith is then penalised for holding on.
Holding on. You can have a shot. Yeah.
And Whitgift pointing towards the posts. Good decision in a semi-final to keep yourself within a try.
Yeah, I was wondering if they might do that as they've been defending more so. So actually just having that opportunity, and we've seen how great the kicking has been across these 2 days. Mentioned it a few times, so kickers really stepping up when it counts.
Josh Vowles will line this one up. You might have heard that applause from our microphones. That was for Alfred Mackay as he makes his way past us and back to the changing rooms to receive treatment. As that happens, attention turns to Josh Vowles, the vice captain. Good range on the kick, but it drifts to the left of the uprights. It remains a 7-point game.
22, boys.
22 dropout for Millfield.
So 22.
Actually, I suppose in a game that's been this tight, not the worst option because you are going to get the ball back pretty much straight away from where it was kicked.
Yeah, definitely. And if you haven't been in for a while, here we go.
Oh, the kick in behind was good, but it's tidied up by Hind Smith.
Stay, boys. Good, thank you.
Both wingers and the fly half for Millfield.
Stay.
Channeling their inner Henry Pollock with the peroxide blonde barnets on display.
Thank you.
And Millfield want to have a go from range. And now's a chance for Tristan Watch to stretch his legs. He's hauled to ground.
Ball is up, ball is out.
Spears there for Whitgift was asking if he could go for the ball. Referee told him to leave it. Sensibly does so. Hind Smith. Oh, he's lost possession of the ball.
No clear knock on for me.
And there was no clear knock on, so it's Whitgift ball.
Nothing clear enough.
Sandham has a go. And this time there is a penalty for not rolling away. It's an easier opportunity if Vowles wants to have a second shot at the posts, and no doubt about that. Pointed straight there.
Straight away gone to it. Just closing the score when they are. It is tight. It is one try in it, but it just closes that gap down.
Vowles lines it up. Good clean strike, that one. Straight through the upright. 14-10. Millfield now lead in this semi-final. And for Josh Vowles, that's exactly what you want, isn't it? Missed the last kick. Opportunity straight away to put things right and get yourself back into the rhythm.
Yeah, absolutely. And the confidence, it was immediate, wasn't it? It was no straight to post. And quality players, you have to do that. You have to. It doesn't matter what's gone before. You could make whatever mistake. Doesn't matter. It's what you do next, and having that as a positive action.
That
Lost
one
forward by
comes
Green.
down forwards
Scrum
off of a
advantage.
Millfield arm.
Leave it, Green!
So scrum
Step, boys,
advantage for
step.
Whitgift should they want it.
Yes!
But they're going to set themselves up for the box kick.
Advantage over.
And it's half charge down.
Lost forward by White.
An advantage is over, so it's going to be a scrum for Millfield, lost on the floor by Vase. Just didn't quite get the right set for that box kick, and perhaps that's one where you just put the ball down to go, I'll have the scrum, please, sir.
Yeah, or just tactically play through the phases, and then if you don't get the advantage, you get the scrum back anyway. Whereas straight away, if you're kicking it away, like you get rid of that advantage regardless.
Crouch!
And it's just gifted the ball back to Millfield, and we've seen how dangerous they've been in this half.
Yeah, and especially in the position that they're in. They're not deep in their 22 where, okay, yeah, fair enough, you might just want to box kick.
Hines Smith spins the ball wide. Quash with the ball now.
Lost forward, scrum advantage.
He's lost the
White.
ball forwards. Bit frenetic out there
No
from both of
advantage,
these
guys, they're
teams,
always
and
going
again
back.
kicking the ball away.
Lost forward,
Fortunately,
scrum, White.
the referee didn't think the
There's no
advantage was
advantage, they're
over,
going
and
backwards
Whitgift,
always.
that's a big let off.
Yeah,
'cause
a
they're not
lot of
on
the
here.
time when you try to kick it, or when you do kick it, referee will say that advantage is over. It's only with a penalty that you come back, whereas
Last one's
yeah,
good.
knock-on
Same.
advantage.
Oh.
So yeah, Whitgift a little bit lucky there.
Yeah.
We know what they do, remember?
Time off, guys. Number 9.
Millfield sub
I believe
down
so.
below us. Zach Sprenger making his way off the field. Matty Firth making his way on.
Okay, let's be ready, guys. Reset it first, please. Time back on.
Sprenger ambles his way over to the sideline. Job well done in the first
Bang!
20 minutes.
Set! Good.
Bouncing ball is collected off of the floor by Whitgift. Spears doing well there, and there's a little bit of space if they choose to use it. Important intervention comes in from Bryant. And Millfield all over that, trying to force the turnover out the breakdown, and they've done just that. Superb work, and Louis Wilson now comes away with it. Hines Smith out to low. Quash fizzes that one wide to Ollie Barrett. Goes himself, gets it inside to Brend, who's then wrapped up in contact.
Thank you.
Firth keeping things
White,
moving,
give me that
fizzing about
yard.
at
Give
scrum
that
half.
daylight, boys. Work. Thank you.
Here he is again, Hines Smith. Stops and feeds that one wide, and here comes Tristan Quash into the attacking line again, but crossing the call. Miscommunication between Sprenger and Quash, and Whitgift again able to get themselves out of danger.
Yeah, they had the overlap there, did Millfield, but just they overcomplicated it a little bit. I just think early hands, get it to your quick players out wide, and then play off that.
Vowles clears that one. Hines Smith pointing, making sure that the AR doesn't give him a few more metres than he thinks he should have got.
Josh.
With
Keep
not
working
much
on
of an
that
angle to
offside.
work
I'm
with,
going to have a
it's a
chat with them
pretty
as well.
good nudge
Yeah.
up into
George,
that Millfield half.
Open play. I need that daylight. Give me that daylight. Backs in the midfield.
Alex, you all right?
Shortened line out for Whitgift.
Good.
And quick ball into the hands of Sandham,
No hands, Green.
who makes yards. Reed has a go. Oh, pass wasn't that great, but it was picked up well by Vowles. His side, though, are then penalised on the floor, holding on. It's Hines Smith over there. He's a fly half that we've seen likes to put himself about in contact, and he's now popping up with turnovers at the breakdown.
He does, very physical. player, isn't he? Not scared to carry it himself.
Oh, touch missed though. How big an error could that be? Azida Zagadotchia goes back up towards the 10-metre line.
Leave it now, Rat! Leave it now!
Millfield really making a mess of that breakdown for Whitgift.
Leave it now. No, he's here. Leave it now. Thank you. Stay, step, guys. Use.
Hayward sets that one up sweetly.
No, fall again.
A big shot comes in from Zagadotchia on Hines Smith.
Strip before
Millfield then been stripped of possession. Vase is wrapped up well, but his side have got the ball back. Opportunity here. Robertson goes route one. Brushes Matty Firth away, but then the second player gets him to ground. Bit of indecision from Vase as he sets off back against the grain. Still going though.
Stay, boys, stay. Thank you.
Reed with the tip on to Kondradenkov. Not said his name for a while. Sandham gets it out to Tom Wolfe. Spotted half a gap.
Stay, boys, stay. Thank you.
And they're up towards that 22. Robertson with the tip on to Josh Hill. He's hit hard by Rafter. Vase, Kondradenkov. Reads the shape of the defender well and bursts through the first time round. And what a break this is! So close to the try. Antoine Thiers pulled just short of the line, but Whitgift with the opportunity now to try and hit the front.
Advantage only.
Passing isn't clean and crisp though. And we'll come back. There was a knock-on in contact from Millfield.
Okay.
Whitgift will have the attacking scrum.
It's a scrum for a knock-on in
what
the tackle.
A passage of play that was.
Millfield.
Yeah,
There's a
really
sub.
intense, wasn't it? I mean, we're seeing some big hits going in, and the breakdown as well is particularly brutal.
It's lost forward. It's a scrum. White.
Opportunity for Whitgift to continue to assert their dominance. James Hayward, ball in his hands, right in front of the post. There's options left and right. They've split themselves with Spears and Watford to the left.
Yeah, 10 and 15 sit directly behind the scrum so they can go either side. A really good way of attacking because the defence have to split the pitch evenly. They'll just spread, so, and then you're relying on the fact that you're going to go around the corner quicker than they can once you decide which way to go.
Bind! Set! Stay, 9, stay.
Plenty of options for Whitgift, and they come to this left-hand side. Wonderful ball out the back, big fend, but Wolfe is tackled just short of the line, and a huge turnover for Millfield.
Yeah, that was the problem with that link play round the back. When you're giving it to a player behind the back of players, he's going to be isolated because he's on his own. They can't get back enough the players in front, the dummy runners, to get back and round and hit the breakdown. So, but he either goes and scores or potentially gets turned over.
It's just outside.
It's ended up being the latter. I wonder if in about 35 minutes time we might look back on that as a pivotal moment in this game.
Let's go, guys. Go on. Stay on your front, man. Line out
They
is
have enough
outside,
numbers
guys.
to that left-hand side that potentially could have had the centre do the hard line in, but had the winger have to hold deeper so that he could then hit the breakdown, should it have occurred, which it did.
Okay. Go back.
Been a change.
One out.
Down below us for Millfield, Kevin Joux.
More!
Off the field.
It's in 5.
So a bit of rejigging in that pack for the side that currently hold a narrow 4-point lead. They're not afraid to throw this ball about in their own 22. Setting off again here is Ollie Barrett, and he's up to halfway. Tristan Quash tidies it up, bursts through one. And Millfield have just gone 70 metres. But then they've been penalised on the floor. Whitgift get back, survive again. And both of these sides' defences being stretched so much, but just about clinging on.
Yeah, it's that ability to get over and jackal on the ball, because there was just half a second before the supporting player for Millfield arrived, and that's enough just to get hands on ball, and a really important turnover there.
Green needs the line. Line is in your half, boys. Line is in your half.
First half's gone very quickly.
3 minutes, yeah.
Looking down there and yeah, hearing 3 minutes, that has flown by. It's
White,
been engrossing,
step,
it's been
green on the
captivating,
line.
it's been everything we'd want from a
Thank you.
semi-final.
Absolutely. If we're there on the mic being like, no, that's not. I honestly looked down and thot that can't be right.
1.5.
Not, it can't be that quick. But it's because it's been really entertaining rugby.
Yep. Ooh. That's fine.
There was half an opportunity there, but Millfield have got the ball back and have now got a penalty themselves.
One white, no clear release. Thank you.
They've chosen to go quickly here. Hines Smith just about manages to hold on to that one. Not the cleanest to pass second time round. It's tidied up.
Look to stay up, Green.
And
Keep our
Hines
weight.
Smith again out the back to Lowe, and now they're working the space and the opportunity. Barrett gets the ball inside. Rafter pulled to ground, but Whitgift fighting for the turnover.
Thank you.
Perhaps unfortunate not to get it as Joe Snaith tidies up. And Barrett with a big fend, hauled to ground by 3
Use the
Whitgift
line,
players
guys.
in the end. Firth gets it on to Pierce.
Thank you.
Hines Smith. They're working the ball wide. There is space if they want to use it, but the pass isn't quite to hand. Well held onto, though, incredibly well taken by Will Brend behind him.
Thank you.
Just to try and keep that momentum going. Hurley is the next to hit a hard line. Hines Smith tips it on to Springer.
That's your time, Josh.
One of the Millfield try scorers in this first half. The referee you can hear saying that's time. Turnover is good from Whitgift. Huge again on the floor.
Use.
A Pia Pansil
Step 13.
with the carry, the loose head prop.
Thank you. Use.
And Whitgift go back to the air again. And Will Brent says, I've had enough of that, I need a break. I think we need a break in the commentary box as well. That has been a relentless first half, and it's Millfield, the narrow 14-10 lead over Whitgift at the break.
Yeah. I think it was. This we're going to whatever time in the morning. You're allowed to have it. He asks for a chicken wrap, and the guy goes, just serve that last piece of bread in front of you. So you tell the guy, I'm not going to go. You don't know who you are, mate. Yeah, exactly. But again,
Half-time messages passed on. 30 minutes away from a space in the Schools Cup final, sponsored by Continental Tyres. As we get back underway, Millfield fly half, Josh Hines-Smith. The booming kickoff. Deep into that Whitgift territory.
Good. Thank you. Shoulder on. Use. Good.
And that one,
backwards
again,
by Green for me.
Soars into the sky. Millfield just about deal with the bouncing ball as it comes to ground. Rafter
Good.
with the carry. His school 4 points up after that
Just
first
careful when
period.
you're
They've got an
running
opportunity here. Rafter again with ball in hand. Pins his ears back. Still going.
Keep going.
Spears pulls him to ground. But here comes a
Penalty
huge
advantage
shot
against 6 white.
on Ralph
Just
Hurley.
high.
You can hear the referee saying that it was a high tackle, but now a big carry coming in from Louis Wilson.
He's fine, but back
Held
here.
up over the line. Will come back for a penalty for that high shot. But, oh, we heard that collision up here.
Oh, those are the
Turnover
ones
was good.
Yeah, when you hear them or see them, you don't miss playing rugby because you realise how much sometimes they can hurt. Oh, talk about a big collision. I'm glad both players are all right.
Put White on the line.
Golden opportunity for Millfield, though, from that high tackle.
You've got a long way to see him, so let's get low, yeah?
The gap in this semi-final hasn't been more than a score throughout. If Millfield were to get
Line is
themselves
yours,
across the
guys,
line
yeah.
here, how that first half's gone, 9 or 11
7.
points.
Give the
starts
gap,
to look a big
please.
gap.
Green, just give the gap. Millfield. Thank you. Yeah, we're happy.
Line out time then. What have Millfield got? The line out's good. Rafter is pulled down, and then his side are penalised for coming in at the side.
Straight in the side and off your feet.
Straight in at the side, straight off your feet. It's a double whammy as far as Millfield are concerned, but what a let off for Whitgift.
Yeah, hugely. As so often teams get away with in at the side and off their feet, especially when they're close to their try line as the attacking team. So it's something that can be quite prevalent. So good that it's been spotted, because it is something that doesn't make a fair contest
Just
for
stay
ball.
on that mark, okay? White just set a bit of a
Well, that
bigger
one
gap
just
for me.
about managed to reach touch despite the best efforts of Gaius Green.
Make sure we're out of the
Reed.
line. So you're in receiver. There you go, you're good.
Readies
Hold,
himself.
hold,
Good
more.
line out play to Hill.
Through the mark.
And they
No,
look to
yet.
keep the maul
Detach,
going.
detach, get out. Thank you.
But Reed is flown and flung
now,
backwards.
step now.
Big shot
Step
coming
now.
in on the hooker.
Step, back foot, thank you.
And Whitgift will have to try and build from deep.
Use!
Setting themselves up for that clearance. Stayed in field. It's caught well by Zach Springer, and he finds halfback compatriot Hines Smith. Route 1 stuff from Millfield. Louis
Must be a
Wilson
clear release.
pinning his ears back.
Strip before he was down.
But then
all
the ball is
backwards.
lost.
No, it's not. Green. Hands on the floor first. Good.
You hear the referee there confirming it was stripped, so it was fine to play on. And oh!
Leave it, leave it, leave it, leave it.
Whitgift
Good.
thought
good.
they had an opportunity there,
Good, thank you.
but the pass was just in front of Haberdashers. And that's given the opportunity right back to Millfield.
Like the idea though, because there was a 2v1 there, so if it comes off in a close game, that's a foot race then.
Yeah.
And looking at the speed that we've seen from Zaghlachia so far today, he would have backed himself to make a decent dent into that 70, 80 metres that he had to go.
He would indeed.
What ifs and what could have beens though. For potentially having an opportunity to race away down the field. Now Whitgift have got to show their defensive mettle once again.
Set!
Lovely ball being spun wide, and big tackle coming in midfield. And Hines Smith didn't see that one coming. Vase profits and dives on the ball, but then it ends up back in a Millfield hand. Whitgift get the ball back, illegally so.
George, we spoke about the breakdown.
No clear release. And Hines Smith, no doubt in his mind, he wants to send this one straight back into the 22.
Thank you.
They're walking quite slowly and purposefully, aren't they? They're having their little team huddles, their talks, what needs to happen. They're not rushing anything, they're staying composed.
A bit of time off now.
Time's off. We've got
Matt
down.
Reed is down, receiving treatment. Just as Millfield had finished their purposeful stride up towards that line out. So they'll have to have another go at it, and they're getting straight back into that huddle.
Went on your man. But yeah. Okay.
Some instructions being passed on to the field from down below us and that Millfield coaching team.
Okay.
And Matt Reed back up on his feet,
order
back
off,
into
guys.
the thick of things.
Okay, you're on your mark.
Millfield stands so
6 to
deep
call.
in their
Whitgift,
attacking
6
line.
is
They
the number.
really do, considering
One receiver.
the line outs up towards the 5 metre.
Time back on.
This close side wingers, nearly on the halfway line.
Matty Firth on this side, exactly that, is about 25 metres away from the play. Oh, big carry, big offload. Hines Smith has spotted a gap. Hines Smith feeds the ball away. Oh! Has that been grounded? The referee's having a look.
It's okay.
Oh, it's either an incredible finish from Toby Bryan
deal with it, guys,
or one
okay?
of the best try savers we've seen this season. Let's see what the referee has to say with his AR.
So I haven't got a grounding. Yep. The last thing I've got is him reaching out for the line afterwards.
Yes.
So that would be a double movement unless you've got a grounding.
No, so my picture was it was short.
Yeah.
And then the same agree with you with the double. So penalty.
Penalty, 5 out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Double movement was short.
Lovely. No try. He's
The
short.
referee then
Double movement.
has said, as far as he's
Penalty, 5
concerned,
out.
he was short and it was a double movement.
movement.
And as you said, Kat, we couldn't really see from our angle that we've
One
got.
step. Thank you.
No, we can't see, and referee doesn't have replays, so they can only go with a quick decision from what they've seen. And obviously we can't give any more insight because we cannot see if he reached that line or not.
Exactly that. So for the moment, we will have to chalk it down as an incredible try-saving tackle.
Yeah. We'll put Green on the line. Yeah, lovely.
And Whitgift,
Millfield on the line. Time off.
my, are they living dangerously in these opening 7 minutes of the second half.
Double movement seems a bit harsh.
Yeah.
Because he landed, and even if he presents and is short, that would just be then like he's presented the ball, because you can present it forward or back, present it where you like. So it didn't seem to me like double movement.
So they'll be on the line, so you'll mark up.
Here's another quick look at it whilst we've got a brief stoppage before the line out. Again, he's gone into the post. He's gone James Haskell style into the post, reached
but he's
out.
allowed to present now.
Yeah, because that's a continuous movement, surely.
Yeah, now whether it's a line or not, obviously
It's
we
another
cannot
matter.
see whether it's grounded or not in that position. But yeah, I don't see a double movement
No.
there. But again, this is refereeing without having big
We've
screens
still
in,
got
feeding it into
just
him
over
and
20.
doing all of that. This is just on the pitch, got to make a decision in the moment.
Yeah,
I
we
think
all happy?
referees across this weekend have been brilliant.
Back on.
Exactly
There's
that.
your
They
mark,
have
guys.
been the
Down the
communication
line.
with the players, with the ARs. It's been
Make sure your
quick, it's been
timing's really
clear,
good.
it's been concise.
Yeah, that's what you
Yeah,
want.
yeah.
Quick decisions. Yes, of
Well, watch
course
the
you want
arm
them
if
to be
you need.
right, but you also can't deliberate on things because you haven't got different angles of which
More.
you can see it. You
Stay.
just got to go with what you
Stay.
see on the pitch.
Through the mark.
Matt Reid has been in the wars today. He was just down receiving a bit more treatment, but he's back up on his feet at the back of that maul
One, don't pull that down.
for Whitgift. Bodie Findlay. Oh, again, that one is going to come down with snow on it.
Lost forward by White. Scrum advantage.
And it's gone forwards off the hands of Kondradenkov. And then there was another knock on in midfield. Millfield
That's
will
one by
come
White.
back for that
Go
scrum,
back,
but
Green.
the height
Scrum.
that Findlay is getting on those kicks.
Yeah,
Scrum.
massively difficult
Yeah.
to take, and then obviously resulted in the knock-on. I could see what Millfield were trying to do because they did have numbers out on that right-hand side if they could get it there, but so much better defensively on them, and they're playing with the advantage. Almost better to just chuck it up and know that you can come back.
I don't think Whitgift have actually been outside of their half yet in this
No,
second
no,
period.
that space,
It
please,
shows
boys. Crouch.
how much pressure Millfield are applying.
Bind.
A lot of pressure, but so far this half not converted into any
Set.
points.
Keep us up. Keep us up. Horses. Good. Lovely.
Barrett had
Nice.
to go
Careful,
searching
Tom.
for the ball there. Heinz Smith, wonderful inside ball for Sprenger.
Strip first.
But then the ball is stripped in contact again.
Okay.
Millfield not looking after the ball cleanly at breakdown time, and each
Going down.
time they do that, Whitgift have
give
the
us a yard.
opportunity to try and build their phases. Oh, perhaps a little bit lucky there.
Six.
No knock on under pressure.
Ruxpin.
And Tyler Geeky, wearing number 20, is on as well, keeping things moving for his side. Oh, surely that's got to be a penalty.
5 must roll.
It is.
6 over the ball, but 5 must roll.
Tell you what, that back inside, whilst it can look quite pretty, I'm not a huge fan of it because you're going really close to where the defence are, and if your attacking team aren't clued onto it, it ends up with a turnover or holding on because you get yourself isolated with that back inside. But again, if you get a back inside angle right and you clean through, then you know, I'm sort of going, no, prove wrong.
There's your
Like,
marks.
back insides are great, but yeah, in general, I just think they don't often come off.
It's high risk, high reward, isn't it?
Yeah.
Referee just making sure the numbers are right.
Let's go, guys. Out we go. Let's go. One of us out. One receiver.
Kondradenkov told he's not needed in this line-out set. They're going to want to use him as a big carrier. Ball is well taken. And now Whitgift can start to maul again. Snaith is in there trying to disrupt things. Is now told he's got to get out of there. Reed
Penalty
still with the ball in his
advantage.
hands. Penalty advantage coming the way now of Whitgift. Wolf gets it off to Vowles.
Penalty advantage. High,
And another penalty advantage coming.
high only. Boys, you've got the option.
And you can hear
You've
all
got the option
around
of
us
one here or over there.
those
Over
Whitgift
there.
chants starting to get a little louder.
Boys, the penalty is here for taking down the
Their
ball.
side strike
There's also
start
the high
to grow
tackle.
in confidence.
Lovely. Number 3, taking it to ground.
2 penalty options, and they've gone with the one nearer the touchline for sacking them all.
There we go. Taking down the ball.
Wolf puts that one into touch.
And the first real attacking opportunity for Whitgift this half, really.
There's your mark.
Certainly is. They've had to bide their time. 11 and a half
Numbers,
minutes,
please,
we're going
boys.
to be precise, of
All in.
pretty much non-stop defending.
Okay. Same or less. That's fine.
Millfield are still ahead on the scoreboard. Let's not forget that. And there's still
Either in
plenty
the
of time
15
to
as a
go
receiver
in
there.
this one.
Thank
Reed Steadies himself, ball is good. And now they want to maul it again.
Through the mark.
Millfield do well to push it across the field, but now it starts to move forwards. And Reed has the ball in his hands. It's starting to go forwards. Millfield recover well. Is the ball available? Referee having a close look. Just about it is. And now here we go. Wolf goes himself. Just short of the line. Whitgift fighting for the ball and fighting for the lead in this semi-final. There's so much space if they want to use it.
Hands up! Hands up!
The big men content at the moment to have a go themselves. There's another penalty advantage coming. Now they spin it wide. Here they go, through the hands, reaches out, and it's a try. It's Antoine Tears, and Whitgift hit the front for the first time in this semi-final.
Yeah, they took their time to get there, but when they did, they struck really nicely. They had their power players in the pack going through. They were screaming for it to come wide. It didn't come wide until there was that advantage, so they didn't want to risk it before that, but as soon as that advantage was called, they decided to move it wide into that space. You can see just how low they are trying to get, but it's very well defended by Millfield there. You can see not going anywhere, so they decide actually that arm comes out from referee for advantage. They move it to that right hand side. Good strength as well. There's still work to be done. He's being tackled by two players, manages to reach and get the score.
Just about manages to get the arm out and over the line. This is a really big kick. Being lined up. And it's just about sailing through from Tom Wolf. Crucial, puts his side 3 points ahead. And Millfield
14.
Haven't yet been behind in this semi-final. They now find themselves 3 down with 15 minutes to go. What have they got in reserve?
Yeah, what have they got in the tank? Got to dig deep, stay composed with what they're doing, because they have had some amazing attack and they put all sorts of pressure on, but just not getting any points from it so far this half.
Hines Smith gets us back underway. Try scorer Tears.
No, leave it, boys. He's there, boys. Come on, listen.
And that's huge for Whitgift. Their first attack of this second half, and they've managed to profit from it. Millfield had all of that territory, all of that possession, and weren't able to capitalise. But a 3-point game is absolutely nothing. As Geeky goes aerial again.
Leave it now, White.
Millfield coming back with the ball on their side, spinning it wide. Hines Smith getting the ball across to Matty Firth, and Firth spins the ball wide to Barrett. He loses his footing, but he gets the fend in and then loses the ball under pressure. And we've seen it so many times this weekend, where sometimes you've got big man on little man. If they get the tackle right, as Agidachir did there, they can get their just reward.
It is, isn't it? It's just getting your body in the right position, just be brave, get in front, and he did remarkably well there.
Time off, there's some tired bodies in that Whitgift team. Cramp setting in all over the place.
It's a really fast game, hasn't it? And it's been end to end, width to width. They really have both sides moved that ball around, so not surprised at Cramp kicking in.
Oh, and that sadly looks like that might be day done. With Emuela Pierpansil coming back on to the field.
13. Okay, White, use the line. Okay,
Nikolai
there's our mark.
Konchenkov
Green.
helps his teammate off the field.
Time back on.
He gets himself straight back in to his side's line out.
Thank you. More.
Line out works well for Whitgift.
Two, keep it up.
They're still charging forwards here, still wanting to go forwards. Reed eventually hauled to ground. And Geeky waiting, biding his time, getting it right. And that one got more height than distance. But crucially for his school, it's come back in their hands. Here's the opportunity now. Tears sets off, kicks it through and starts the chase, but Hines Smith is there to alleviate the danger and then sets off an amazing run himself. Forced into touch.
Leave it, boys.
And Whitgift are just starting to turn the screw cap.
They're really putting pressure onto this Millfield side, who is dominating the first half. They did look very, very dangerous. Still looking dangerous now, but being forced to play more out of their 22.
It's unnecessary play. It's going to be penalty in 50. Correct. Lovely. Okay, boys, finish off the ball.
Oh, it's a penalty to Millfield. You can hear the referee saying there.
I don't know.
The tackle.
I'm not in charge of the rugby.
Spinning the Millfield player around into touch, unnecessary, not needed, and a soft penalty.
19.
Yeah, they're the coach killers. They're the ones you just don't need.
When you've done all of that work too to put yourself into
just that edge.
another perfect opportunity to launch an attack.
Well, yeah, because it was going to be their line-up between the 10 and the 22 in their attacking half, and now they're between the halfway and the 10, and it's Millfield's ball.
Bren coming back on for Millfield. Gaius Green coming off.
Boys, step up, Green. Green, step up.
Peroxide blonde on for slightly less
Green.
peroxide.
Green, step up. One more. Thank you. Go one more.
Millfield. Oh, the line out hasn't quite worked. But it's been spilt forwards by Whitgift in there, and they are going to get another opportunity. You can see the tension that's now starting to creep into both of these sides.
Well, they're knowing that with only 3 points in it, 12 minutes-ish to go, that's just nothing. It's not enough because both these sides can score from anywhere, really. So, nervy thing, nervy stuff.
Boys, yeah. Crouch! Bind!
Zach Sprenger, ball in hand.
Set! Stay. Stay, use. Ball's out.
And the scrum's a bit of a mess, but the referee wants them to play on, and they do. Hines Smith looks inside.
Play on.
Doesn't work, but he recovers it well and gets it out to Matty Firth via the hands of Will Brend. It's a mess on the floor. Millfield just about coming away with it. Zach Sprenger makes the break, and Millfield up to that 22 now.
No, get out there!
Referee telling the Whitgift players, breakdown's lost, get out, and you don't want to concede a penalty in this position.
Leave it 3! Step, white, step! 8! Thank you.
A little bit slower than Millfield would have wanted it to be, but they are making meters with each of these heavy carries. Hurley charges forwards himself. Now they look to use the centres again. Ball out. Hines Smith try. Millfield back in the lead. And this semi-final has yet another chapter to go.
They just link off each other so well to these Millfield players. It's like they know each other inside out, exactly those running lines, support lines, especially by that try line, really well linked up.
Oh, I can see here it's the big men, wasn't it, starting to make those inroads and then knowing the right opportunity to go outside. 12 to 13 again. Bryant with another line, and then Hines Smith on his outside.
Yeah, really nice. Just yes, he can sight him, but he's lifting it anyway, like even before he sees him, because he knows he's just going to be there, or at least someone is going to be on his shoulder.
Conversion added. 21-17. Millfield now leads in the final 9 minutes of this one, and Whitgift, having managed to find themselves into the lead, now need a try of their own. And the Whitgift fans to our left trying to roar their side on.
When you're ready.
The referee actually saying that there's just under 7 minutes left in this one. Chase is good from Whitgift. They still have plenty of time.
That's fine. No, how's the act? How's the act?
And they've actually managed to steal the ball back straight away. Vase shimmying and shaking, and now the ball out to Tears. And Wolf cuts inside himself.
Roll, tackle, keep
Back
on,
into
Green.
contact he goes.
Good. Thank you.
Geeky, oh, knock on.
Advantage.
It's been picked up by Millfield. Flynn Robertson unable to hold on to that one. And Millfield,
Advantage over.
through rafter, happy to just go themselves. Advantage is over for the knock on. But have worked their way back up to the halfway line.
Out, ball is out.
Big carry again from Ralph Hurley.
Get out one, good.
Hines Smith, the
Lost
try
forwards,
scorer,
got
but then
advantage.
another knock on, this time from Toby Bryant. And Whitgift have got the attacking opportunity once again. It's going to go down to the wire, this one.
Yeah, that one is definitely down to the line speed.
There was a knock-on advantage, and we called it over.
Whitgift were putting on there, like lots and lots of pressure, and that's forcing the error.
Let's go, guys. Okay. Look, there's some
Well, Whitgift wanted to make a sub. They're just making sure the referee
Gone off, boys. Sub.
is aware, and Oscar Sandham makes his way back on for Lemuel Apia Pantsil.
5. Okay. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Scrum is good, ball is out quickly. Vowles kicks in behind, and the chase is on. It's been knocked on by Tristan Quash. Scrum advantage coming the way of Whitgift, up to the 22 now.
Got to be somewhere, boys.
Sandham back onto the field, back with the ball in his hands. Vowles to Kondradenkov.
Advantage over for the knock-on.
And they're looking to spin it wide. Big fend. And Whitgift through Bodie Findlay are getting closer.
Really clear, boys. Come on.
Kondradenkov the next to have a go.
Go, release. He's not to
Got to
ground.
get himself to ground. He's done just that. Sandham again.
Stay. Thank you. Make sure on sides, boys.
Tireless all game long for his side.
Use. Penalty advantage. Offside.
The penalty advantage coming the way
7,
of Whitgift. Geeky switches it back. Penalty advantage is on. They've chipped it wide. Tied it up by Spears. And he still manages to make ground. Kondradenkov. Penalty advantage still with the school in white.
Penalty advantage, new advantage.
Penalty advantage again, still with them. It's tied it up, it's picked up by Zagida Cheer. 5 metres out now. The winger is marmalised in contact, but now the opportunity still inside ball. Hill goes himself. And no advantage. We come back for that penalty. And Geeky wants to inject some pace, goes quickly. Another penalty advantage, not 10 metres. Pick and go game is now where Whitgift need to be. A try puts them back in the lead. They're reaching out, they're looking, they're confident, they've scored. Whitgift hit the front again with minutes left of this one.
Cynical, so it's a
and to
yellow
compound
card.
Millfield's woe, there's a yellow card for offside.
And that, crucially, look where that try was scored. It's close enough to post to take him. That extra bit ahead here.
Got just over, well, 2.5, just over.
Let's have a look at this replay. It was patient play, wasn't it? And eventually it was the big man, it was Max Nodder
Just got himself really nice and low.
By the time we kick.
This is a massive kick now for Tom Wolfe, and you would have heard the referee saying by the time this kick has been slotted, just around 2 minutes left of this one. Conversion
2 minutes go.
Is successful.
5 yellow cards.
And Whitgift edge themselves ahead once again.
2.
Whitgift 24,
Got 2 and 5
Millfield
was yellow
21.
cards. When you're ready.
Minutes left of this one, Kat.
It makes it really interesting as well, doesn't it? Because it's a penalty for a draw, and if you are drawing, it comes down to who scored first.
Which would be Millfield,
Yeah.
so a player down, but Whitgift know a penalty in and around that kicking opportunity would give Millfield that spot in the final. A try would do the same, and they've got the ball back here, playing a man light for the remainder of this contest.
Leave it 2. Thank you.
Here they are, then there is a bit of space if they want to use it. Brend chases after it, but it's bobbled into touch.
Use the line. You've still got a minute, guys.
And Whitgift,
Still got a minute. Still got a minute.
with a minute left to go, have got it in their hands. Now it's about being squeaky clean.
Absolutely no
Let's go,
penalties
boys.
away.
Let's
Just
go,
keep the ball in hand. Often we
I'll
see in
tell you.
internationals is when they kick it away to opposition to give them, and it always baffles me because it gives them an opportunity to score, whereas keep it in your own hands.
Well,
In
Matt
5.
Reed
6, don't
has the
change
ball
or get
in
out.
his hands at the back of that
Okay.
maul.
I'll tell you.
The referee
That's
watching
one.
this closely, telling Tyler
Use it
Geeky
now.
he's going to
Stay
need to
safe.
use it. Big carry comes in from George Spears, the captain. Oh, this is risky play though from Whitgift. It's smart, just trying to hold onto the ball, but you can't give away a penalty.
I'll tell you.
They're trying to go through the phases. They want to keep this tight.
That's what I do. Pick and go for a minute, kick it out.
Oh, but they've conceded the penalty.
It's what you
Rolling.
said. It's what you said.
Yep,
And Millfield have taken it quickly when kicking to touch might have been the option. They're going to look to go either way now with Noah Springer on that far side.
Leave it wide. Don't go
A
there,
place
George.
in the Continental Tyres Schools Cup final comes down to this next passage of play.
Goal.
And Millfield, a player down, fighting for everything. Ball out the back, low, goes himself, just about holds on to it. Whitgift trying to enforce the turnover, nothing coming. Hines Smith goes wide. Springer again is wrapped up well on that 10-metre line.
Thank you.
Little bit of indecision. Louis Wilson tidies up, goes route 1. Springer gets the ball on, and now there's an opportunity on the far side. Toby Bryant into the 22. Millfield have lost the ball. Whitgift have secured the turnover, and that is the match. Whitgift delighted, Millfield devastated. It's Whitgift School who edged themselves into the under-15s Cup final. And Kat, your heart goes out to those Millfield players on the floor. They gave everything.
Oh, they really did. You can see, like, sport is cruel. It really is. It's fantastic when you see the contrast of you've got Whitgift who are like up in the air, loving it, but Millfield, their dream of going to the finals, just cruelly snatched in that last dying seconds because they led almost the entire game, and I think they'll be pretty gutted with that one.
Oh, they had the opportunity, didn't they, as Toby Bryant burst away down that right-hand side. But an incredible turnover to win the match for Whitgift School, booting it into touch. Oh, we said this one had all the hallmarks of a classic, didn't we? It turned out that way.
Absolutely, it did. Just intense the whole time. Didn't know who was going to take it, but in the end, Whitgift the team to do so.
Incredible semi-final, and we've still got one more to go. That will be Northampton School for Boys taking on Warwick for the right to face Whitgift. We'll be bringing you that semi-final in a little over half an hour's time.
Hi, I'm Henry Slade, and it all started for me at Aylesbury RFC.
Hi, I'm Luke Landicki, and it all started at Penzance and Newlyn RFC.
On your free! 1, 2, 3!
Welcome back to It Means Everything, where we head to the places England internationals first fell in love with the game. Now, rugby begins long before the big stadiums and test caps. It starts at clubs like this. Today we're in Devon at Aylesbury RFC, the grassroots home that helped shape Henry Slade into the player we know today. Ahead of Premiership titles and his 74 caps, this was his rugby home. And fittingly, Aylesbury are facing Penzance and Newlyn RFC today, a club with its own England connections, where Luke Cowan-Dickey first started playing. Now, remarkably, Henry and Luke made their England debuts in the very same game back in 2015 against France. And both have gone on to achieve huge things in the shirt. We'll hear from the coaches, teammates and club members who were there at the very beginning and prove that grassroots rugby really does mean everything.
So my first taste of rugby was at Aylesbury Rugby Club, under 9s. My brother Seth was in the under 7s. He had a match and I went down to watch. My age group was training, so they asked if I wanted to jump in and try it out, and I did and loved it and sort of never looked back really. Sort of got my hands on the ball and sort of trying to take people on. Didn't really know what I was doing at first, but just being able to run and explosive energy, I guess, was really cool. My coaches from right when I started until I finished at Ivybridge were Paul Setter and Adrian Coles, and they were really great coaches. Put in so much time and effort with everyone. All the boys came everywhere with us. We had matches all over the place, and no matter what the weather was, rain, shine, they were always there. So, yeah, those guys gave me some of my earliest rugby memories and earliest rugby advice, which I still use today.
Even from a young age, you could tell that Henry was good at all his sports. I mean, it wasn't so much for his size, because he was quite wee and small as a kid. He wasn't particularly the fastest. He wasn't very loud and talkative, but he always had that willingness to want to learn.
We arrive typically around 3 to 4 hours before a game. Between the two of us, we'll test all our feeds, make sure everything's coming through fine. The stakes are high. It's not just for us, it's the coaches, the fans.
You have to have complete trust in technology, because when 80,000 people show up, it gets properly tested.
Sometimes life is best when it's just black and white.
We're thrilled to have you with us. Within the box, we have 2 analysts, 5 coaches, 7 video angles, hundreds and thousands of data points.
Possession, ball in play, line-outs, scrums. You would break that down into individuals as well. How many times they're carrying, how effective their carrying is, how many meters they make, how many tackles they made, how many missed tackles. We've got all this in front of us, but what is the key bit? What trends are happening in the game? All the 7 laptops are linked up. Therefore, coaches can see on their laptops what we are clipping. Exactly the same thing gets fed down onto the bench. The iPads get used to draw their attention to certain things. The fact that everything's all in sync is really beneficial to us.
3 minutes just before half-time, I have some key clips built into an organiser. I'll database them, copy them onto a hard drive, bang, down the stairs we go. I'm transferring the information as I'm walking down.
The stakes are high because of the lack of time you have.
15 minutes whistle to whistle. We give them a space, but then you've got 6 minutes to have an effect on them then to go and win a test match.
You just played 40 minutes of rugby. The heart rate is pulsing. There's a lot of things going through your mind.
You do have a personal responsibility.
As a player is so important, because you've got the feel of the game, but you don't quite see it from a bird's eye view.
There's 1 or 2 kind of bullet points in your mind that you know to kind of go into the second half thinking about.
That's how we play, that's how we win.
There's this beauty of all these people are trying to go in one direction together.
If you know that you've had even 1% impact, it makes it all worth it.
When I was 6 or 7 years old, I was diagnosed with juvenile idiopathic arthritis, which was literally just a case of went to bed one night, woke up the next night and couldn't get out of bed. So it was a bit of a shock to the system, shock to my family. Being so young, you're probably just naive to it all, whereas they probably took the hit a bit more, and having to go take time with my mum and dad going up to Newcastle all the time to go to the RVI and stuff like that was probably longer for them than it was for me. I was missing school, so I was all right with it. Got a meal deal on the way home, didn't I? So to be honest with you, I can't really answer how they responded to it. I guess it was more the shock factor of just going to bed and waking up the next day with this disease. As I say, when you're 6 or 7, you can't really remember them times, but one image I do have is we went to Portugal on holiday and I literally had to get carried from one of the beds on the side of the pool to get thrown in the water just to be able to get in the pool. And then growing up, it was just a case of steroid injections and stuff like that to calm it all down. And fortunately enough, I had a great team at the RVI up in Newcastle who thoroughly got behind me. And well, even from, as I say, the age of 6 or 7, I demanded that I wanted to play rugby, and they fully got on board with that. And yeah, went from spending 5 nights in the hospital to try and calm it all down to then being all good and being able to be back in playing rugby during school, playing for my club. I had a slight blip when I was 14, which was when they're trying to wean me off my medication. Yeah, I realised that probably isn't the route to take, and probably something that I'm gonna have to stick with the medication for the foreseeable future, and which I'm still on till today. Yeah, it's got these implications and it affects me in different ways, but as a 22-year-old, you probably shouldn't feel sometimes how I feel, but I don't know if that's just me playing the martyr. But yeah, as I say, I'm still here and playing the game, so touch wood, everything's all good at the minute. It was a tough period in my life, but as I say, I was probably too young to remember it all, and it's all seems so far gone now, so yeah, we look forward. Arthritis is probably something that everyone grows up ending up having in the end, but because of me having it so young, it's such a shock to say the people that I was working with at the RVI, that someone my age at that time with such a disease with such little research. Obviously they had a few cases of it, but not many, and for me to be so demanding that I wanted to play rugby and play sport, probably knew they had their hands full, and to be fair to them guys, they fully got, as I say, got on board with it.
I think it's important to have women visible at all levels, because for the saying, if you can't see it, you can't be it.
As a woman, if you go to a club and there's no other women there, there's no girls there, you're not going to feel like it's a place for you. That's definitely how I felt when I was growing up. So if you don't have women at all levels and girls at all levels, you're not going to think that it's something that you can do, that you can try.
Belonging's important, and visibility is key, and I think International Women's Day gives us that chance to celebrate each other, and being able to see women in the industry just helps inspire people that may not have seen that before.
I don't tend to see people as man or woman, I just see people as what they're capable of and who they are, and I think that's really important. Like, if you look at International Women's Day, it is about celebrating the success of women. There is so much work that goes on 365 days of the year. To celebrate it on one day is great. It's that work that takes place on the other 364 days that really helps with the advancement of equality.
It's obviously changed hugely in 20 years, if not in 40 years, from when I first got involved. As I go around the country, I do see a lot of women involved in their clubs, whether that's as secretaries or chairs. You know, there are more and more, and I think the more that they are seen, the more they'll be in the future.
Say yes to opportunities. Don't wait till you feel like you fit in.
It's really important to have that so that people know that there is something there regardless of what ability or skill set you have. You can always find your place in rugby and your place in sport. Yeah, just follow your passion and go and do it.
And I feel that this kind of celebration, talking about why it's so important, it really does make a difference. And if it gets just one girl thinking, oh yeah, I could go and play rugby, or I could go and work in rugby, then that's a good thing. So let's just do more of it. And this is a way to celebrate that.
Hi, I'm Teresa Mahoney, and I'm the president of Scunthorpe RFC. Rugby, actually, I know it sounds daft, but it means everything. I grew up watching my dad play rugby. I loved the game from a young age. I dreamt of playing. I didn't think it was something that would happen. When it was mentioned that there was possible that there was going to form a women's team here, I jumped on as soon as I could. I threw everything into it and really wanted to be good at it as well. I've had ups and big downs, but rugby has always been central to that, and you know, even when I was in a really sad place, I came rugby training. I didn't get involved because I wasn't up for that, but I do remember smiling a couple of times during the session and thinking, do you know what, I'm going to be okay, I'm going to be all right. And that's because of the women around you that support you and just we encourage everybody. And it's just, yeah, it means everything.
Teresa is a real pioneer for the women's section and the girls section at Scunthorpe. She massively undersells herself and what she's done for our club, from helping to start the women's section where we had our 30th anniversary last year. She has really probably done every role that there is in the club, but she's well thought of. She puts a lot of effort in behind the scenes. She supports all the teams right through the mini juniors, the girls section and the seniors right up to the men. So it wasn't really any surprise that she got selected to be president. It's a huge honour for our club to be the first women's president, and you know, like she says, she's a true icon really for women in the local area.
She's certainly setting a precedent for the club on what women can do, and the fact that she's broken all the stereotypes and smashing it, still playing to now and being president for us.
What she's done for the women's section is unbelievable. What she's done for the girls section, and now we're starting to see the fruits of her labour from the girls, and they're starting to come through to the women's. Kudos to Scunthorpe and the committee who have had the foresight to place Teresa as president, which is the top honour of the club really, you know, and kudos to them. We hear that everywhere that there's a Blazer Brigade and the old Pale and Stale and everything like that. Well, Teresa totally breaks that mould, and long may it continue.
Obviously being president of Scunthorpe is a huge privilege and honour, and I would never have thought that I would have been asked, because I'm not a follower of, you know, I'm not a yes sir, no sir. Never have been, obviously, otherwise I wouldn't have played women's rugby 30 years ago. And it is a huge privilege, and I am the first woman to be president of the club. I won't be the last. I'm a player first, I'm a rugby player that just happens to be female, and the club's nearly 100 years old in itself, so to be the first female president is a huge privilege. I hope to do the club proud.
Like, you know how usually the story, the bigger the... Wait, What school do you go to?
We're going to go make a tunnel.
They're open now. Go and join them. Go in the car to them.
Come back here then.
I'm 80. Go on. Okay.
I'm gonna get some graphics. What's your favourite game?
Wait, I'm gonna get it.
Wait, Andrew.
Behind.
Turn your phone.
There's a microphone just there. Our conversation.
Guy. Jack is taking graphics. He lies down. What
I can't believe Tom Hancock's having an affair with that. JP, have a look at this.
Wait, taking graphics. Why do you like graphics? I can show you. No. I just see that. Can I say?
Oh, you have prison now.
Show him for now. Show him. Charlie. Come look at Andrew's photo. International Women's Day. Oh yeah, me and Felix put it on the screen.
How long does it take to get from, let's say, Charlie to Charlie?
What the hell is this? Me and Felix done this.
Oh, they're cheering already.
Where are they?
Where's the spot? No, I mean, like everybody.
Yeah, that's right.
What? I'm gonna kill him.
You're just gonna hit it.
Let's see.
It's not a pretty random gathering.
I killed him.
And have you taken enough grass
Well, I can.
And Jack.
Oh, that's really cool. Jack, everyone's got. No, everyone's got. Charlie.
I'm not sure we'll make it in time.
We will.
Everyone's just gone.
Oh, bro.
I don't know. Don't know. Why did Charlie just leave?
The whole game like that close. And it was muddy wet. Inside the field. Jerry, shut up. I can't throw. Jerry, stop listening to me, right? Sit it.
Get up.
Sideburns me down here now. Once you done this, yeah. Just over there, man.
It's been an incredible weekend of Continental Tyres Schools Rugby action. 7 games down, 1 more to go, and it's the second under-15s Cup semi-final between Northampton School for Boys and Warwick School here at Aylesbury Rugby Club, for the right to face Whitgift after they knocked out Millfield in the semi-final in an absolute ripper of a contest. This one has got all the hallmarks of another classic. And as the teams make their way on to the field, we'll look at some of those players that could be standouts for their side today. Northampton School for Boys. Their captain Logan Southcott on the right wing, but watch out as well for Roberto Renan at number 8 and Sam Gillard wearing 4. And as for Warwick, again, plenty of exciting players all over the field for them. Sam Ingram at 8 is their captain. Seb Guest, Max Liddington in the row have been imperious for their school this year. And watch out for Luke Cooper at fullback if he gets an opportunity in Broken Field. Both of these schools got themselves to this stage courtesy of, well, as far as Warwick were concerned, a pretty comprehensive 61-5 victory over St Anselm's College. Northampton, well, they had a huge result, 15-7 away at Sedbergh, to earn the right to be in this match. And Kat, is it just me, or has the crowd got a little bit bigger for this last one of the weekend?
They definitely have, yeah. We've got around the stands as well as around the fence around the pitch, so definitely crowd numbers at its highest today.
We're underway in this final. Oh, and a penalty straight away going against Northampton School. Tackle in the air from Renan after we've given him the big build-up as a player to watch.
Yeah, maybe a bit over keen there, ready to make his mark, but can't be hitting a player in the air.
We will hopefully be able to hear what our referee is saying at some point in the match. We just need him to turn his microphone on for us. So in the meantime, we'll be seeing it as we call it. And Warwick now with Will Knock throwing into the line out. Nicely done, and they look to set the maul here. Charging forwards. A knock on the floor from George Horner. And Northampton, opportunity here. Max Hemus gets the ball away. And again, that's taken really well off the floor by Alfie Hillier, the fly half. And no advantage coming. We'll come back for that scrum and that knock on from Warwick. First opportunity for these packs to show what they can do. Northampton, Ruben Mefter, Tom Skeldon, Tom Gummersall in the front row. Billy Balfe, Will Knock, Carl Wheeler for Warwick. An opportunity to see what they can do here. That scrum is moving about all over the place, but Northampton get the ball back. Joe Clark steps in at first receiver. Another wonderful pick-up off of the bootlaces from Jack Auburn. And then a huge tackle, putting the pressure on. Northampton losing the ball into touch, and Warwick standing firm early doors, Cat Merchant.
Yeah, good defence there for Warwick to go from one side of the pitch right to the other and force that error from Northampton.
It's not just filled up in the grandstand, it's filled up a lot on that far side, and there is a sea of Warwick blue and white over there. You might be able to hear their chants of heave as their packs start getting to work. And oh boy, are they working now. That's 15-20 metres made already, but they've lost the ball in transition. It's going to be a scrum. for Northampton School for boys, but that was an early warning shot for them that this Warwick pack mean business.
Yeah, absolutely. There's some physical guys out there on both sides, but they're working each other out at the minute, trying to outmuscle each other in the forwards, and then the backs will be looking to take each other on.
Reset time then at the scrum. And the ball is in the hands of Maximus. Ready to put in for his side. Ball out the back, and again it's Clark popping up at first receiver. Big bruising carry from Charlie Brazier. And the ball comes back, Joe Clark again. Quick ball out to Alfie Goodman. Cuts inside, is sived down by Henry Jennings. There's big shots flying in from Warwick, but Northampton still coming forwards with the ball. Bemis with good speed of ball on the outside now. And Alban is pulled down and then is penalised for holding on. Warwick School get the turnover. I think the crowd around us enjoyed that one.
They absolutely did, didn't they? Northampton are doing a lot of phases of play, but they're, aside from that break from Charlie Brazier, where he really did take on a lot of defenders, they're going a bit from side to side rather than getting much go forward. But Warwick there have missed touch, so Northampton will get another opportunity here.
Oh, huge shot coming in there on Tom Skelton. And Warwick get the penalty from missing touch. So finding themselves 30-40 metres up the field anyway. That's why you always need a good chase.
Oh, great chase, but also just the big hits. There's been quite a few of those already, and we're only 5 minutes into this game. But they're really looking not just to make gain line on their defence, they're trying to beat it. They're really trying to push Northampton back.
That's a much better kick to touch this time from Warwick and Archie Robertson.
And all the Warwick maybe players that aren't involved in today are just sprinting down to be in line with that line out.
If they had GPSs on them, they'd probably clock a good 10 kilometres by the time this one's done. But here come Warwick, powering away from the back of the maul. Will not, going, scoring, opening try of this semi-final goes the way of Warwick School. And that is huge power once again from that pack.
Yeah, massively. You said they were set out to prove their physicality, and they've certainly done that there. Really well executed right from that decision to kick for the line out. Goes up, clean take, they all get in. Working it well. Last time they did this, they lost the ball. This time they absolutely timed it well, peeled off in the moment at the right time. Good footwork and score.
The lovely finish that. Really well worked by the pack. And George Horner then. Now lining this one up on the far side, his first kick of the match. Struggling to get that onto his tee. He's got to be careful he doesn't run out of time here as one of his teammates sprints forward. Eventually he's given up and just decided he's going to have a go at the drop goal attempt. 5-0 it remains.
I mean, fair play to the knee slide in from the teammate there for the commitment to try and hold on to the ball, but yeah, some issue there with the tee.
That was Isaac Cottam, who will not want to look at the state of his knees in the morning with the burn that he might get off of those.
No, that really is commitment. Well done. But yeah, I'm not sure I'd have been quite as committed to the cause there.
And after all that effort, he didn't need him in the end anyway. He just went for the drop goal effort. But their score of 5-0 to the good. That's all they'll care about at the moment. And now it's that familiar phase play we've seen early doors from Warwick. Happy to build from deep, but that one from Robertson is charged down. It's scrambled and tidied up. And Warwick come again. Beautiful little wraparound offload from McFall. Northampton appealing for the turnover, not given. Oh, what an intercept that is! Logan Southcott racing away out and nothing, and Northampton are level. The captain has come up trumps.
So often we've seen intercepts throughout these semi-finals across both days. There's been those intercept moments, and those really are the hit or miss, because if they go through the hands, if they can get it wide, it might be on, but defence has read it so well there, and a great out to in from Isaac Cotton to go for that one.
Oh, look at that, read it like a book, racing away. Huge try for Northampton, levels this one up at 5 apiece. Alfie Hillier then on conversion duty now.
It was Logan Softcott, apologies, who got that one.
Oh, he's going to be under pressure with that chase. And the chase up from Warwick has done the damage. That was just pushed to the left of the uprights. 5 apiece.
That intercept, it's just shown it can really change a game against, and it's the pressure and the line speed which has just been, and you've got to read it so well to do it. They're not easy, but brilliant, because he's got one hand to it. If that gets a knockdown, actually it's a penalty and maybe even a yellow card against.
Oh, there's another tackle in the air. Penalty. This time goes the way of Northampton. Well, Roberto Renan was penalised in the opening 5 seconds of this one for taking a man out in the air. He's just been taken out himself. We'll call it a score draw. And that's a great touch finder. Near enough. 40 odd metres on that one. And Tom Skelton down below us has the ball in his hands as his forwards just have a little conflab about what they want to do from this line out.
I was going to say there's about 10 metres between that line out then.
Line out is good now that both teams have got a little bit closer together. Ball out the back. Alburn fizzing it wide for his side. An opportunity now for Alfie Goodman. Oh, crucial tackle coming in. And the foot just drifts into touch, but we're seeing again the threat that this Northampton back three have got.
Yeah, they really do, but also the ability to get the ball there so quickly. Really crisp hands across to get it there, but defence doing just enough to push them into touch.
A couple of great individual matchups already, haven't there? Hugo Barnes up against Logan Softcott, the scorer. Isaac Cosson up against Alfie Goodman that we saw there. As Warwick go to work at Mull time. This has been their strength in this one. And it's very much so far been a game of power against guile, and guile wins out there. Northampton with the turnover right in front of the sticks, and they point to the uprights. Good decision, I think.
Yeah, just tactically thinking. They've just got a 5 against possibly the run of play with it being an intercept, so to come away and take the lead now, if they can get this 3, really start to build ahead.
And again, I said it at the top of the game as the penalties lined up. Warwick had a pretty easy match to get here in terms of the scoreline against St Anselm's. Northampton had to work so hard to get that victory over Sedbergh. So they've come into this one battle-hardened. As Alfie Hillier strikes that straight and true and edges his score into an 8-5 lead.
I always think a close game in a quarters coming in, it just makes you far more prepared. When you put 61 points on a team, that doesn't prepare you defensively. In attack, great, you can get things, but even then your timing when you've got line speed against you can go wrong.
That one's taken in the backfield by Northampton. Charlie Brazier there that carried that one hard into contact for his side. And Hillier happy to clear his lines, but it's only gone as far as Hugo Barnes, and Luke Cooper now looks to try and return this one with interest, but the chase is good from the Northampton defenders. They've actually done a really good job managing to slow that one down. And boot to ball, Chosen. Alburn there, read that nicely in the backfield, and a little bit of indecision, but he's jinked and managed to get the ball away, but then on that far side, Goodman just forced into touch, perhaps overplaying their hand.
Yeah, I think that's 3 times now Northampton has gone into touch by trying to get it wide. Need to start thinking of something different, like cutting back in maybe, or just not quite entering just as close to that touch line initially.
Line out time for Warwick. Good crisp ball again off the top, and Jennings wrapped up in midfield. Here come Warwick again. Oh, the passing lane was cut out, so they had to cut back inside, and Northampton, oh, they're fighting tenaciously to get those shots in, and they're doing just that, but there is space here for Warwick. Sam Ingram catting back in field, but still somehow managing to go forward. Eventually pulled to ground. There's a bit of space that's opened up here for Tom McFall. He takes a tumble, but it's been picked up instead by the jinking, beautiful feet of Max Liddington, who's raced away with nobody watching him. Apologies there. Yes, it is Max Liddington that scored the try. Warwick out of nowhere. We're just checking who that was. He's got number 4 on his back. I didn't think we'd see that sort of speed.
Well, that's what I was thinking. I thought, no, surely that's a 14. That's not a 4. But excellent decision making to go through. But it's not just this. So he's spotted the gap. He's gone through. The footwork there, and then the gas to finish it off. Well, we talk about players being able to play multiple positions, but he could quite easily get in the backs, couldn't he, with that pace and footwork?
I wonder if he might be having a word with his school coaches next year as that conversion drift ride going, I don't really fancy the second row lark anymore. Do you see what I did at 9 the other week?
Yeah, exactly. Like, have your words. But no, brilliant. Absolutely well balanced. Great footwork. Excellent. Excellent speed.
Let's put his school back into the lead as well. Northampton now 8, Warwick 10. Hillier gets us back underway. Good chase coming in. Clearance kick from Robertson, and it's bounced and bobbled into that backfield. There's going to have to be a good clearance kick under a little bit of pressure. It's not found touch, but it's got good distance on it. Warwick, though, going to come back again. Ball's half charged down, but it's come back into their hands. And now they can make those big carries in midfield. They're where they want to be. Oh, Northampton thought they had half a shot at the turnover there. Referee tells them to let go. And Robertson cuts back again against the grain. Tom Oller-Enshaw has a go, and Billy Balfe the next. Penalty advantage now coming the way of Warwick School. And there's space and there's opportunity. As Luke Cooper is pulled down inside that 22. Liddington, the try scorer, goes again. Robertson, oh, the hands don't quite work there, but will come back for the penalty. Warwick, though, is starting to pull these phases together now, and it's starting to really pull at the seams of this Northampton defence.
Yeah, causing them to go offside, which in their attempt to really shut that attack down, but they've been penalised for it. So Warwick now very comfortable in their line-out attack, now get a prime position to attack from.
will knock, running over, ball in his hands. Line out is good. Maul is set well, and Knock bursting forwards, bursting free. But again, there's an obstruction call coming in. We saw one of those in the first of these cup semi-finals. And Northampton survive.
Yeah, they've got to be gutted with that, to do all the work to get it moving forward, but then to obstruct and mean that the defence can't legally try and stop it. They've wasted.
Good kick to touch there, and not a bad effort at all from the young girl in front of us that managed to shield her face from the ball and pass it back over towards the ball boy. For a horrible half a second, I thought that might be coming square towards us, Kat.
Well, I hope you were ready to protect me, because I was looking at the screen, so I had no idea it was coming our way.
I was alert, don't worry. I was alert for the danger.
Ready to protect.
Here come Northampton, looking for that space on the outside, and they found an opportunity. Southcott has popped up on the opposite wing. What's the referee seen? Okay, he's seen a knock-on on the floor from Warwick as they look to try and affect that turnover. So Northampton are going to get the ball back. But Southcott is popping up all over the field. Right winger, but he's been sort of absolutely everywhere.
Yeah, getting involved, and so often wingers stay on their wing and they're told you've got to stay wide. I always think go look for work, get involved. There's no point staying out there, especially if it's not going to your side. Loop round and then flood back when it's going the other way. Work hard.
Good line out routine again for Northampton, and here they come, building the phases. Joe Clark crashing it up in midfield, but he's lost the ball, and Warwick come away with it again. Two of the players getting their own way there. Big carry coming in. It looks like that's Harry Hanbury that's on the field and still somehow managing to surge forwards. Warwick looking to spin this one wide. There's a big tackle coming in again. They're going to look to go down this short side though, and they found some space. Lost on the floor though. Northampton surviving yet again. You can really see the threat that Warwick have got around the fringes.
Yeah, both teams playing an offloading game, which is exciting to see, but just sometimes you just want them to keep ball in hand, because you feel if, yes, it's gone wide there, but if Warwick don't force that offload, if they go to ground, they pull it back over to the left, you feel they're going to find spaces.
Exactly that. And again, Kat, we're 21 minutes into this semi-final. It's flown by.
Really has, yeah. These 30 minutes half times creep up on you.
A little bit of a delay as the referee just asks for a reset. Both front rows just need to give it a little bit more of a gap. And that scrum is under pressure. Northampton do well to get it out. There's a big tackle again coming in midfield. These shots are flying in, and Warwick are flooding through, trying to turn the ball over, and they've done just that. McFall switches to the other side, but then the ball is lost forward. He was alive to the danger. The rest of his side weren't quite on the same wavelength there. And now Northampton can come away. There's a bit of space if they can isolate these runners. Oh, and then there's a knock-on as advantage is called over. And Joe Clark, he had so much real estate to run into, but his hands just letting him down at the end.
Yeah, he also had two players outside him as well. So they're both teams playing really flat and to the line, which is great to see, but it also puts quite a lot of pressure on yourself. So if I was a coach of either of these sides, I'd just say, right, just give a metre, take a step, just give yourself time.
They're creating the space, aren't they? Hillier there identified that option, executed it really well. Just everyone was a little bit too close, too narrow.
Yeah, too close, and just if you're just slightly too flat, you just have no wiggle room. If it goes too far in front, it's forward. If you get caught, just give yourself that time and option.
Warwick, well, they look to launch an attack and they've lost possession. Joe Clark bludgeons his way up into that Warwick school half. And another big shot coming in. There's going to be some sore bodies in the morning. There'll be some sore bodies at half-time as well. That's a clever little option, the kick through, and it's hacked forward, and now it's a bit of a foot race. Warwick scramble and survive because Joe Clark was all over that one for his side. Now, though, they've got to keep their composure and get a clean exit. And it's been charged down. It's going to bobble dead. And they've somehow fluked it, if we're being completely honest. We've got the best option possible for an exit with 22 dropout.
Yeah, they'll be really pleased with that result.
Must be so frustrating, mustn't it? You've got your hands on it, you've made a great charge down, looked up and seen that it's just bobbled dead, and you've now got to march yourself back 20 metres. Northampton are going to get the ball back though. Olburn finds his fly half, who cannons that down the field. And it came off of the Warwick hand, so he's had to play that one. And done really, really well. The old banana kick off the outside of the boot. Isaac Cosson, superb work there with that clearance.
Yeah, absolutely. I think you're right. He was going to wait to see if he could dot it down over the try line, but because he just touched it, it went back, but he would then have to clear it.
Northampton 2 points down to Warwick in this one. A little under 5 minutes or so left of the first half. Reminder, we're not quite synced up to the referee, but we're pretty close in terms of the timing. There's a knock-on the floor from Northampton. They've trudged back into what's now going to have to be a defensive setup.
Yeah, I think there was a Warwick defender's hand just going in there to dislodge that ball, doing enough there to make it spill.
It's been an attritional one so far in this final Continental Tyres Schools semi-final of the weekend. Picked up at the back by Ingram. Gets the little offload out the back. And the kick is on, the kick is good and bobbles into touch. That's one of those where the pass wasn't the greatest. Territory is the name of the game, and it just means now that Warwick can start putting that pressure again on Northampton.
Yeah, absolutely. Apply it, because it's still only 2 points in this, although it's been quite a lot about Warwick in the last few minutes. Actually, they are only those 2 points clear at the moment.
Northampton line out is good. Maul is set once again. They look to break away quickly, but Warwick alive to the danger. Northampton forced into clearing that one through Hillier. Second bite of the cherry. Cotton picks that one up. And there's a lot of space in that backfield that Cooper has just kicked into. But Northampton, rather than kicking it through Brazier, decided to run that one back, and they've made decent metres. That ball wasn't the cleanest, it has gone backwards, but they have now lost some of those metres that Brazier had earned them. Quick tip on ball. And the kick option is chosen end over end, taken by Cooper. And now he sets off on a mazy half break of his own, pulled to ground. Harry Jennings the next to drive forwards for his school. And the kick option again being used, bobbling into that backfield. Pressure is going to be on here. Oh, tidied up, wrapped up and mopped up. Alfie Hillier in all sorts of bother right on his own try line. And the support gets there just in time as the Warwick fans on that far side flood their way down to the 22 again. Oh, Northampton throwing caution to the wind. Thought about playing it from inside their own goal line, but instead eventually kick. And it's slightly rushed and hurried. So now here's the opportunity. The foot race is on. The ball is bouncing and bobbling. Northampton just about surviving for now. Oh, and they're throwing offloads around like it's going out of fashion on their own try line. Eventually the ball is cleared, but again it stays in play. And again George Horner is going to pick up the ball, second time of asking. Gets the ball away eventually, and Cooper sets off, frees the hands wonderfully. A penalty advantage coming the way of Warwick. Come back now for that penalty with a Warwick player down on the floor and time off called. Yeah, I didn't think that phase of play was ever going to stop.
Yeah, that was a lot, wasn't it? A lot of phases coming in just before the half time. But yeah, high shot coming in there from Northampton gives Warwick one last opportunity to extend their lead just before half time.
Both teams going into their huddles. They're just asking down below us if the water can be run on and if the subs can be made. It'll be Isaac Cotton, number 14, who's made his way off the field. He'll be coming back on. The player who's down, he's applauded as he makes his way off on the far side of the pitch. Touch is found by Warwick. Into the final moments of this cup semi-final. Big, big opportunity here. Line out is good. The play is well done, but Northampton initially alive to that danger, wanting the turnover, not getting it. Ingram goes again. Now is this the opportunity? The little chip through in the chase. It's tidied up by Brazier. He's then wrapped up in contact, and there is still time left, and the breakaway out of nowhere up to just outside the 22. Oh, and then the interception was so nearly there for Archie Robertson. It was in his hands. Lost it at the last, and that is half time. And that is half time. Engaging, engrossing, captivating. And it's Warwick School with the narrowest of advantages at the break. They lead Northampton School for Boys by 10 points to 8.
Behind you, White.
30 minutes left in this Continental Tyres Cup semi-final. It's tantalisingly poised. Northampton School for Boys 8, Warwick School 10. Who will be joining Whitgift in that final? A little bit messy at the back for Northampton, but crucially they've got the ball. So somewhat incredibly, I've seen about half a dozen people go past with ice cream. It's a little bit too cold for that, but each to their own.
This was exactly my point yesterday. I made that same point. Yeah. Oh, to be young.
Exactly.
Yeah. Where ice cream is apparently any temperature.
Here come Warwick, building the phases on that outside.
Stay up.
Good tackle coming in on George Horner.
Not in the ball.
The show and the go. Well, that was nice from Seb Guest. A little wraparound move and a jink and a dart and an opportunity here. The offload is good from McFall to Robertson. And McFall back there quickly. And again, searching out the space. Horner with the show and the go, but he's mopped up well.
Hands up. Lost that forward on the floor.
Loses the ball on the ground. Northampton standing firm, showing resilience. But Tom McFall starting to ask questions again around the breakdown.
I was going to say, he's really starting to pose problems for Northampton, isn't he? Just like darting through, popping up in those gaps, running across as well, looking for players to perhaps go back on his inside, but they weren't quite reading it, but didn't matter, he went through himself. But what that does is it will have to keep Northampton honest in defence. They'll have to tighten it up, which means there's going to be spaces through the middle or out wide.
And the referee there, whilst there's some treatment going on for a Warwick player, just politely asking the Warwick coach to leave the field. You would have heard him saying there clearly, you're there to give, not there to coach when you come onto the field, you're there to make sure the player's okay and then get off and let them do their job.
Yeah, otherwise it'd be a free-for-all, wouldn't it? Coaches
exactly
be
that.
Running on.
Just got some rubber in the ivory. It's a scrum for the knock-on. Your tennis has got some rubber in his eye.
Archie Robertson back up to his feet. I do also wonder when the players down getting treatment how much they'd actually even bother listening if someone was trying to give a bit of coaching feedback to them.
Especially when if it's a winger and they come on and they're telling you, yeah, go tell the prop to do this in the scrum, and you're like, no, you're all right.
And hold.
Oh, that scrum is going all over the place. It's wheeled. There'll be a reset, and that's a huge sigh of relief for Northampton. Sam Ingram had the ball in his hands, ready to pounce.
Yeah. He can stay on the back foot if he wants.
Might have seen there in the second row, Caelan Gambles wearing 16 for Warwick is onto the field.
Bind! Set! Hold now.
And under a bit of pressure, Roberto Rinon comes away with the ball. Huge shot comes in on him. The ball bounces and bobbles up and is returned with a bit of interest from Cottam. And somehow it's ended up back with his side.
Well, he was in front of the kicker, but because it touched a Northampton player, it meant he wasn't offside.
And now the kick in behind. This could be, or grounded by Northampton, needed to be. It's going to be a goal line dropout, but exactly that, Kat. The moment it touches that hand, everyone's on side. You can pick it up, go from wherever you want to go.
It just looks very odd, doesn't it? It just looks like something's done wrong.
It does. One of those slightly strange rules in rugby union. But Warwick were alive to the opportunity. Caught nicely by Cottam. Billy Balfe goes over, secure the ball for his side. Robertson keeping things moving, and Jennings now gets things motoring. There's an opportunity on this outside.
Tackle release!
Hugo Barnes was pulled down, but Warwick are now starting to build some momentum at the start of this second half.
Release now, 6.
Here they come again. Here they come again for the line. Referee's having a close look. And Archie Robertson is denied, held up at the last. Northampton, yet another try saver. And it's Tom Skelton that has got his side out of trouble.
That's a wonderful tackle there, wasn't it? Really turtled the attacking player to stop him from being able to put that ball down.
Oh, it's wonderful work from the hooker. But his side are going to be right under pressure again, because here becomes Balfe. Checks himself to try and keep his feet in touch, but his supporters don't arrive quickly enough, and Northampton will have the line out. Skelton, having saved that try moments ago, now needs to get his meat and drink on the money. Important line out. Well executed, goes to hand, and Rinon. Well, that was surely, at the very least, a knock on. Yet the referee's got it. Don't think there's anything more than that coming at this stage. And he is coming back, just a knock on, as Rinon looked to make the pass. Perhaps a tad fortunate there, Kat, or do you think that was fair game going for the ball?
I was actually looking out wide to see what was on, so I missed the knock on and attempt of it. So unless I see a replay, I can't really add any insight into that, I'm afraid. Looking at the wingers as usual.
Yeah, well, full marks for the honesty at least.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
I'd hazard a guess that it was a genuine attempt to get the ball, because there wasn't too much of an appeal from Rinon.
Yeah, you can normally tell. And the players around and the crowd. Not that it's always right, but it does give an indicator.
Cottam tidies up, chases into the backfield himself. And Ollie Knight just shepherds that ball into touch. Number 17 on the field for Northampton now.
There you go.
Luciano Panario, number 16, has also joined the fray for Northampton.
Take a step to the line.
Good routine again at the set piece. Skelton bursts free, gets the ball away to Brazier.
Hands out, 8. Taken back.
Hillier
Retreat.
spirals that one down the field, but only as far as Cottam. Wasn't quite sure initially where he wanted to go.
Sam, you got a choice. Penalty here or scrum where it was kicked.
And the referee saying there's actually going to be a choice here. The runners were in front of the kicker, and that is a coach killer, isn't it, Kat? Coming all the way back.
Yeah, 16 and 2, always advancing. Scrum back as options. Penalty there or scrum back where he kicked it.
After working hard to really get himself out of a difficult situation and put himself right back in one.
Skelton and Panario, the players penalised. It's a scrum for Warwick.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
Will Ingram fancy this one off the base? No, because he started going backwards, and then it's lost forwards by McFall. Pressure coming in from Northampton. And that's a huge win for that Northampton front row. They were going backwards a lot in the first half, but that's one where they've managed to turn the tables.
Yeah, they've really put pressure on the back of that scrum, which makes it so difficult to get the ball out and has forced that knock on, so they can be really happy with that attempt there.
Yeah, you're going to be in line with the back foot, but you're in no man's land at the moment. Crouch!
They are still stranded in their 22.
Set!
There's tons of time left in this one. Oh, the scrum isn't great
It's come out the tunnel.
from the Northampton side. Warwick thought they'd got the push on.
Reset.
The ball bounces out the tunnel. Reset time. Hemus will just wait for the referee's signal.
Time off. Right, gents, you two had a balance. You're both going in. You're both moving. Static until the set, okay?
Nice and clear again from the referee.
Time on.
Both props going in too early. That's what's creating
Bind!
that unsafe dynamic in the scrum. Much better this time, and it's picked up by Rinnon. Oh, with a vicious fend, and now it's all about the pace from the number 8. Oh, crucial tap tackle to haul him to ground, but he was away there. Penalty advantage coming. Tom Gray never rolling away, but what about that fend and that speed from Rinnon?
Oh, how's that for an 8 pick? To get you really out of trouble from your own 5 metre scrum, to get it all the way up into your own half to the 10 metre line, fending 2 players as well on the go. Absolute gas, but power as well.
Brilliant power, and the upshot of it is that Tom Skelton now has a throw-in.
Let's go, Red!
Just inside that Warwick 22, from one end of the pitch to the other. And what has Northampton got here? Oh, the line out goes over the top of everybody. Didn't need to do it. The line out has been working so well going to the front. That was not the time to change the tactic.
Yeah, wing is good.
The ball is cleared. It's going to stay in field. And Ollie Knight had nowhere else to go. Is bundled into touch, but Cat going back to that line out. There's no need to try and go for that length on the throw.
Well, it's uncontested, so there is absolutely no reason to do it. So why risk the possession? Just baffling.
Exactly, like as you said, uncontested. Everything has been going to the front. It's been working really well. You've actually been able to get pretty good purchase at the maul once you set those front balls up. Don't need to change it at that point. And there's your prime example there. Warwick doing the sensible thing, front ball out the back, off the top, and now they can launch an attack on the 10 metre line. And a high tackle penalty, that's just going to compound a really tough 30 seconds for Northampton.
Yeah, I think that's going to be one of those where they look at and just go, we tried the fancy thing, but just didn't come off. And in a tight game as well, just do the basics well.
Oh, but speaking about doing the basics well, that kick to touch has been missed, and Knight gets the offload away. Gomersall with a little pirouette to hold on to the ball. Nice fancy footwork from the tight head prop. Here come Northampton again. Now they look to spin it out wide, and now there's an opportunity if they want to pin their ears back, which they're doing, bursting up now into that Warwick half again. Penalty advantage coming for a high shot. Tip on is good. Northampton building. Lovely pass from Panarail. Clark whacked backwards, will come back for the penalty.
Thank you.
Was it Charlie Brazier running down that
think
far
it
side?
was.
I think it might have been. Just powerful player.
15, high.
He's had a great game so far in that 13 jersey, Charlie Brazier.
Oh, you still got 15.
And this one goes into touch. Great nudge. And now, the importance of just being sensible, not doing anything fancy.
Yeah, just get the ball, keep the ball. See, rugby's simple. Get the ball, keep it.
It really is.
Yeah. Only a little matter of the opposition to spoil the party.
Just those 15 players to deal with, but other than that, pretty simple in reality. Here come Northampton. That maul starts to go forward now, starts to trundle. Penalty advantage coming.
Number 3.
They're up towards the line. Here they go, getting the ball on.
Roll 16.
Not quite there yet, Hillier. They've gone back against the grain. Surely they've got to finish it. Yes, they do. Beautiful finish under pressure. And Northampton edge themselves back into the lead again. It looks like it's Taylor Mitchell, the number 7, that has flown over for his side. And Warwick have also received a yellow card.
Yeah, there was a lot of penalties in a row, really. They were already playing with that penalty advantage in the first place, so just deemed actually a yellow was needed in that final infringement.
Tough kick, and actually, apologies there, it was Tom Skelton who went over the line. Big try.
Yeah, yellow card.
And I think actually it's been something that's been noticeable with these two cup semi-finals especially, is quite a lot of referees, if the try has been scored from an advantage, tend to go, that's fine, that's it, carry on. Referees in these semi-finals, as that kick sails through the post, have been really good, have been hot on it and gone, no, you've collapsed them all, you've denied a try scoring opportunity, it's still a yellow.
Yeah.
And I think that's, personally, great.
Yeah, no, it is, because actually you could look at it as sometimes it would be the penalty try had it not have been one, but they've gone for the advantage, which has to end in a yellow. So yeah, call it back for the original infringement.
15-10, Northampton now lead.
Second back. Retreat. Yeah, good enough.
And Carl Wheeler is the player off for 6 minutes. Brazier hoofs it down the field and sets on his way after it. Oh, that kick was scuffed a little bit, picked up now by Gomersall. And then that chase was from a mile offside.
Yeah, you can't just stay where you are. You have to make that effort to get back.
Penalty here or scrum from there? Yeah.
So there we go, penalty from where they are or a scrum back from where he kicked it from.
They've chosen the penalty.
They have, yeah.
Actually, I know they would have got more territory as they're pointing for the post. That's a long way out. It's a very long way out, but if Hillier backs himself, and if he can get this, 8 points, 2 scores, huge.
Does extend that lead to outside a try, so brave.
I don't think I can overstate how far this kick is out at under 15's level. It's on the angle. This has got to be a good 40-45 metres on this. He's giving it a good welly, you know. Falls just short, but it wasn't a bad effort. Auburn picks the ball up. Hillier flings it onto his scrum half, and now the hooker, the try scorer, Skelton. Northampton throwing the ball around a bit here, and Rinnon sets off again for a diminutive figure. He packs a punch in contact. Hillier getting it on to Mefta, but a pass goes forwards, and we've got time off with a Warwick player down in the backfield.
I think with that one, just thinking on it as well, with the opt-in to go for penalty, one of the things they hadn't considered is the fact that Warwick are a player down, and it's not for that long, it's only for 6 minutes, so actually they could have picked the scrum from where it was kicked from. Now it's a forward that went off. They have to match numbers. They'd have then been attacking against one less back off the scrum. But I think the smarter option, but on the pitch, in the heat of the moment, probably not thinking about that yellow and the options they had available to them.
Exactly that. It's a really, really good point in the heat of battle.
Oh yeah, on the pitch you do. I'm a big believer, like when I coach, the players will see it very differently because they feel the game. Here we're off it and we're logical. We're looking at it because, you know, whereas on the pitch sometimes momentum, they're like, you know what, I think I've got this, and confidence and players backing themselves is always more important than a coach screaming on and telling them what to do, because they have to learn for themselves.
The referee saying with this scrum that a prop is needed. Seb Guest wearing 5 has run on. The referee just checking that there's 2 players on the field that can indeed play prop.
We'll have 8 in. Need to have 8 in, White.
Exactly as you said, Kat, having to match up, making sure it's 8 on 8 in that scrum.
Yeah, and would have been their ball, so even more advantage, but still Warwick will be 1 down.
Time on.
One of the backs
Bind!
joins that one, hoping to be a bit more Jack Noel than Johnny May. They're going to get a free kick for an early engagement from Northampton. And Warwick now set off down the field. It's a little bit loose. Oh, so much danger now with Ollie Knight with ball in hand off a stray kick. Skelton hit hard behind the gain line. Clark tidies up.
Penalty advantage.
Penalty advantage coming again for Northampton. And the kick is charged down. Players then cleaned out in the air, but there was a penalty first against Warwick, not rolling away.
Not rolling, so it's just slowing Northampton's ball down. And you do, I sometimes sympathise with players when they get caught in there, but the fact is, if you're slowing the ball down, then it's a penalty.
Good touch finder that from Hillier. And Skelton ready to throw into this one. He scored the try to edge his school into the lead. And once both teams make sure that they are at the mark, we'll get back underway with this driving maul game. Skelton has the ball in his hands once again. Surging forwards. Penalty advantage coming again for Northampton. People around us screaming wide, wide as Southcott goes wide, picked up incredibly by Ollie Knight, and is that the try that secures Northampton's spot in the final? If it is, it's a ripper to do it.
Beautiful try. Ollie Knight read that so well. There's a lot of pressure because all the crowd on this side, it felt like that kick was in the air for ages, so you might overthink it, but he times it perfectly, gets it and scores. Fantastic finish from the youngster. Here we're going to see it.
This.
So a big pass, kick off that right boot, and look at this for timing. Fantastic.
Beautiful try. Southcott, the captain, popping up in midfield, seeing the space.
Yeah, doing that kick. We've said repeatedly across the day, haven't we, how important it is for, it doesn't matter about what numbers on your back. You know, we've had second rows doing footworks. We've got 14 stepping in and doing crossfield kicks. We've got number 8s running nearly the length of the pitch. It's great to see.
It really is. We've also got hookers that are averaging about 90% off the tee. And that is another gem off the boot of Alfie Hillier.
Suddenly that looks a very different score with only about 8 minutes to go. Northampton really showing up in the second half when it's counted.
They certainly have, and as Carl Wheeler makes his way back onto the field, his side have gone from 2 up to 12 down with 8 minutes to go.
Taken back. Two, retreat, two.
And their subs on that far side, trying to cheer their team back into it. But the knock-on the floor is just giving Northampton the ball, and what Northampton have now got, which Warwick don't, is time on their side.
Yes, so they can now start to calm, play it slowly, whereas Warwick will have to start throwing the ball around. They're going to have to start taking more risks, which sometimes can pay off, which is great, and we've seen teams come back into it because they've played with a bit more freedom, but you just don't have the luxury of going through all the phases that you might want to do.
The Warwick fans on that far side.
Easy, we're always coming sideways, gents.
Trying to G their side on, but we're going to have a reset scrum first.
On the 5. This way. Hold until that ball
The referee
comes in.
making sure that both front rows are in the correct position. As far as Northampton are concerned, 15-20 seconds messing about with where your feet are really doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Ball goes in. Out it comes into the hands of Hillier. He gets it onto Brazier, tips it on. Oh, picked up by Softcott, plucked out of the sky, but then it's been intercepted off a rin-on. And is this the opportunity for Warwick to start their fight back? Here they come, Jennings getting the ball away. Is out to Cooper.
Back feet!
Big carry in midfield, Rin-on screaming for more players to join his side. Inside ball to Luke Cooper, breaking free, powering up to the line, gets the offload away to Caelan Gambles.
Release red, roll!
And Warwick inching themselves up towards that line, powering towards it. Big shot coming in. Penalty advantage, it looks like, is coming their way.
Still the advantage, White.
Player down.
Yeah, still playing the advantage.
And they have another surge towards that line.
Short!
Try scored. Warwick back in the final out of nowhere, and a kick to bring themselves within 5 points.
Some really great play there, wasn't it? Some great work from Luke Cooper to go that back inside option and just put some pace onto that ball. Really great stuff.
You can see here they were patient, they were so patient, weren't they? And eventually bundled their way over the line. This is a really important conversion. Just a reminder, if the scores do finish level, first of all we go through count back, which will be level, and then we would go to who scored first, which in this case was Warwick.
It was Warwick with the intercept.
So Northampton 5 points ahead with just under 5 minutes to go, and Warwick knowing that another try would put them into the cup final.
Hold it.
The referee just checking something here.
16! Off. Yeah.
Just shouting for 16 to leave the field, Caelan Gambles.
Just wait for us, okay?
Making sure that it's 15 on 15. And the pendulum has swung again. Northampton do still have the lead as they kick that one into the backfield.
What a take.
Incredible take. Plucking it out of the sky. And now the chase is on. Hillier goes back.
Retreat in front, retreat, 3!
And here come Warwick again.
No hands, you're beyond.
Little show and a go and a break by McFall. McFall going, the offload was there, he couldn't quite make it. Penalty advantage now coming Warwick's way. And with that penalty, surely they're going to kick this into the 22 and create a golden opportunity.
McFall is really struggling though with his calf, I think. He's looking to the coaches, possibly needs a sub.
Oh, he's down on one knee, he's shaking his head, he's saying he can't. But he's going to try and stick in the fight.
Brad, here's yours.
I mean, he's a fantastic player, but if he can't run...
There's not much more he can do.
6 goals.
Massive moment in this semi-final. Line out is good. Now it's about the driving game. Breaking away there is Will Knock.
Hands out, 8.
Next is Ola Renshaw who goes. Here they come again. Inching closer. Now they look to spin it wide, but Robertson cuts back inside himself. They're keeping it tight, they're finding the line, and Warwick pull themselves back into a drawing position, but a position that would give them a spot in the final, and there's still a conversion to come.
Absolutely, as you said, yes, because they scored more tries and they scored first, it would go to them even if it remains a draw, but to keep it cleaner, if he kicks this, they take the lead and get the win regardless, but might not be the last place, still a minute to go.
There is still time. Henry Jennings, could he have been the hero for Warwick? The number 12 with the try. Centre partner Horner converts, and Warwick edge themselves 2 points ahead. A minute left in this one. Now Northampton, what have you got in reserve?
Oh man, we said that it was going to be a semi-final to remember, and it's absolutely delivered.
Oh, so nearly taken, and it's been knocked on. Northampton have got it back. Knock on and knock on. It will be a scrum for Northampton. And if there's any penalties conceded here, an opportunity to try and slot a goal to win it, as much as there'd be a lot of pressure on that one.
Incredible, the pressure on these young lads. And they really have stood up and delivered everything they could into this semi-final so far.
It's been an incredible contest. It's going down to the wire. Penalty goes Northampton's way, and now Cat Merchant, do you point to the post and back yourself? It's a long way out.
It is a long way out, but no, they've done it. They've done it. It's, you know, shot to nothing really. If they nail it, they win.
This is it. No.
Alfie Hillier
Back 10, Jeds.
has the game on his tee.
I think you should go buy a lottery ticket, by the way, because you did just talk about a penalty.
Eerie silence around Aylesbury. Alfie Hillier lines it up. It drifts straight through, and that is that. Alfie Hillier, the hero. Northampton incredibly into the final. 25-24. Cat Merchant, a semi-final for the ages.
Oh, absolutely fantastic. And these are the moments, like, it's obviously it's cruel for Warwick, but the opportunities that games like this give for youngsters to step up, to prove it and nail it, and the fly half there being able to, Alfie Hillier, just to nail it for his team, just must feel like absolutely wonderful moment right now, and I'm so pleased for him and for Northampton.
Well, halfway through that second half, when he pointed to the tee from 45 metres out,
Yeah.
you knew he was feeling confident, and he proved it there when he struck that one.
Fantastic, but players really standing up, and there's a lot of talent out there for youngsters, and I'm sure we'll see some of these names in the future.
We certainly will. And the name that we will be seeing in that Continental Tyres Schools Cup final is Northampton School for Boys. They've won 25-24 against Warwick School in an absolute thriller to join Whitgift in that final. It's been an incredible day of rugby. We've had 2 cup semi-finals that have gone down to the final play, the final kick, the final turnover. And Kat Merchant, as you said, this is under 15 level. The talent coming through is incredible.
I've just been so impressed with the high balls, like takes, like aerial skills, with the fact that they're playing in different positions than their shirts might suggest. And they've just kept their cool as well the whole way through it. It's been an incredible 2 days of rugby.
It certainly has, and it's been a mammoth stint from you in the commentary box. 8 games over 2 days.
Yeah.
Thank you. You certainly do. Thank you to all of you for joining us over the last couple of days, for joining Jack and Kat yesterday, for joining myself with Kat today. It's been an incredible occasion, and our finalists are now set in the Continental Schools Cup for the Cup and the Vase at 15s and 18s level. Make sure, if you're not getting yourself down to Trailfinder Sports Ground, that you're tuning in to watch those games, because you're going to be in for a treat. That's all from us this weekend. Thank you so much for your company, and we'll see you for that finals day very, very soon.
Cool, man, sure.